Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to SuperOldGameSaturday. We've got a very special program for you tonight. I'm Captain D-Trag.
I'm Emetics.
Welcome back, Emetics. We are going to be playing part 2 of Parasite Eve for the PlayStation, running through the PS3. Thank you for coming back for the show. We got a bit of a special program as this is going to be because we're coming to you live from the abode of Edwack, who I work with. I've mentioned his name multiple times in this program. I said, hey, Emetics and I are going to be doing a stream of this game to continue for it. We said, hey, I'm throwing a party today, but we'd like you to come, but hey, why don't you just do the show from here? He has it set up in a very nice configuration that we got here. And we are all ready to continue with the RPG we're currently working on, this 1998 classic for the PlayStation 1. Alright, so, and welcome back, by the way, Medics, for sure.
I'll be back.
Yeah, people will be coming in and out on the show, just to let you know, chat. And we'll be all set, and you're going to be able to hear some interesting voices, and insights. Well, everyone, hello, Dolly Finn, good evening to you. We are here, Medics and I, for Parasite Eve, for PlayStation. We are back for part 2. Now, last time, we were at the PlayStation. I
took over, and things did not go well.
It's hard, though, because we're getting to the part, and we'll go on this, because, as it was, is that this is where the game is going to start getting really hard. We're near the end of night 3, or day 3.
So actually, I replayed this after.
Okay.
And I realized that the game is balanced around you using the tools and the modding system.
Okay, we were
ignoring it before, but now I think it's something that we should consider doing it to survive these tougher enemies.
Okay. Well, in that case, do we want to walk back downstairs to see Wayne?
Yeah, let's go back down.
Also, there's one room I forgot when we were walking here. Actually, in here. Okay, we can get a tool right now.
Oh, wow. I did not know that room existed.
I didn't either until I was doing my test play, and I found it in here because we were in jail. There's a battles in here. Okay, let's see what's in battle. All right, mice and spiders.
I played this game a million times, and this is the first I've seen of it.
Awesome. See, that's the beautiful thing, that, you know, you're never going to get something to it. Hi, AJ. We have people coming in. As I said, this is the party program. Welcome to the SuperOldGameSaturday family. We're playing Parasite Eve. Feel free to jump in on anything you got, any insight you have, as Medics and I, and Dolphin in the chat, and everybody in chat tonight. We're going to continue our play of this wonderful RPG that Medics indicated to me, and we're going to jail, which, in all the years he's played this, he says he's never seen it, and shit, I might be in trouble. Oh, okay.
You're trapped.
Yeah, I'm trapped. So let me tell you what's going on there. I'm going to feasibly die unless I use my heal too. And I also have slow on. When you get hit by the webs, you run really, really slowly, and the spiders are going to kill me. I'm going to probably get a game over, but that's fine. We'll see what's going on. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's a great start.
See? This is why you need to upgrade your gear, people.
Okay, so if nothing else, it is a cautionary tale of what happens, and here's the thing, AJ, since you're the first time on the show, officially, this is how this game works. It's kind of a loosey-goosey case of us playing through a game, anything you want to see, anything you might want to be involved in. And we're going to be going through, giving it the full play. We'll see certain things going on that, you know, maybe we had trouble with, or, you know, certain things, because this game is getting hard now. So that's what's going on. Actually, one thing I'm going to ask you, Medics, for this. Do you think I should be doing the dump-in on the armor before I go out there? Actually, you know what? I think I'll tell you about that.
Actually, let's look at our inventory right now.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so, yeah, like before, hit the triangle button, you see your inventory. We had a shit ton of medicine that, of course, I have an addiction of.
I remember that we, last time, we got a chest with the auto cure.
Yes, we did. We have a vest that has that. In fact, we were running that. Oh wait, no, we swapped special vest out. There's the commando vest that we had.
We want to wear that, but we want to move all. Where's all the plus? Do we have a tool locker?
I think we do. If we don't, as I said, there's one in the jail, and there's also one if I go downstairs to Wade. Wade. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so. Yeah, let's take a walk down. Okay, fine. We're not going to go in jail. Here's the thing. I found that, to go back to the story on that, I found that I was doing the test play, but it was after I already beat this part. So, you know what?
Actually, before we go, do we have a storage key? The weapon storage key?
Yes, we do.
We do?
Yeah, let me just, at least I think, yeah, we did. You got that.
Okay, good. Because we want to go back and get, I want to sync all our stuff into that weapon in that room.
Okay. So wait, is this the one upstairs, or we're going down the way? What? Downstairs?
Downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, he's the expert of this game. I'm not, but I did do a test play to get a sense of where we're going to be for the next 5 hours on this game, as I think there's going to be a full parter. And we'll come back to this every month, as it's been for the purpose of that. Yeah, there is, yeah, Nix. Didn't you say he was Scully from the X-Files last time?
Right.
I'm trying to remember if it was him or if it was one of the other ones. Okay, so weapon storage. First, we're going to go down to see Wayne and get ourselves ready so that then we can be ready to take on the boss here. We just see what's going on.
Let's go to the sword first, because you're going to have to dump your inventory stuff
Where is it?
It's down that hall.
Oh, down the hall. Okay, so I didn't go here, I don't think, on my test play. So let's go back. Yeah, it looked weird as far as the transition, but it was like, hey, I ran upstairs, and then I down, hope that the enemy doesn't appear. Alright, so in we go. Or, yeah, we open it. Okay. Yeah, I hit the X button for the purpose of that, but alright. And AJ, feel free to jump in on anything you've got, any experience you might have of Parasite Eve. Alright, here's the...
So this is a weapon I used in my first playthrough. It's a submachine gun. So the thing with the weapon types, the rifle actually takes longer for your ATB gauge to charge up.
It does, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's just...
Yeah, let's equip it. It was the...
MP5K.
MP5K, alright.
So this is a very short range weapon.
Okay.
So one strategy I use is to upgrade the range to kind of counteract its weaknesses.
Right, and we do have a tool. We can run that if you want to do that now, or we want to wait. Or actually, no, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, go into tool, tune up, and do on the gun, and then pick what you want to pull in from, of which we have the 5 for rapid armor. By the way, one thing, am I wrong about this? When you have the shot, or you have the 5, that it decreases the amount of damage your bullets do, correct?
No, it actually decreases the amount of damage your bullets do.
That's what
so
it said,
what it does is, it overall, across the 5 shots, you'll do more damage, but on a per bullet basis, it'll be weaker.
Gotcha.
So optimally, I like to stick between 2 and 3, because you won't be stuck in the firing animation.
Right.
So you have more time to move around.
Okay. So if we're going to be dumping stuff as far as stats, it seems like the most we have is off of the M92F, but also sort of with... Fine, I don't know if we want to get rid of the rifle altogether, or feasibly the machine gun, but there's not much as far as stats. Depends on how you want to run this. It's your choice, because I think you have the idea of what you want to do with it.
You know, I would get rid of the M92F, unless... So one thing, I don't know if we were short on bullets, but you can...
We were short in the one place when I beat down the alligator with the club.
So you can move those 11 bullets to your crate, but if you don't care about that,
thank you for pointing that out. If you don't move the bullets, does it get rid of that ammo?
Yes.
Okay, so that was the M.
I guess you can do that for all the guns that we're not going to use. We're gonna.
Fair enough. So
we're gonna rely on MP5K for a while now. So.
Okay, awesome. Okay, that is how this is operating. Okay, so. We never go into anything else, chat, you have on your minds as well.
Also, use your offense +1.
Oh, we're going to use that on...
everything on your MP5K.
Alright, so let's run that, and we also have...
The CR evade.
Critical evade, which you want to use on the commando vest that has the auto.
Yeah.
Also, the other one, the special vest, has the extra item slot.
Don't worry about that.
Okay, that's fine for now. And I think we're set for that MP5K. Everything else is there, and then this. So, yeah, that's what I came in to get rid of, so just put the bullets right back in the crate.
Actually,
Okay,
you know,
what's up?
Okay, we're good.
Awesome. So what we'll do is we're going to use the tool. I think we did show this last time, sort of.
So we don't have that many tools right now. So let's move like the one with the most stats, which is probably the M92F, and then I guess.
Pull the stats over for this. So yeah, when you do that, the parameter of the plus will be moved over there, and that will be lost. Okay? Yes, we will do that. And then you should also, because I have one more tool, we can run this. Hi, Nikki. Good to see you tonight.
Hi.
Welcome to SuperOldGameSaturday, the show that is named after you because you came up with the name.
I sure did.
Welcome to you, and welcome to the chat as well. Feel free to go into your memories on Parasite Eve for PlayStation for this party edition of SuperOldGameSaturday.
I've never played this game before.
Well, don't worry. It's a great game. We're going to show you exactly why. Emetics here, he is the expert of this game. We're going to move any other stats.
Let me see the M16A1 stat.
M16A1 is...
yeah, let's move that one. It has the most range.
Okay, so pull this out. You just pull the plus, right?
Yeah.
To that.
Make sure you don't pick the wrong one, or...
Yeah, it'll tell you here, though, which one gets lost. Because basically we're getting our stuff going, because we're going to have a little bit of a weird case going. This is a mature-rated game of Squaresoft, by the way, who developed this. This is their first mature-rated game. It is going to get a little bit dark. We actually saw parts of this last time in terms of the fact that we got something that really bad that happened to our beloved police dog, and we have to get revenge on Eve, who's causing mitochondrial madness.
It sounds sad.
It is sad, but it is going to...
sad.
Oh, that being said, it is also exhilarating, and it is gonna, as we said last time, it gets you, it touches you in a lot of ways. I said, this game, here's the thing about this game,
touches you in a good way.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Thank you for catching me that way.
That's one way to say it.
That's the other thing about this show, for anybody out there.
That's why it's mature rated.
Well, hey, fitting, this is the Mature Radio Show, but that is kind of how this game works, or the show works. Kind of anything we have on our plate as far as what we want to discuss, all of us can go into that, as can the chat over there. But as I said, feel free to chat, or any of the people I have in the room with me, as we have a massive, I told you that massive cooler of 15 water bottles are going to come in handy, so feel free to
Gotta stay hydrated.
Yep, indeed we did. And by using all that stuff, we did get another offense +1, so basically dump everything into that. Yes?
Alright.
Okay,
so
yeah.
MP5K, or an MP5 will be our weapon
Yes,
from now on. Let's order inventory, because it's a mess.
Yeah, oh, right, because you could do that. You go on the menu, you hit the range items, hit the, that. You can set it by order by weapon, armor, item, armor.
I always do the first one, because it puts your weapon up top and it'd be easier to reload.
And you range it by attack power, range, or bullet capacity.
Attack. It's the MP5. Yep.
So there's our MP5 right there, as well as the grenade launcher, confuse the user. The Billy Club, which I used to beat down the alligator last time. That was a site. If you missed part 1 of it, it is up on the YouTube site as well. And we are in good shape as we go through the police station. It was taken over by Eve. This is Iabrea, by the way. She is the 25-year-old police officer here. We're going to get some more tools.
Right. So we want to beef up our armor right now.
Yes, I did that on the test play because the boss coming up here is actually really, really difficult.
Honestly, graphics 10 out of 10.
The graphics are great. You're right. Because remember, this came out in 1998. You hold that thought now. If you haven't seen this game, the CG cutscenes, these are, I swear to you, perhaps some of the best CG cutscenes you're ever going to see. I mean, look, we live in an era now. We have games on the PlayStation 5, the Xbox Series X, the PC that are running these insanely high definition graphics. And you're seeing that. Oh, you want to run it?
I'll do some cleanup.
Yeah, you clean up while I not stop shutting my mouth. That is what this show is. I mean, everybody here knows me. I will say that. So, And I think I was advertising this in the socials as long as he's getting this stuff organized here.
Oh wow. You know what? This controller is a lot more sensitive than
the other one. Right. We were using the Sony controller specifically because it didn't have the problem we had last time where it just didn't work. And it's only this. We're playing the download version off the PlayStation 3, which is by far the cheapest way to get this because it's a $150 game unless you download it on for $6 on this. But this game is feasibly worth that much money. It is great. And Emetics, I got to thank him for making me understand that and realize how great a game is. Oh, we can finally move that bullshit charm.
So, I don't know if this storage key is useful anymore, but I'm gonna hold on to it.
Yeah, we got all our meds because remember what was the joke last time? I have a problem.
Right, but honestly, we kind of might need to use it this time. We might have to give in.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let's grab this offense as well.
All right, so yeah, he's handling this for now because you know what? He's the expert on this game. I'm just doing the practice on this side. Yeah, feel free to relax, make yourself home. Yeah, and also this is an interesting test because, as I mentioned, we do have. I gotta thank Edwack for this one. Well, first off, we were recording from his place, but also because he's the one who kind of gave me a sense of, all right, how we're gonna handle this, how we're gonna do the setup, and get everything figured. But yeah, this is Wayne. He is our weapons person at the police department, and yeah, we gotta nail this monster for Torres, who we met last time.
Okay, so. Let's beef up our armor just a bit.
Let's. Actually, I think I know when I was doing the test play, there was cases where I had... Oh, I see, you're going to be using the BP, because... by the way, how this works is that...
Not BP, sorry.
Oh, tool. Yeah, by the way, a BP, how that works is every 100 points you get, you can put 1 point into something as far as that.
I'm on the stream now.
Hi, Edwack, by the way. The man of the hour. Thank you for helping out.
What's up, all you Fortnite gamers?
We have not played Fortnite on this show, although that's a request for Fortnite. Let it be. We are fine with that.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
That's when it goes to the YouTube site in a couple days. We're on Twitch for tonight, but you're right, in a couple days I'll do the edits on this. We're gonna get some. This is gonna be a fun one to edit. I will tell you that right now.
So how much? We have no bonus points right now. So.
I thought we did. Okay, no, maybe I was doing that because there's other stuff I was exploring. Yeah, we want to take our time, sort of, as we go through the police station.
So let's save.
Yeah. The closest place to do that would be, I guess, in the office. Oh, Christ, the battle.
Okay.
Yeah, we see that is
now we're more properly equipped. So.
Oh my God, there's flying bugs.
Oh, fine. Those are crows, and then there's that thing. Looks like Pyramid Head out of Silent Hill 2. I'll put a picture of what Pyramid Head looks like when I do the edit in a couple days. It'll be up on the corner.
Too scary for the children.
This is not a game for children, for sure.
Oh my God, there's children here.
Well, you say that now because there is actually nudity in this game that is not visible, so we can show it. It's the one thing usually that Twitch has a problem with if it's visible as far as something. It's not in this case, but he did a good job killing things. And we got junk.
Okay.
We'll talk about junk again.
I love junk.
Well, we're gonna love junk.
I gotta go back because I need that inventory space. It's a commodity in this game.
Yeah, the junk is great, actually, because if you collect, 300 points with it? Yeah, you get an amazing weapon that is actually going to be needed for what we do.
Potentially the most powerful weapon in the game. You probably won't find anything better.
Yeah, and I
Even
think
in the Chrysler building.
we're gonna, because we are gonna. By the way, Chad, if you're familiar with this game, we're doing the Chrysler building. That'll be happening in a couple of months, probably 2 months, I think. I'm gonna dedicate, I think, a part to that specifically, anyway. All right, so we'll see you later. Yeah, basically, just to give you an idea, because this is our first party edition of this program, you're just going to be coming in and out, talking, and it's going to be a nice time. As I said, it is kind of the idea of what I wanted to do with the show. As I said, I started the show because of COVID. A lot of the people I know here who are at the party I met tonight are people I've worked with or are currently working with. I always have loved hanging with them and talking or shooting the shit, as the kids say, on video games. And this is kind of the full extension for that, me doing the show, but now it's come full circle. With many of these people, and I want to thank you, Emetics, you, AJ, Nikki, and Edwack as well, for the purpose of that, for helping to make this happen, and also everybody in the chat as well. I mean, we could not have the show without all of you, and this is not my show, this is our show. This is all of our cases of anything we want to talk to, as well as we're going to do a phone call.
While he's taking a nap in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, given what happened, you're seeing this, as far as the fact that, this place got trashed.
So we are more prepared now.
Alright.
We need to take our revenge on the...
That guy even alive?
Yes, he is. I believe.
He's good. Don't worry.
Yeah, if you talk to him, you hit the X button
Just
on
walk over his corpse.
That's the other thing, AJ, just to let you know that just a lot of random stuff is going to happen. Sometimes stuff we're not going to expect. Cool. Okay, and Dolphin is saying that specifically. That's the other thing as well. We have a chat as far as this, so we're communicating with people in room and also in chat over the internet on Twitch. It doesn't sound so futuristic, but as I said, sometimes they'll say things about the game we're playing or have insights that we might not have known. I don't know.
I can't believe this is a room. Jeez.
The thing with the jail, I'll go back to that because I died, unfortunately. It's too funny. Yeah, as far as some of these things, like, what we were saying, yeah, that's the other thing. There's some great comedy, and the idea is that this is a totally unscripted show, so feasibly, everything that everybody on the show is saying is totally unscripted. And that's kind of how we like it. As, hopefully not doing what I did, just getting caught in the corner, but yeah, we were in much better shape with the damage
now I have
taken.
Oh, nope. I have no room again. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a tough thing, because you're saying you've never played this game, correct? The way this game works is that it is an RPG, but the thing is that unlike a lot of RPGs where you have maybe a turn-based thing or might be an action-based case, it's kind of a bit of a shooter, but it is also running on like active time battle the way that something like Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, and 7 tend to.
So our range is very limited.
Yeah. There's also something we're going to be running into later that's going to be a problem with range. Yeah, the spiders. Shoot them. Yeah, we were trained spider killers in this program.
For the environment, though. Don't kill all spiders.
No, only the ones in this game, and then the Skulltulas in Majora's Mask. Hey everybody, sorry for that. I think we did have a bit of a technical problem. I'm sorry. I will do the edit in a couple days for purposes, but yeah, MD-Trag, Edwack is was walking around, Nikki as well as AJ and Emetics. Thank you. All right, so where we were. Sorry about this. This will be fun when I have to edit this, but it'll be much smoother. We'll not have to deal with this. But anyway, we got ourselves ready. We're in jail. I guess the jail room is causing trouble for us.
Right. Skip it in jail.
All right. Yeah, we'll feasibly come back later. But all right. One thing I'll also do, keep going for that. He's the one playing right now. Also, he probably should be fine. If you want to switch out with me as far as that, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we are seeing what's going on with Shiva, our beloved doggy. Actually, we didn't see this because we, I think the save we didn't see what's going on.
So we have to limit this twice.
Alright, that's fine. But yeah, Shiva's sick. Unfortunately, we have to, take care of her this way. It's because it's not her. She's been turned into a monster. And as I said, this did touch me personally when I saw this because of the fact that this is how my late German Shepherd died. German Shepherd. Case, you're going to be saying, oh my god, you're going to be...
Close your eyes.
Yeah, you might want to, because it looks amazing, but unfortunately yes, that is the right reaction. This is what Eve has done. Eve has warped a lot of animals, and they'll turn them into grotesque beings. I mentioned this is a mature rated game, and when I saw this the first time we played it, this brought me back actually to how my friendship growing up passed away. Yeah, that's the Dolly Finn reaction and the right reaction, but as I said, this is where Eve is making it personal. As I mentioned, Ibrea has been taking down Eve, or working to do that. Colonel Baker, or Captain Baker, saying, you're not touching Ben, the son of our partner.
He only brought more bullets.
Yeah, so yeah. They're in trouble, but we're going to take care of this. And what's that image? It looks like it's a sad case, right?
It's an orc.
What?
It's a World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay.
This is where we died last time. But we're more prepared now.
Oh, fine. I died in the jail, and then there was this case.
Ow.
Yeah, the mice. Also, actually, one thing is, since we did die there, it's fine, because there actually is... There are a couple things we can do up here, and there's also a free health recovery in that room over there.
Did you see how far he hit you?
No, I'm going to look back on the edit on that. I'll be sure to put a picture of that, because that's the other thing just going on this as well. Sometimes random shit just happens to play a game. In a game we've been playing forever, feasibly. So sometimes it's that fun case of, even when you're recording yourself, you might run into a case like that. Okay.
So I'll go back to the room in a bit.
Yeah, that's what I did as far as the test. While we're seeing, yeah, this man who has stuff in the locker. I don't know if we want to go back down and get that, or maybe go after battle.
We'll be put back here anyway, so there's no need to do that.
Okay.
But let is reload.
Alrighty.
Because there is a strong monster in this room.
Yeah, that's true, but there is a pretty great reward in here. A couple of great rewards. It just appears right there as he's, having his way with that police officer. Yeah, you're the one that got Torres. Yeah, last time Torres got torn apart. Yeah.
No, unnamed cop.
I guess he doesn't have a name.
Oh my gosh.
I think that cuts your health in half. Is that right? Or it looked like, fine, it hurt bad, but I didn't know if it just cut your health. What?
I think he does that attack when you're more in, so you kind of want to hover somewhat close so he doesn't get you there.
Doesn't matter. Oh, that was cool. You took care of it.
Powerful.
Yeah, we are all set. Yeah, get the SG-550 for this, as well as anything that's in the boxes there. He talked to her, but unfortunately, nameless cop is like, I'm getting help, but she's too late.
See, if you wear different clothes, you're gonna live.
I guess so. No. Was he just one day away from retirement? Yeah, but
I forgot to use my gun. It's okay.
okay. All right. That is amazing. I was very happy to see that when I played. Alright, testing.
Remember how fast we did it?
Yeah.
We're not gonna die like that.
We're not. Oh, there is. Okay. Kudos to you. I did not know this was here. So thank you for showing that. The end jacket, the normal jacket. Okay, actually that looks like a pretty good item. But I don't.
Not better than what we have.
Okay.
But we can always tool it for the stats later.
That's true. Because the other thing feasibly is that anything we pick up can just be fodder for tool management. And I think we put one medicines in there.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Don't look, everyone.
Yeah, the through line, by the way, just to go into this, is that last time we were saying we read the journal of Melissa, who will understand stuff more going on later, but she had a drug problem, and we were kind of going into the idea of us having a drug problem, or me having a drug problem. Fine, I hooked Emetics on it, so we're gonna have that's the narrative of SuperOldGameSaturday. I'm a bad
Don't
influence.
say anything. You know what? I don't need to. Alright, we'll.
That is a free recovery because we are going to be running into a couple other rooms before we get to the boss.
We'll say that. In case we need it.
Right. And we might need it because, yeah, this is a tough part. Yeah, by the way, whenever you see those fades, that means that you're going to have a battle coming up. Along with your Parasite energy, that's the other thing, is that you can still use that, yeah, getting out of the way of that. Oh, yeah, that's the bad thing, because it hits with the defense habit.
Oh. Invisible wall.
Yeah. Good shooting, Tex. You're doing really well with this without really using much parasitic energy, although I guess the idea is you want to hold it for boss. We'll find something for boss anyway. And just get your levels going. And get more ammo and medicine.
We're going strong.
Alright, yeah, we are in good shape. Like I said, I have nothing but faith in you. First. In the meantime, chat, feel free to go into anything else you got on Parasite Eve as we go. part of it, as I said, some of the fun of this program can be, you know, discussions with Chad as far as that, just all of you in the room, and if you can walk around and involved as far as this unique version of the show. Yeah, you were handling this very, very well. Actually, I didn't even know that gun was rapid fire, but it sounds like you've got the right way to handle this.
The trick is, like, you want to stay a little close so they don't do your range attacks against you.
Right, that's true. And nothing else, we're getting in good shape as we go along.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's upgrade the medicine at least.
Yeah, so you basically take the medicine ones and replace them with threes. And Zero Cure is basically a thing with status, which is going to be useful later for sure for certain things we can see.
Right. But honestly, I don't bother.
Well, there's going to be something we're going to get later that it doesn't matter, so you're right, it's not going to be that much of an issue. But for now, we got to be set.
That's all there is.
I think you were right. You gonna take down Shiva now?
You want me to do it or?
No, you can do it if you want to handle it. I mean, as I said, that's a good discussion point, and if you want to go into this too. Any cases where you got into a game in a way that you said it maybe is kind of hitting you in a way that either is going to be upsetting to you or it's going to have that effect to some degree. I mean, look, I can still play this, I'll say this, but still, sometimes that idea, I mean, the Crochet Nerd 64, he mentioned elements of spiders, so yeah, you would not be liking how the spiders looking in this game. Yeah, Uncle Baker is hurt.
I didn't survive so long without bullets.
Yeah, good point.
Because he was not wearing the standard.
That's true, and he was not a couple of days before. Well, he is the captain of the New York City Police Department in this game. But yeah, please don't let her turn into a monster. Yeah, we're gonna
That's why he makes the big bucks.
What?
That's why he makes the big bucks.
Yeah, but this is also why Aya Bray is, you know, a strong up-and-comer at this. It's like, yeah, I'm the one you want. Let's take care of Shiva here. Alright, here's the deal. She has 3 targets, those 3 heads, just like Cerberus, the Nordic dog from hell. You know that. All over, they got it. Oh, Christ, yes! Shiva has that attack, which, I think, she does a lot of attacks, and you don't have a lot of room to maneuver. So that can make this a very difficult fight, but the good news is we have tons of...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
well,
that...
Alright, first... Oh, we don't have haste. Okay.
We will get haste. We're gonna love getting haste. Oh my god, this is so good. You're so right. Yeah, that shockwave, it is extremely hard to dodge that, but if you can avoid getting your health halved. And then also recovery. Yes.
Which head is doing that?
It was the left one. And yeah, in that case also you took some damage enough to die, but since we have the auto thing on our armor, we are going to be living, especially because we have tons of medicine.
Is it the left one?
Yes.
Right. Always kill the hero people.
Yeah, that is your RPG, you know, logic. Also, in some ways, I guess, wait for Shiva or any enemy to attack, so then you can kind of sort of get out of the way. Yeah, avoiding that is insanely hard. You usually have to be really far away in order to even have that happen.
Stop it.
I was gonna say, wait a second, you didn't defeat the head yet, because there is a specific tell that happens when that runs. Also, the range stuff is kind of weird on this, but yeah, if you keep an eye on the heads, you should be good with the energy you have. And also with the stuff. Yeah, when she does that growl like that, that means the head is taken down, so you got that one. Just gonna get through all of them. I believe they have about 400 or so HP.
Finally done.
That is so hard to dodge, let me tell you. And actually, I was saying to you last time, I did this on the test play for part 1. You're doing great dodging that, so good job. Oh, there you go. She's already done with the 2 sides of the head and right in the mouth now.
In the mouth.
Yeah, that's not too bad to avoid that. I mean, if you could be out of the way, but the thing is, we don't have haste. We'll see what haste is, a parasite power. But we'll get that later. And I'm gonna love having that. And also the, what was it, the power shot, is it? There's one use that's gonna be helpful for that later if we run into trouble with something, but other than that, what that does, it takes that away all of your parasite energy, but you can use it at any level for your parasite energy. And at that point, you're gonna be dazed. Okay, you got it, good job. First try. You get tons of experience for doing that. Yeah, so unfortunately we had to take care of Shiva that way, and we got confused. Which is a confusion on the targets, but I've run into cases where I don't see that happening often.
You know what? I never use this thing.
You know too? I'm trying to remember if that's the gun I used when I was doing test play, but it might not have been. But alright, we took care of her. We are done with day 3. Or day 3. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's the deal. Also, we are in here. I think there is not much really to talk to here, so we just go see Baker and Ben. All right. Good job. Good plan, my friend.
Hand it over.
Alrighty, so, Aya, Uncle Baker's hurt.
But he's not dead.
No, he's not. But there's going to be a bit of a change going on, because here's Daniel. And remember what happened to him last time is not only is his son threatened, his ex-wife was murdered by Eve.
More like turns pile goo.
It's still murder, it's a method, but yeah, I mean, you're right, you're not wrong with that.
I wonder if that's painful.
I mean, we saw the one cutscene where, like, their skin was melting to the bone. So, Uncle Baker was protecting me. So yeah, Baker is one who may be a little hot-headed to a certain extent. We sort of saw that last time, but he definitely is going to be standing up for the people under his jurisdiction. Yeah, and especially here, I love the way they're talking this. Remember when Ben was younger, we used to play at your place, so the idea of, I guess, the police families going on.
Character development.
It's great character development, and great storytelling just from this entire game. Just like the old times.
I actually read that this was a collaboration between an American studio and a Japanese studio.
The movie or the game?
The game.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Oh, what? Because I know, actually, we saw this on the intro for part 1. It says Square Electronic Arts, and there's sort of a connection with Electronic Arts, kind of, with this game, a little, but not necessarily that they were developing it. So, I mean, I guess that might be what it was, because I used to see that on stuff of Square's all the time. I never really knew what that was about.
So, yeah, I think they helped with the story and, I guess, the translation.
Okay. So, which would make sense to that. And as we mentioned, it's a sequel to a book by Hideaki Senna, who is also sort of connected with this. And he liked how this game was, as far as how it captured certain things. But yeah, whoever did this to Shiva is going to pay. Yeah, we're going to get him. Or get her, as far as it is with Eve. Yeah, we got that taken care of. And yeah, it seems like the stream's going okay now. I don't know why we had problems before, but that was the end of day 3. We're technically halfway through this game, but we'll get pretty far tonight for 5 hours. But yeah, next is Conception. Let's do save. And you saved right here, yes?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Because that point I was trying to deal with stuff with the tech for it, but as I said, sometimes that's the consequence of a live Let's Play, or a live stream case, but is it? You can improvise on your feet, you're going to be fine. Alright, so here's the deal. With Baker out of commission, Daniel is now the captain of the precinct. Yeah, but he's not used to how this is operating, which is fair enough. He's the guy who just goes up and punches the media, which I love that.
In the back of the head.
So, hey, I mean, the idea is, like, he's willing to get his hands dirty, but he's also someone, I guess, that when he's at, position of power, it's the feasibility thing. I guess that, I don't know, he's kind of not sure what to do about it. Doing great.
He also broke into a gun store.
Oh, that was amazing. Again, going back to the element of Resident Evil 2, it does that as well. So...
Kendo's.
What?
Kendo's, that was the shop in Resident Evil 2.
Oh, thank you very much. I will put a picture of Kendo's to indicate that, because that is definitely the idea. Alright, where to go? Alright, you start moving now. We find Nix is at the hospital, sells scores with Eve. He is at the hospital, we have to go there. They'll start doing the cleanup on the office, and as far as Daniel, he's snooping around the criminal ID lab on the 3rd floor. Actually, let's go there. We can go and get the tool up in the jail, because it's safe now. Who knew the jail was so dangerous?
No, we did get it.
Wait, did we?
It was right
in
the screen crash.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, when it goes to you just say, people are going to say, what the fuck are we talking about? But, yeah. That's what's going on, Bar. Let's get the phone call, and we're set. Okay. Also, I gotta tell you, I'm kind of glad that we got that figured out, because I'll say it's been a while that I've had cases with the stream going out, but something that, as I mentioned, I'll try and, improvise on my feet. Actually, I'll tell you one story of this. I actually had to cancel stream for that, because I think it was the weekend of WWE WrestleMania in 2021, and I believe that there's something as far as how Twitch was going, I could not connect. I was going to do Star Fox 64.
Got that key now.
Right, that was the other thing. But I was doing Star Fox 64 that week. I had to push it back because I could not connect for the life of me to that, and I was kind of missing the show. Yeah, we're going to create a trading card, which I believe that is something you give to Wayne, correct?
It's equivalent to the mod permit.
Right, which is weird because he said, oh, I don't want to deal with the permit stuff, but he's still doing it anyway. I don't know, do we want to go down there?
He's just taking it for his own personal benefit.
Probably true, not wrong with that.
Yeah, let's, you know what?
How much, well, it's literally have as far as, stuff. Well, I guess we get rid of the locker key. We do the end jacket, which is, I just want to see, does it say what's on that? and then that rifle.
Get rid of mostly everything. Save like a few magazines just in case.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is the smart way of going.
So the next area, they uses a lot of enemies that are poison.
Yes, it does. Yeah, here we will go to this place of Toros. Yeah, okay, that's a fucking lie because you have to give him a trading card apparently.
Right. So it just goes to his pocket.
Fair enough. I know it said something about rare trading cards. You familiar with what that is?
So in the Chrysler building.
Oh, it's one of that.
Yeah,
okay.
You have these rare trading cards. It can. I know one of them gives you infinite tools, and one of them gives you infinite super tools.
Really? Okay,
right.
That's cool.
So it's something that you definitely want.
Okay. Okay, first let me give him the junk. Oh shit, no. Yeah,
discard junk.
Yeah, unfortunately we're running with this controller where it's not like PlayStation 2 or 1 where you can press the analog button in the center of it. You have to move with the analog stick, or you turn on or off the analog within the menu.
So
unfortunately.
it's a little sensitive here.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So let's tune up a weapon.
Okay, so let's give him the permit, and then what do we want to tune up?
So we'll add a slot to the MP5K.
Let's do that. Yeah, because we only have one for, yeah, so in that case, there we go, and he will take it back, and he'll do the work.
Right. So, in this game, there's the shotgun, and it has the burst capability, so we want to add that to our weapon in, once we get it later on.
Okay. I'm trying to remember if I even saw that when we played, or
right.
when we played last time when I did the test play.
You don't get one until day 5, I believe.
Okay, so, no, I don't want to do that. So we'll put, you said a couple of the medicine 2s. I guess we'll put the trading card away. Or
you know what, let's add one slot to our armor, in case we run into a piece of equipment that lets us protect against poison.
Yeah, good point. Wait a minute. Can I not do that?
You have to pick the trading card first, and then...
Rare card?
No, go back, tune up.
Oh, right, you're right, okay. And then go on the commander vest.
Oh, it's already... Alright, so some items have maximum number of slots. So apparently it's only 2. So...
Oh, you're able to tell when it has max slot? It doesn't add another one
only because it's grayed out.
Okay.
So it won't let you upgrade it.
That one, you mean, like the club?
Right.
Okay.
So,
but do we want to add on to the commander vest?
We can't.
We can't?
No, because it's grayed out here.
Oh, okay.
So...
Actually, what does it do when it says it's so small? Okay, you're right.
Yep. So, there's nothing we can do. We'll just leave that slot open for now. So, let's just move all their extra weapons into the stash just to make room.
Okay, good idea. That's why I'm having him handle this, or give me an idea. Alright, come on. Need something? Yes, we do. We restore our equipment. So, let's send...
Everything else.
The club is going to go...
Nope, it has to be. You need at least a club.
Oh, yeah, good point. Alright, hang on.
No matter how powerful our weapons are, the game...
doesn't let you do it?
Yeah, in case you run out of ammo for whatever reason. But
okay, well that's smart that way, so in that case then you will not ever get stuck. It's a question of, are you going to get stuck doing this? But the answer is no, you're not going to.
Actually, you know, reload before you...
Oh, reload this. Okay, hang on. Can I reload from here?
Yep.
Yes, I can. Reload it or pull out the items?
Pull out the
bullets. Okay. Perfect.
Might as well.
Oh, shit. I had the... Okay, we're doing what happened last time. Remember when I said, hey, you know, we have problems with,
Yeah, this stick is very sensitive.
And this is Sony's official controller, so, I'll put an edit as far as what the brand of the other one you're using for. So if you're running PlayStation 3 for this game or feasibly other stuff, you might want to get that one. I'll put a picture.
You want to grab that? You want to use that instead?
Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, if you want to be running... It also might be a case, because remember, if we run into a case where the controller does again, I didn't have it happen when doing the test play, we may as well have a backup, just because, as I said, look, our stream went down. So it's like, well, we may want to be set. Yeah, he came prepared. Absolutely. For the purpose of that, so thank you. Yeah, it is the... There's another... I'll put a picture of what it looks like when I had it, don't worry.
It's actually pretty comfortable. It's not like the old school Mad Cats that had like stupid design.
Right, I guess you're not a fan of their stuff, or just that of theirs.
Remember the Mad Cats controller in N64? How bad it was?
Maybe. I mean, I know I had the Super Pad 64. I don't know if it was that one.
I think that might have been it.
Maybe that was it. I know I
it
put
was
it in.
Black and it was...
It was off. It was all kind of off on the side, like
yeah.
it was. Okay, I showed a picture of that when we played Sonic Heroes because I said that was something as far as broken controller. But actually, a funny story about the controller. We had it. My brother actually was kind of curious, like how does the mechanics of this work? So I actually took it apart just to kind of get a sense of what it was doing. But that was kind of what that was all about. And I guess are we ready to go? Where we need to go next? Can we?
Wait, no, we have to go upstairs and talk to him.
Oh, okay, thank you. You say, yeah, I did practice this game 2 days ago, but clearly I guess I've kind of forgotten it. Fine, I'm the expert of the game. This is why he's on this program, specifically because hey, he wanted to be, and he knows this game like the back of his hand. But yeah, okay, to go back to that, you're right, that was not a great controller specifically, although, yeah, there's some things that Mad Catz did well, but I mean...
They've gotten better over the years.
They definitely got better, but I mean, they had their perspective. Also, by the way, I'm going to make a little bit of an announcement on the show as far as the controller. It's yours now.
Oh.
I'm going to go buy another one because...
Thank you.
Because, look, you love this game. I think you should absolutely be able to still play it. If the other thing is not working for you, you said you tried it, keep this. I will go buy another one because, hey, I need to give my retro video game shop business, as far as this, I give them enough for sure. Especially for some of the stuff we got planned and anything else that you want to be involved in or that anybody in chat's been asking for. So, yes, that's yours. Is it? I'll get another one.
Awesome.
So,
thank you.
No problem. This is it. Consider my
left.
over here. We didn't go in here before, but as I said, consider my thanks for jumping onto this show for this game and being such a great guide for it. I couldn't think of anybody else who could be better to help out with this.
Yeah, I was just after we streamed it that day, I was like, I still want to play this.
And I said, you know what, take it and do it. And then over the time, I said, I think you should have it. And I said, it's not a lot of money. It's like $30. It's a drop in the bucket. All right, so yeah, here's Mida again. He thinks we're clearly in here, and all of a sudden Daniel as well. Alright, why did you protect the precinct? But what I want to know is why didn't she show herself? Yeah, she just kind of came in here. Felt present she was here, but yeah, then she left. So, distraction, what for? I love how Mida has to kind of think it out. And yeah, we're getting more other indications of the mature rating of this game. Yeah, we have to go.
Bank.
Yeah, we have to go to a sperm bank and elements of artificial insemination. Or it's like, I'm gonna be sure nobody's seen this movie. There's a movie from 1992 called Frozen Assets. It was a comedy that was basically about a sperm bank, and from what I understand, it was so bad that they didn't actually print it to DVD. It was only on VHS. I remember. This is Gleneaver program. I mention them every so often. God rest in peace for both of them. But they said this is probably the worst comedy ever made, and they say, you know how they say the dues we pay in life are the ones we get rewarded for the next life. For watching this movie, I want to be having a massive, mansion with Zephyr Lake breezes blowing on. It's like, really? He's like, why did you get something of value? I had a new car on top of that. It's like, man, you have simple tastes. Yeah, she's trying to create this ultimate being like she's in Japan, which was going back to the book because it's a sequel to the book. Which I did, by the way, to follow up with you on that. I did find that there is a Kindle variant of it that's $10 on Amazon, and that is the easiest way to read it because the actual print of it is out of print, and I've seen it for multiple hundreds of dollars.
So I actually found the movie on YouTube somewhere.
Okay, no, I'll put something in the link list for that, just because I guess there's a reference to that. To go into, I guess, the fact that what this is. Have you seen it?
I saw bits of it. It was very late and I was tired.
Okay, hey, sure. If you're gonna be going to something like that, you want to be set for this. Right. You stop her there, she'll die eventually. But go on with that for sure.
So it was, from what I saw, it was a little weird, but I kind of fast forwarded the parts just to see like the connection between this game and that, and just to see the spontaneous combustion. And it does happen.
Oh, so it kind of goes. It connects right into this then.
Right.
Okay, awesome. Hey, ElecVerse, good to see you tonight. Emetics and I are here for Parasite Eve for PlayStation, and this is sort of a party edition. People kind of coming in and out as far as this show. Yeah, we're playing Parasite Eve at part 2. We had issues with the tech before, but that'll be edited in a couple days. As we're talking about artificial insemination with this game. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the show, and feel free to let us know anything down in your mind on Parasite Eve or anything else gaming-wise that you got. As we have Professor Mida. And Aya is going to be going off to St. Francis Hospital. But Daniel, you're staying back. But yeah, we are not going away empty-handed for the purpose of that. Yeah, we got bullets. Because remember, he has the skills with, as you mentioned, shooting open a gun store. So at that point, it's like, fine, if I can't use the bullets, we're going to use them.
And he aimed it right at Aya, and she had to duck.
But she, I don't know, maybe that goes to the idea of like the partner case of the fact that, yeah, she'll dive out of the way. Alright, so it is nighttime now, and on our map we have the hospital. So we're going in.
St. Francis Hospital.
Yep. So yeah, we were rocking it in New York City as it's been. I don't know how the other ones do it. Do the other ones take place the same place or not? Yeah, the game's franchise, I should say.
I believe they moved the location. I want to say Los Angeles, but I couldn't know.
That's for Parasite Eve 2?
Right.
Okay, and I have the third birthday on the PSP, but I have not really.
We don't talk about third birthday here.
We do talk about it because I bought it because I haven't played it.
I think it was a game meant to end the franchise.
It was also a game that was side storied on the franchise, isn't that right? It's not 100% on this game.
So they did not have the rights to call it Parasite.
Yeah, because I was always confused initially. I was like, why did they not call it? But now I realized, oh, wait a minute, there's a licensing with Hideaki Sen. Although I would think they would be able to get it because he liked what this game did. Unless maybe he didn't like how 2 ran. Was that the idea?
Yeah, I think 2 strayed a little bit too far from the science aspect.
But did Senna say he was disgusted with how it handled?
I'm not so sure about that.
Okay, we'll look in and see if he did, just because I don't know. They said we have the other ones only because they said I'm so interested in this.
You know,
one game.
I actually did not give 2 a fair play. So that's something I do want to get into.
I mean, as I said, sometimes we can go into this too, which is that sometimes you play a game and maybe it doesn't hit you right away, and sometimes you kind of have to learn to kind of fall into it. I kind of was that actually. The Crusader 64 mentioned this with the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. He kind of was taken off by it initially and had to get into it. I was that way with Phantasy Star Online. I did not like it very much initially, but then I played it more and I really got into it much more. I don't know if these are those games you've had a chat or you as well.
Yeah, I played a ton of Phantasy Star Online.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was the game that I got along with Animal Crossing, and I completely ignored Animal Crossing. I have not touched the series since.
You played which one? You played Phantasy Star Online episodes 1, 2 on the GameCube. Which if we're gonna do Phantasy Star Online, that's the one I want to do. Either I'll get a copy of it, or if you want to call dibs on that one, because
I have a copy of it.
It is the one that has local multiplayer. That's the main reason we do it. Otherwise, because I have it on the Dreamcast, which it is still playable. There's stuff to do with it, and easily people are able to get it online with the Dreamcast because I think there's a way to sort of bridge the connection for Dreamcast. So like people running custom servers on that and a bunch of other stuff. I think
there's dedicated fan base.
No, absolutely. I mean. All right, so I spent the week house sitting for my brother. Okay, good to hear that. As far as ElecVerse, hope you were doing well with that. I mean, definitely an interesting case for doing stuff like that. I don't know if you've, hey, we're going to anything feasibly on this. As we go on, we get another, oh, fine, not yet, we don't. We're going to the hospital.
Phantasy Star Online 3, that was a card game.
A card Revolution, I believe it was. I never played that.
Right.
Have you played it?
I played it a little bit. I didn't get too deep into it, but now that, like, so Edwack, he was playing, I forgot what game that was. Oh, Xenoblades?
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or any of I guess all of them. He's played everyone.
Yeah, Xenoblade 3. So the music in that kind of gave me Phantasy Star Online vibes, and it kind of led me down a rabbit hole going back to Phantasy Star Online, and made me want to get back into PSO3 specifically.
How is it? Is it good? It'll cost a bit of money.
It's pretty good actually. There's like a dice rolling system.
Okay.
So I didn't get too in depth with it, but it's a game that I kind of want to give it another shot.
Okay. And he said, hey, if you ever want to be involved with anything, even something like that, you say the word and we'll make it happen. There's going to be a phone call in the hospital. Oh, the hospital. So, ElecVerse, I know you were not here for part 1 of the show, or for this game, I should say. So, any memories you have on Parasite Eve, feel free to hit us with them. This is an interesting place, but it is also one that is very harrowing to get through.
You realize our mission is to destroy a sperm bank.
Yes, it is. As I said, we're running mature rating on this game for a good reason. As I said, we've talked this before. We talked this a little bit with Majora's Mask. The idea of when a game goes, okay, the door's locked. We can't go that way yet. Now I'm remembering where I have to go. I have to go down this way. Oh, to the closet.
There's a closet there.
Yeah. Okay. Now I was just remembering that way. Yeah, I was stuck here for hours until I sucked it up and decided to look at a guide. When I did test plan this,
it's a little confusing. With the whole thing in the basement.
I'll tell you the thing that really kind of confused me as far as anywhere was honestly we're going to see this later, the museum. I think that's probably where you're going to end. I kind of got confused there too, although there was something I looked at guide for, not that. I looked actually for somewhere I went that I probably shouldn't have as we're seeing this young girl once more. We'll get to that later. I'll talk about it. We'll look at it next time. I mean, I guess in that case, would you say, and ElecVerse and also Emetics as well, would you say feasibly this is a game that maybe you're thinking that... Oh, the one thing I guess I'll say is, okay, that we need a green card key. So this is where we're kind of getting the Resident Evil element. Would you say that maybe this is a game where you get the sense of, like, you could just get lost with this, or maybe the first time you played it?
Right. I mean, so the thing with this game is there's a lot of context-sensitive stuff, but it's very narrow window of access in it.
Uh-huh.
So you kind of have to go around and like just spamming the X button like on every single area, like that door.
Right.
Like, I had no idea that door was ever there.
No, I get that for sure. So, I mean, sometimes it kind of because it's pre-rendered backgrounds. You mentioned the Resident Evil connection. It's exactly that. As we are going down, so we're gonna survive this. As that's the case.
Were we on the first floor?
I think so. I used the Happy Video Game Nerd review of the trilogy and saw it on PlayStation 3 for sale, and that's how you played it. Yeah, that of course is Uncle Derek and producer Grace. They do their show now. Stop Skeletons from Fighting. He actually gave me a link to when we played Tetris 2. He gave me a link to that video of his, and I put it actually retroactively put it in the video of Parasite Eve for Part 1. I'll put it on this one as well. First hour, I was hooked, and that's kind of what I was as well because Emetics kind of indicated me on this game a little bit, but there are other people who mentioned this. I know Protorova said he loves this game, and it's one that, as soon as I bought PS3, when I knew the store was shutting down, I said, people talked about how good this game is. I think I need to play this. And, oh wait, this is part of the, this is part of the, cinematic. Okay, first I thought, wait a second, my control's out. But yeah, we were in the bottom. But yeah, I was kind of hooked that way too. I just started to play it. Actually, no, I started playing it much more because you said I had problems with the controller not working. So let me test and see if I'm seeing the problem. Until I did a test play for Part 1 the night before we did it last time, I had no problem. Then I did, but I was exactly like ElecVerse was saying that I loved how unique this is. I loved how interesting this is. I loved just what's doing. Yeah, here's we're running into cases of poisoning as we're in the hospital. Ooh, not with them though. Ooh. Looks great. Hi again, AJ. Yeah, we're this is the party edition program where we have a bunch of people just randomly running into the room, but they are going to be joining us and having good discussions as it runs the program.
Yeah. I would take the jellies out first.
Yeah, you can also sort of watch their shots, because if they get hit by those, you're going to be poisoned, I think, again once. And then to reload. Okay, see you later. Take care, my friend.
Bug is pretty easy to voice that.
Yeah, also, I love the way that looks though as far as the bug because okay fine. Yeah, I love like the way the green is looking. Actually, I know you said how you got into it. You said you played it at friends' houses specifically. And in my case, like, as I said, I guess it goes to my experience with this now, which was you and other people said, play this. When the PlayStation 3 store was going to be shutting down, I said, I better buy this because I heard it's great.
So is it shut down?
No, it's not. They said they were going to, but then they said, you know what? There's enough cases of it. But as I mentioned last time, you have to go through many hoops to get these things being bought nowadays. And if you want to transfer to PSP, you damn well better have a PS3 to do it. Otherwise, yeah, you're not doing it. And go back to Part 1 where I emphasize that, where you basically have to use you have to basically buy a PlayStation card and put it on the PS3 thing itself because you can't use credit card yourself on the system. You also can't go to Sony's website and use it because otherwise it throws an error. I don't know why, but for $6 for this game, just because it's $150 normally.
Right. So this autopsy key was what I was missing.
That was it. Maybe this is what versus this experience you're saying. I missed it. I'll say this. Test playthrough, I missed this too. I was like, wait a second.
It's like I'm running around in circles. What do I do?
I mean, that was me when we go to the museum, and in that case, basically, it's like whenever you see story, that's kind of where I know I'm going the right direction. And one thing I guess I'll also say is that maybe what makes it a little more confusing potentially is the fact that you do not have a map in this game. It's not like Resident Evil where you run that. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's that bad.
It's really not necessary.
It is something that I kind of wish I did have at certain times, but you're right. Sometimes you can run into a case of, hey, I'm hitting X, or you're hitting X, as far as it on something. I was just kind of doing that. Now I was also seeing, you know, the what is it, skeleton over there. Actually, by the way, one thing. So this is part 2. I want to indicate some of the Emetics. When it comes to multiple part games, when I put this on the YouTube site, I think I've emphasized that element to you. The first part, I'll usually put the title screen or something interesting, like last time we have the tagline of this game, the evil lies within the self.
Sure.
I put that in for it. But anything you see on screen that you think that, hey, this looked cool on the video as far as the thumbnail, because I can adjust what that is, you tell me what it is, we will put it on when I upload this in a couple of days.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, so anything that looks cool, like, oh, this has to be this. And we tend to run that with multi-part games, but unless there's kind of a boring title screen, I usually won't do it with just one element, but either way. Yeah, because this is an awesome game, and I'll tell you, if nothing else, it does give the perspective of, I guess, the character of, like, what are the themes vis-a-vis the parts and all that. maybe just figure something as far as like, I don't know, superimpose a party hat onto this way, but yeah, alright, yeah, gotta be careful of these things. The thing is, you can read their attacks actually pretty nicely, because yeah, when they do that pullback, you can then hit them pretty effectively.
For the most part, every attack in this game is pretty telegraphed. Cerberus was a little hard, but for the most part, the normal enemies are pretty easy to avoid.
One thing I haven't really done much, and I guess you haven't either. Oh shit. Okay, you know, that's fine. In that case, you basically want to look for them to do the pullback and do the shake, and then at that point...
Yeah, sometimes it's best not to attack right away.
You know, in some ways, I mean, we're saying, you know, understand the pattern of something like that, but also, I almost get it's almost like a boxing game to a certain extent, that you have to read your opponent, make sure you know you're going to be dodging correctly in order to then, you know, land the killing blow feasibly. One thing about the hospital you love, I love the way it looks. I love just the blue. Just the atmosphere of what it is. And yeah, you do have to watch out, like Resident Evil, the flashing cases. Yeah, but yeah, she is willing to reach her hands up to grab it. Yeah, fuse. Yeah, because you have to get the fuses, and that's what I kind of was running into. But yeah, if you were to go on anything else as far as that chat, and also, you know, fuse we coming in and out as far as this, but Emetics, anything you've got as far as we go along. Or anything else you want to go on to? Because hey, we can just go on like 8 million tangents if you so desire.
No, I'll just keep on playing and see what pops up.
Yes, that's sometimes the fun of it, and I guess that's also maybe the benefit sometimes when you have a game that we've shown before a little, but then the idea of, okay, what's going to be different is going to be where we've gone. Actually, one thing we are going to show...
Did we come to that one?
We did not, but one thing I'm going to show is that, yeah, enjoy your stay, because here's the thing, usually if you try to take the elevators don't work. It's like, yeah, take the stairs. No, we're not taking the stairs. Yeah, the place is caved in. Yeah, we were trapped down here, but
I think she can climb over that debris.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Although here's the other thing, and then here's another question, which is Square's been doing revivals of a bunch of stuff of theirs recently, and now we're finally getting a case of this too.
Yeah, like the first 3 days, you had all these keys that you used up, and they were just stuck in your inventory.
Right, and then you have to take them back. But in this case, she'll say like, "Oh, it's not useful." So it's like Resident Evil. I mean, that might be an idea of a potential. I'll get back to this remake, because here's the thing, I know they'd have to get license from Senna for the book and all the rights to that, but Square's been doing remakes of a bunch of things. They did for Actors a couple years ago, they're doing for Tactics Ogre in a couple months. I would think maybe that there might be a sign for this one, maybe? Oh yeah,
I mean, I'd love for that to happen.
That's also part of the reason I think we could say we're going to play this game, the idea of, you know, if people don't remember this game or don't realize how awesome it is because we run into it.
I'm like surprised there hasn't been like a spiritual successor to this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point too, because we tend to run into that a lot when it comes to stuff. It's either by a company that isn't doing much stuff, because we run into that with Koji Igarashi with the Castlevania. He's not with Konami anymore, and so he said, hey, we're not seeing much with Castlevania with the games and shit, as we get slowed down. Yeah, thank God it's not. But he said, okay, fine, I'm going to make the Bloodstained games. I don't know if you ever played those.
I haven't played it, but I've seen it.
I played the Curse of the Moon, the one that's like Castlevania 3. It is awesome. And actually, I played a little bit of Ritual of the Night, which is basically the take on Symphony of the Night. At some point, we got to do Symphony of the Night. I will figure that out at some point.
You know what? I actually prefer the Game Boy Advance games over Symphony.
Those are great games, too. Aria Sorrow, Her Dissonance, and Circle of the Moon. Those are awesome. And
but I did play those first, so it was through a different lens.
Well, but that being said, you know, here's another thing, is that... I played Symphony of the Night first myself. Are we talking about Sony possibly buying Square Enix? I mean, I know you mentioned that ElecVerse at some point. There's the thought of, like, a rumor to that, but I don't know...
You know, I don't see the point of it nowadays.
Why is that?
I don't know, like, didn't Microsoft buy Activision?
They bought Activision, they bought...
Like, aren't they still releasing games for the Sony?
They are still releasing... Actually, that's a weird
At least,
thing.
like, Call of Duty, right? Like, that's a big market. They don't want to give up.
They're releasing Call of Duty, but see, it's funny you mention that. Yeah, they're releasing Activision, they own Activision, and they own Bethesda, but you're right. Microsoft is releasing that on the systems. They are... Actually, that goes back to the days of the Game Boy Advance. After they bought Rare, there was stuff Rare was making on the Advance before they were bought, and they said, we want to release this stuff, can we? And Microsoft said, sure, go ahead. I mean, there's a version of Viva Pinata on the DS, and also like some of the Banjo-Kazooie games.
I feel like Microsoft doesn't even care anymore.
Well, it's fun. You know, it's funny that that's been mentioned before, because one thing I know that came up with that is that in some cases with Microsoft, they almost want to make more of their money. I read something about this. I think either IGN had this or somebody else had this. The fact that they want to make more of their money on the fact that like with Valve a little bit in the sense that they have Game Pass and the thought of, hey, they're expanding stuff from Game Pass to other systems and also letting other companies have their games. Like there's Minecraft on the Switch, there's the Ori game,
Like,
Blind Forest and the Will of the Wisps on the Switch.
Profits aren't made from consoles, it's made from the games itself.
Sure, absolutely.
So why restrict that? Like why?
It is an interesting question, and I mean, it is interesting. It goes to something that, I don't know if you're familiar with the late Bernie Stoller, who passed away a couple months ago, or about a month or so ago. He mentioned something. He was the guy who headed the launch of the PlayStation 1 and the Dreamcast, and with the Saturn, it was against the Sega Saturn, he was saying that for PlayStation, he said specifically, he was on record, and I remember he said this, he said, quote, if we look at the Sega Saturn, that is a system that should not have been launched. The game, it was too difficult to program for, the games are not fun, the games are not there, and then he said something I'm always going to remember, which is exactly what you said, which is, quote, this is not about hardware, this is about software. Software is always driven hardware sales. If you don't have the software, the hardware is going to fail. So the question is that with Microsoft, they make their money feasibly just the fact that, hey, there's software that people are buying on the console they have, as opposed to stuff that's unique from them. I mean, even like Halo, because Halo's on the PC, specifically, that's like one of the big cases of them. But with other stuff, you think like, yeah, they have a specifically. You go to the Sony thing, you think like, well, a lot of the Square stuff is on Sony systems only. Like the Final Fantasy VII remake stuff, that's only on the Sony system still, except the PC version.
They bought Bungie.
I don't know.
Is that right?
Activision bought Bungie. So actually, wait a minute. That means that Microsoft owns Bungie again.
No, I don't think Microsoft bought Bungie.
No. Activision bought Bungie, and
No,
then Microsoft bought Activision.
Did they buy it?
Yes, they did. Well, no, because
I know they split from Bungie a while ago.
They split from Bungie after Halo Reach, and then what happened was that Activision, I believe, bought them for Destiny, and now that
They split from on Destiny 2, I believe.
did they?
So they're on Steam only. Yeah, remember they moved to Steam.
Really, I did not know that.
A while back because.
Let's get rid of the stiffness. I don't need this. Fine. Let's do a swap out because I can do that in the box. Okay, because I'm trying to remember that because I thought that. Wait a minute. Does that mean that? Okay, this is the B vest. That is the no poison thing. Is that right?
So you've been pretty good about dodging the poison.
Somehow, let me just see what that is because I just want to put it on so that it's a poison resistance.
Right. So
we could easily put it on the commando vest if we want to, but
yeah, we could do that.
Unless you want to hold off. We
so
can do that.
Realistically, there's not too many poison enemies outside of here.
Mm-hmm.
There might be some, but the limited. It'll be pretty limited use.
Right.
But there's really not much to add to the armor anyway, besides that.
Right. Actually, that being said, I'm gonna put on the BP. We want to put in all on items or like a couple on active. I kind of want to put on active a little bit.
You know what? I would advise against neither of those.
Well, wait.
Actually, I would recommend either putting range on your weapon.
Good idea. All right, fine. We can put a range.
Yeah.
Or
so
all range, and then we'll go and do what Chad's saying.
Let's do all range.
All range mode. So going into Software 64.
Because the reasoning behind that is later on when you get the shotgun, we're gonna move the shotgun properties onto that weapon.
Perfect.
And it'll attack everything in range. So you want to have a bigger range for you to hit multiple things at once.
Gotcha. I get that for sure. Yeah, Wave Race 64 came out on the Nintendo Switch yesterday. Yes, I was very happy to see that, especially because on the Japanese side, they have the Shindo Pack version, which has Rumble Pack usage, and some other changes to it that are pretty unique over the US version. We never got that. So if you run Switch Online with the Japanese service, which I do, that's something you get to enjoy. And you were mentioning stuff with Wave Race as well, because I was running into work yesterday as far as on my break saying, hey, has anybody played this game? And most people said, no, they hadn't. You're in a great
It was
story.
my first N64 game.
Uh-huh.
Which was, I was happy having N64, but upset that I didn't get Super Mario 64.
Well, that's another great game for the purpose of that. But yeah, I was very happy. I was thinking of you as far as that ElecVerse, and as I said, we played Wave Race 64 about a year ago, a little over now. It was one of those things that I kind of saw that I said, I wish I hadn't done it already, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad I did just because of how good a game it is. And at some point, I might be able to sort of potentially rationalize at least a brief look at that Shindo Pack version a little, but I'll mix with something else for sure whenever that happens. I don't have enough something else that I will hold. Yes. Hello, we have a new face on the program. I need to make a Japanese Switch account for sure, for the Wave Race 64. Yeah, welcome to you. Feel free to introduce yourself as far as your tag handle.
Pre-Ersh.
Oh, wait a minute! You're the man whose name I pronounced wrong when we played Gunstar Heroes. I am so sorry.
Let's go.
I wanted to, thank you. I'm glad you're here. It's like, what was it again?
K-R-I.
Just pronounce it.
Kree.
Creery.
Ersh.
Creerish. Thank you. I want to make sure I get it right. Thank you. I'm sorry I pronounced that wrong, but thank you so much for adding to Gunstar Heroes. We were here for Parasite Eve on PlayStation. You ever play this?
Gunstar Heroes is great. This is
wonderful.
This Resident Evil is new to me.
It's sort of Resident Evil-ish, you're right. We are kind of in Resident Evil territory because we have to go and get the fuses. He is right. Emetics is a big one on the Parasite game. But yeah, we have 2 fuses. We got to get 1 more.
Just use your medicine.
Yeah,
What is
right.
this one called?
Parasite Eve. It came out in 1998 for the PlayStation 1. We're running on the PS3. Just download on there for $6 because it is really expensive otherwise. It is about it's $150 now.
You don't say.
Yeah, and we have a chat there. As far as that, say hi to the chat. Dolphin, ElecVerse, everybody's there.
Let us know how you're doing, chat.
Yeah, they are letting us know how we're doing. And we've been talking about Wave Race 64, which dropped on the Switch Online expansion pack yesterday. Have you played Wave Race 64?
I might have heard of it.
It is a wonderful game. If you have a Switch Online expansion pack account, you have access to it now. It is so wonderful. Oh, Christ. All right, at least I got to show what happened with Poison.
Yeah, poison actually hurts a lot.
Poisoning is not good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to see if I have detox. In fact, I think I do have detox. That is my Parasite power. Use that until you run it. Did someone just join the chat? Yeah, someone just joined the chat live. As I mentioned, I said this is going to be sort of a party edition of the program. And this is how it is. Actually, I'm coming to you live from the abode of Edwack, we work with. And he was actually sort of on the show earlier. And they're kind of just running in and out. Here's the thing. He's doing a party day. He said, like, hey, you and Emetics are doing this game, but we want you to come to the party, so do the show from here. So yeah, we've got the idea of it. Feel free to join us and just put yourself at home. Feel free to just jump into anything you have to say about anything gaming-wise, anything you're seeing on the screen, anything. Ooh, nice. Yeah, this is a unique case. As I said, this is bringing the idea of the mission of SuperOldGameSaturday, which is the name of our program, full circle. Fun, absolutely. Is there anything else that chat says? Feel free to, we can go into that as well as we continue our run through the hospital.
Low resolution isn't always a bad thing.
Well,
is it?
it's just 1998, and
It
actually,
hides imperfections.
for 1998, this is absolutely a beautiful game. And also, we are running on PS3, so it does have a little bit of a push to it as far as how it looks. Yeah, we have this young girl. Why are you dressed in those clothes?
She's talking to the ghost.
Yeah, come play with us, Aya, forever and ever and ever. So I wonder if they had that on their mind, feasibly, The Shining by Stephen King, as it is. Yeah, so if you want me to also adjust where the perspective of the chat is, so you can see it a little more, feel free to. I just have that way because you are putting your nice, beautiful beard onto the Samsung G-Track Pro. That's good, don't worry. We are very happy for that. It's like, that's the other thing. Stuff on the show, you never know what's going to happen. You guys mentioned Bloodstained, yes? Oh god, that's amazing. I recently bought Curse of the Moon 2. Yeah, we were talking about Curse of the Moon 1, or I was talking about that. You played the Bloodstained games? They're...
Is that
I didn't know they had it too.
Is that a Dark Souls thing?
Well, I mean, it's by Koji Igarashi, who made Castlevania. It doesn't kind of go into... Well, so he made Symphony of the Night. He made also... I think he did make the 3 on the Game with Vance you mentioned, which
How
were...
did we miss that chest?
Sometimes that happens. As far that's the element of live let's play for it. But yeah, we just put the defense right into... You're fine with me doing this, yes? Just running everything into everything.
Put everything one thing that can be moved later.
Also, we're going to do what you said earlier before I forget, which is... for this, we're going to take the vest, we're going to pull out...
Right. I mean, we could...
Yeah, do you want to put this on?
You've been actually pretty good at dodging stuff, so I would just leave it.
We can hold on. We have options for the purpose of that.
Make sure to tune in for Majora's Mask, everybody.
That is in 2 weeks, by the way. We're continuing for part 2, actually, or part 3. Or part 4. No, part 4. I got the parts wrong. But, yeah, Crusader64 and I are involved on that one. Actually, we're going to have also a new guest on the program next week, or in 2 weeks for that one. That's going to be Sarah Andrea Antonio is going to be on. But thank you so much for showing up. As I said, we're going to be going until about 12 midnight, so if you're going to come in and out, we will be here. Thank you for showing up, friends. I love how this is turning out already. Oh. I was going to say, yeah, I should have put it onto that. So this is the other case as far as this. I kind of love that this has been the idea of the show, and Edwack I owe for that one, because he's the one who came up with this idea and said, fine, you're not imposing for this. He understands my random video game bullshit.
Everything worked out.
Yeah, somehow. And we also had to deal with a wasp attack, which I will probably put an edit of our experience of that when I was doing the test play or the test setup a couple minutes before that. But
He was Eve.
oh shit! All right, all right, good editing fodder for sure. Oh my god.
How the hell did that get in here? All right.
Yeah, while we take care of that, I'll take a stop and listen to how the audio is sounding. You know, I mean, that's true. Eve is kind of a bit of a, sort of bitch, it's not lie here. Causing a lot of trouble to us, but yeah, I don't think I want to take the Curam, honestly. Although, okay, no, I'm thinking darkness.
I mean,
we'll see darkness later.
We'll just wait out any status effects at this point.
Yeah,
Except for poison. Poison's...
Yeah, poison's not cool, and there's darkness we're gonna run into later. Okay, so we did find that third fuse. Yeah, I didn't mention before as far as the bloodstain thing. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Don't worry about, going back and forth on that. I'm trying to remember. I got the...
let's go back. That one.
Downwards, okay. Yeah, okay, this goes, I guess, to what ElecVerse you're saying, which is the idea of how you can feasibly get lost here, but honestly, as I said, as long as you follow where the story's going, you should be set. Usually... Okay. Oh yeah, I'll also go down the hallway.
I think those doors.
Mm-hmm. The ones at the end?
Yep.
Alright, so it's overcomplicating, but at least we went and got the defensive case.
Nope, sorry.
Okay, that's locked, and that's a boot key you need. But alright, that's fine. This is perfect for the way the discussion is going. As I said, I love how this is going, and this is a wonderful one. Also, not to get a sense of, wait a minute, no, I'm taken away from the fact that you're here. Because clearly, it's like, this is your show. It's like, it's not people hijacking, okay, I want to hear already. I mean, if nothing else is small enough, just go this so that you're not going to be running into... But yeah, to go back to, like, first, how you like in Curse of the Moon 2, it was something that kind of came out, not exactly out of nowhere. Actually, no, up here, I'm going to go to the left.
That's where we came.
Oh, here?
I think we just did Big Circle.
Okay, so this is at least reinforcing what Chad is saying, wait a minute, I got lost. Yeah, or to go to the South Park perspective, like, we're not lost, we just don't know where we are. Yeah, I just bought a Switch controller styled like the Super Nintendo controller. I guess, is it what, the one, the actual Super Nintendo one, or I guess the one that's kind of themed like it? I know I've used those, actually I have those Super Nintendo controllers. Actually, for the purpose of the party tonight, I have all of the Switch controllers of every kind, which is the Super Nintendo, NES, Sega Genesis, and...
Hold on a sec.
What?
Did we go through a door, or is that...
Maybe at the end of this hall, we can go this way. Because this is where she was, wasn't it?
Right.
Okay, no, it's still locked. And I don't think we can go into the elevator. Yeah. Alright, we will eventually find our way through. Because what you have to do here is you have to find all three of the fuses. And
I don't think we went to that door at the end.
This one? Oh, the one at the end? That's where the morgue is.
One of these doors.
Maybe this one. Okay. Or it's something like it, at least. Well, I mean, hey, if that's the case, you're going to be running stuff with Super Nintendo. We went in there. Actually, wait a second. Did we go down in the right... Okay, I'll tell you, this is just like last time where I got lost at the Opera House, or at Carnegie Hall. But that was my fault, and this is also my fault, because I...
Do we get a key?
Let's take a look. Hang on. Yeah, we got the fuses, and then we got the locker key. Actually, wait a minute. Do I have to go upstairs?
There might be another key here.
Always good run stuff. Okay. It's a power OLED controller for Switch. A wireless game controller for Switch that has classic gamepad, and it runs with PC as gyro that supports vibration churro for functions from Amazon. That's where I bought it from. Okay, shit. I'm gonna... Okay, fine. We'll detox now. So, alright, fine. We're, in our case of, drug case, but yeah, what happens when it comes to that? You go to the ICU to get detoxed. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, hey, we are at the hospital, so fair enough. Actually, let me see one other thing, which is that do I have enough stuff? I should get it tomorrow. Okay, awesome. So they also deliver on Sunday. Actually, no, they do, because I know I've had cases where I bought stuff for the purpose of that. Actually, I bought something for the show. When saying, hey, I gotta do edits, I need a hard drive. But yeah, that's a good case of that. Alright, definitely good to have yourself running with that classic gaming element, and also because, I don't know how you are on this, Emetics, sometimes when it comes to playing the game on the right form factor, matching the controller, sometimes the question is, do you want to play with that right element, like for example, something like this. I don't know, feasibly, I mean, Parasite Eve was never on anything that's not a Sony system, but whether you think that you'd rather be playing this with another controller or not.
As long as the controller constellations involved.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, what would you say?
I think N64 might be a little different.
Okay, thank God, by the way, we're getting haste. I'm so happy we're getting this, and I know you probably...
Great.
Haste is amazing. I was using that all the time when I was doing the test play, and I'm very happy to do that. So, okay, that's the other thing we could do, even if you're lost like we are. I am. Fine. It's me fault because I did, or my fault. Oh, right. I think I remember I have to talk to the potties, don't I?
No, I think
Fine,
we
not
got.
this body.
I think we got what we needed in here.
Yeah, we. Oh wait, no. I think there's a door on. Oh, there's. Oh, there's a. Okay, no, that's drop item. Fine. We'll run through. As I said, if nothing else, also means that we can.
Yeah,
run
if
the
there's
discussion.
no key here, then there's that door I talked about earlier. That should be the right door to go to.
Okay, yeah, and we can't go in here, but this is the. Okay, that's not where the fuse is, because actually, we do have to do something with that. That's where I put that thing. I got that off of him. No, I got off of him. Yes.
Yeah, I think we're good here.
Okay, good. All right. Okay, so fine. We'll get back going on, but as I said, if nothing else, it's good for discussion. But all right. And as I said, you never know who's going to be walking down the room as far as tonight, and I love that. That's a bit of an unpredictability, so we get to run into that. And nothing else. Oh wait, let's show what haste is, because it's fucking amazing. What haste, by the way, does is speeds up your movement, and your active time bar recharges very fast. Yeah, look at this. I is just smoking now.
You're like Sonic, but dead.
Yeah, let's go into that because I think we went through the entire last part without going into elements of you're not fandom of not Sonic
Right.
itself, but just the
3D Sonic doesn't work. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
You know, I want to ask you something though too. This as long as you're going to that because we played Sonic Adventure 1, which I think is a good one as far as the 3D stuff. But here's my question, which is, what would you say is the answer? Because you're saying like, hey, you think it's better in 2D, which is fair. I know we talked Castlevania, and people said, hey, Castlevania's better in 2D to some degree. Although I've actually gotten requests on this 3D one, specifically Curse of Darkness and Lament of Innocence on PS2. But I don't know. What would you say is maybe the answer to fixing Sonic for 3D, or anybody's making
Honestly,
Sonic Frontiers?
I
What are you doing?
Don't think it is possible.
Okay, why not?
So Sonic, right?
Yep.
His thing is he's fast.
Yes, he
But
is.
how do you control something so fast in a 3D space when you're expected to pick up these rings? But like doing that in 3D space is a lot more difficult than just holding right on the stick and just running through like essentially like a on rails. track.
Sure, I mean, I know there's said usually people say press right to win as far as Sonic, or press forward to win on some of them. And actually, some of the ones I've indicated to you, I think you said you hadn't played these, Sonic Colors and Sun Generations, which kind of do that in the sense that they kind of are going from 3D to 2D, where you're kind of running into the camera a little bit as far as how it's operating. But I know what you're saying that, and look,
Right,
we
like,
mentioned that
so
even
like
with some of
Sonic
the 3D
Adventure
stuff.
1, it just felt bad, just running through and like just running past the rings because we just
It is a
didn't
little
work.
twitchy. I will not lie to you that, but I mean,
go back.
shit. Okay, fine. It's good that we're in this case as we're going along. But I mean, as I said, it's fine with that. Look, it doesn't matter necessarily. Like, hey,
That door.
this one.
No, the door that at the end.
Oh, that one. Okay, fine. You're right. I keep doing that. All right, but as I said, I like that you're bringing this perspective, which is fine to that because, like, hey, look,
Yeah, it's
everybody's
just,
not going to agree on everything, and
like-
the idea of like explaining that.
like what's the camera angles panning.
There are
so
problems
fast.
with camera. I will definitely give you camera problems as far as stuff with Sonic in 3D. That is a tough thing for them to handle. I think Sonic Adventure did the best, but I know what you're saying. The idea of, you know.
Oh, sorry. Not this room. Where are we?
Okay, so we were proving the point of ElecVerse here. That oh, fine. If nothing else, we are also getting ourselves set for handling what we got going on. Okay, yeah, I want to get out of the way. I do like the way this is going. Is rocking though. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say yeah, that one's gonna shoot into the other one. Unfortunately, I don't think you can run into cases where the enemies will actually attack each other. We're running that with actually, I did Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on the Super Nintendo last week, which actually ran into cases where there's like environmental effects and things like that.
I haven't played that game forever.
Yeah, we streamed it last Friday actually, because I had stuff going on Saturday.
I didn't particularly enjoy it.
That
but-
one? Well, it's funny you mentioned that because I know, like, first in the chat specifically was mentioning that he likes Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. I don't know if you played that one.
I think I did.
I want to get a copy
You know
of
what?
that.
Most of the franchise licensed games, I actually enjoyed on the Genesis more. All right, you can make a right.
Oh, right down the hallway. Okay.
So not in the door, but make a right.
Okay. And I was recommended. Do you play Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie on Genesis? That's that storeroom. I know that.
Is that the fighting game?
Well, the fighting game was the first one. I need the blue card key for that. That's the office. Oh yeah, we were totally going sort of. I don't know. Do we want to rock a wiki piece?
Why are we so lost?
I don't. Oh no, but I have to go upstairs. I think I have to do that. So fine, you know, let's go back upstairs.
No, we can't though. We need to turn on the power.
All right. So
What
yeah.
are we missing here?
That's fine. As I said, that's the fuse of the other thing. Is like, I don't know, Chad, if you want to help. We're not asking for your help feasibly if that's the idea. But yeah, to go back to the thing with Power Rangers. Look, if nothing else, it doesn't matter feasibly because we're running through and, what is it? Okay, that's that. It doesn't really matter necessarily because, I'm trying to think about the thought of this. To go to the Power Rangers thing. The first one was a fighting game. The movie one was a beat 'em up like Streets of Rage. Actually, it was directed or developed by Sims, the people who made what's the game? Shadow Dancer, and other stuff.
Okay, how are we this lost?
I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe we should get a guy. Okay, well, hold on. Wait a second.
Okay.
I went back.
Okay. Just take a step. Check things off the list.
All right, you know what? Fine.
We're definitely not going. We can't go anywhere here.
All right, drastic times are calling for drastic measures. Sorry, chat, for the purpose of this, but as I said, sometimes that's the idea. Yeah, all right, fine. You play that as
I'll figure this out.
Okay.
I don't ask for directions.
Yeah. Oh, okay, fine. I should know. I did this 2 days ago. See, this is why I do test play, but also at the same time, I'm thinking, okay, you know what? I'm glad this is happening because remember, ElecVerse is saying this. He's saying, hey, I got lost. So, all right, hang on a second. Let me just see this.
How could this be happening?
Recording curse. I mentioned that before. Let's see. We got Fuse 2. No. Let's see. Let's see. Hang on here. Fuse 1. We had to repair the fuse box. Throw up in the hall.
Alright.
Oh, we got the autopsy key, which unlocks the autopsy room. We went in there. We grabbed the fuse 2. Oh, the card key's in there. We didn't get it. I didn't get that off the corpse.
How we got that?
I don't know. I think maybe I didn't have enough space. So that was my problem. Okay, that was my fault. Okay, so there you go. This place is a goddamn maze. Yes. So we got that. So actually, the charred body down the left. Okay, there we go. So first proving your point. You're right.
We got distracted.
We got distracted. That was my fault. But hey, that's the name of the game.
Okay.
Also, by the way, I'm not gonna.
That was my fault. I told you no.
That being said, I'll tell you this: I'm not editing out anything of this because we had too many good discussions. All right, let's go back to the Power Rangers thing. Was with the blue key. So Power Rangers, fighting game on Genesis was that original one. There's also the movie one that was beat 'em up. Actually, there is a sort of unofficial port of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fighting edition from Super Nintendo that was made as far as a fan project for the Genesis. I'll put a reference to that when we edit this. And it is interesting to see what it's doing. It is a maze, so Dolly Finn is agreeing. But, okay, we got the blue card key, so we should be able to go into either that door or the door at the other end. So now I know. Oh, now we know, and knowing is half the battle.
We're good.
Yeah, we're good. But that's the other thing, as I said, this has been a unique show, as I said, for it. Okay, so it's on the other end of the hall. So the other hall, we went down the other one.
I was going the right way. Oh my god.
It's fine, don't worry about it. We were having a good time for it, and we were having a wonderful time on SuperOldGameSaturday, the program. It said on this party edition. It said you never know who's going to be walking around and coming into the room. Speaking of which, here is Chasm22. I've mentioned him multiple times in this program. Welcome to the show, my friend. Emetics and I, we're playing Parasite Eve for PlayStation. You play this?
I actually never did.
You're a big one on RPGs, I know, yes?
Yeah.
So, that's kind of what we're playing. We play at least, we were just running one at one time. He's helping with this one, doing 5 hours for Saturday before we come back to another month. But here's Maya. We have Ibray here. We are at the hospital trying to destroy a sperm bank.
Oh.
I swear to God, that's what's happening. But there's a real reason for that. Okay, here we go. Now we're at the fuse box, and we just need to get the other fuse that's in here, and we'll
Looks
be able to
more
set.
survival horror than RPG.
It kind
It's
of
actually
is.
a little both.
Yeah, oh no,
Look,
the
fuses. Fuse boxes is like definitely a Resident Evil thing.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God, yeah. So, so the chat is laughing at the idea of it being a maze because we got lost for a while because we forgot to check a body that has a fuse on it, had a key on it. But at this point, yeah, we can turn the power on, get the wires repaired. So yeah, Ibray is a police officer.
Don't not
which has
repair electrical wires with the power on, people.
actually
With
can you?
bare hands.
I was gonna say, can you do that here and do you die feasibly if that happens?
I don't think so.
But yeah, that is the idea. Welcome to the show. Feel free to go into anything else you have.
The light is blinding.
Yeah, a little bit, but not too bad. Yeah, anything you want to go into? Because I know in a couple months, Crusader 64 and I, we're going to be playing Shadow Hearts on PlayStation 2. I know you're a big one on that. We're starting that in October, end of October.
Yeah, I don't really know enough about Parasite Eve.
That's fine, because that's I'll tell you, that's the thing sometimes with this, as we're running into this weird fucking thing.
Oh, so that's how the battle works.
Yeah, it's full time, it's real time battle. You're basically moving around, you're running on an active time battle the same way something like Final Fantasy VII runs.
Yeah.
But you have actions and you're basically managing Aya alone and some of her skills, and you're basically trying to do a read on the enemies what they do. In this case, he throws his brains out and he does a shock like that that puts you into a slow state. I guess in that case you didn't take damage.
No.
Oh, you get into a case where you don't take damage with the armor. I don't know if I've actually seen that happen.
Yep.
Ow. Fine, you got hit in the back with the ball.
Yeah, slap in the back there. Well,
Yeah.
like
She's
dodgeball
fun.
class.
Yeah, if you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. That's the other thing, just all this random stuff. So this is the idea of what it is, but as I said, when we're doing Shadow Hearts, I know you're sort of a jurisdiction on that game.
Okay. So you get like stats and stuff.
Yes, you do. And you get items, you have to manage your elements to that as you get the third fuse, and we'll be able to repair the fuse box. So you actually came in just in time. We got the boring fuse, fine, not boring, because even if we're running around lost, anybody, we are going to be doing stuff that's going to be, we can just talk our way through, as it is. And we have more people coming in. Hello to you.
guys?
Be free to introduce yourself with your tag name. Hi. Yeah, fine. People I work with, and here's another famous face, if you remember our Majora's Mask play.
I'm not about famous.
Yes, you are. Are you fucking kidding me? The Crusader 64.
What up?
Also, a friend of ours who was going nameless, but said if you want an actual name, I'll put it in the edit for the case. We're playing Parasite Eve on PlayStation. Welcome to all of you. I love that this is kind of just running around as far as the fact that just people kind of coming in and out. It's kind of, as I said, the idea of what I do every week. Saying like Saturday nights at 7 p.m. I'm doing this shit. What is this about? This is it. So we were going through the hospital trying to destroy a sperm bank. I know. I was like, I'm just saying this all.
That's what I randomly walked into.
What other game has you sabotaging sperm?
I have no idea.
We'll put an edit in a couple days to see if there's another game that has something like that. I don't know if there is.
I don't envy you for having to search that up.
Yeah, you might want to install an ad blocker.
No, as I said, I'll just put it. Fine, I'll say. Fine, all right, fine. There's
Not
probably.
safe for work to do that search.
Well, that's it. I'm doing the edits after work for the purpose of that. That's what I do during the week. After we've done the show, I said I do an edit to say like, hey, here's a picture of random shit that we reference or that anybody here references. And this is a great test because I'm saying, hey, wait a minute, how am I going to run multiple people at once on a show? This is how we're doing it. As we are running through the hospital with Miss Aya Brea.
It's Square's version of a like.
Yeah.
It's your favorite thing ever.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah, you're right. Go back to Majora's Mask if you're not understanding like what that's about. And remember, I'm taking over for a good amount of the rest of that game. This is gonna be, yeah, you're a boss with the last part of that. You did.
Okay.
And then we're gonna be, you have a little more to go for next part in 2 weeks, as well as the me and Kind of Canyon or Kind of Valley. We got a lot going on, but also a lot of good stuff. And as I said, anything you'll want to have on the show, see or be in on, tell me, we'll make it happen. And hey, you're doing Shadow Hearts in a couple months.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be wonderful.
Got that one geared up ready to go.
Yeah, he already has the planning out of it. I keep forgetting that Aya had a sister. Yeah, we are getting into that as far as how the story is. With the young girl, sort of. We'll get an answer in a little bit.
All right.
Purpose of that.
So, there's a little trick coming up,
Okay.
but in order to take advantage of it, you need to dump her inventory.
Okay, I have not. This is new. I've not seen this.
So let's go back.
Yeah, we can worry about Professor Maida. He's gonna be fine.
Is he professor?
What?
Is he professor?
I thought he was. If I'll put an edit down here saying Gavin Dutrack is full of shit. So that's what I do. I'll sometimes put that. It's like, hey, I'll say something, and at the bottom when it goes on the YouTube says, so like,
Can we
yeah, I'm wrong.
see-
Sorry.
What university does he teach at?
Hey, at least you're acknowledging it.
Yeah.
Do you have to be teaching at a
NYU.
university to be a professor? What is the definition of professor?
Actually, here's a question. I mean, we go to other franchises like Pokemon. What university did Professor Oak teach at? I don't know if he did. He probably did.
Doing your mom university.
That's true. He's not wrong because of Delia Ketchup of the television program. Although they never come out and say it, but I think the idea is that, hey, they
Yeah,
are
just
sort of an
say
item. Yeah, they're kind of an item. And I guess, I don't know if the Japanese version of the show went into it more.
I don't know, that whole movie we watched with Ed was streaming with the time travel.
What movie is
I
that?
forget which one, Pokemon with the time travel. And
Oh,
Professor
right.
Oak, and it's just kind of makes it very confusing.
Well, I mean, I guess if you don't do the time travel thing, you're confused. I mean, compare that to something like Back to the Future, where it's like, you're going to absolutely adore that element.
Is this like your storage?
Yes, we were going back to PlayStation with Mr. Wayne here. He's taking care of our stuff. But all right, so tell the audience about what you're doing here.
All right, so the next area has something where you can get infinite amount of trading cards.
Really? Okay.
But you can only access it once. So once you do it, you can't fill up and go back.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to dump as much inventory as you can and just capitalize it once.
Does that include the gun?
Well, I mean, you're gonna want a gun.
And the armor. So basically, empty it as much as you feasibly can. And I guess you can't take the Mayoke off. Because every chapter, Mida gives you a trinket that's of not much use.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm sorry as far as that. If we had the physical version, this would be easier, but unfortunately it costs a lot of money. So we do what we have to do. Okay, so that's good that you're showing off the idea of what this is operating, because I don't know this. He has the knowledge, if you have the knowledge in particular.
Ooh, Lord.
I don't know, is the other controller better for the movement, even of the stick? See, now you understand what I dealt with last time for the purpose of, navigating. Because, yeah, just to give you an idea, is that on PlayStation 3 you can run D-pad as well. You have to go in the menu to do it.
Right, I think it's just this game specifically.
Alright, this is kind of what you're saying last time. I just thought of something. This game takes place at Christmas. It could be a reference to the holiday and Eve from the Bible. Okay, from the
I
Bible.
think they actually reference... Well, it's, So, the name Eve comes from Mitochondrial Eve.
Yes.
There's also, something with Adam. So it is definitely an Adam and Eve thing.
Right, in the Garden of Eden, baby.
But also in the movie, I think they reference something around Christmas as well.
Mm-hmm. Because Mida says in this game, he says it's gone before. We've seen this before. But actually, I'm asking this question if that's the intention. I guess you're saying yes, it is?
Yes.
Is that right?
It is.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's the other thing. Chad will sometimes ask questions.
Yeah, you know what? Like, this game kind of leads you down a rabbit hole, like, looking into the science of
Which
it.
is great, though. That's unique.
Because, like, there is a lot of science based in this game.
Yeah. So, I mean, in that case, he has the answer. He's right. And that's also why I'm having him here, because he knows this game, inside and out. Including show us this great exploit, which I guess they're going to be very happy to have.
Don't report me.
For you to what?
To the internet, please.
What?
I don't know. I play a lot of online games, and this would get you banned in.
Well, I mean, remember, it's funny you mentioned that, because this is PlayStation 1 era. You're using this for the purpose of a single-player RPG that's not
I mean, you know
online.
what? They have, like, a lot worse things in other games. Like, oh no, I'm bad. Oh no, I'm bad. Oh no, I'm bad. Oh. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna DPS my way through this.
Okay. What would you say? DPS?
Yeah. Just damage person. Just shoot my way through.
Oh, yeah, because I think I've heard the name, but I don't know what it stands for. I'll put it in right here.
Damage per second.
Thank you. So I won't edit it, because you indicated what it is. Does it wear off eventually on its own, or do you have to,
I do not, but I'm too lazy to clean up after myself.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Sometimes, like, you just have to fight through the pain. I always remember that as far as Gears of War, whenever, Phoenix has to pick up Dom for that, he says, fight through the pain! It's like, yeah, he's fine, though, but he lives. Alright.
No harm, no foul.
That's true, and you can still use your Parasite Eve as you run. Yeah. Yeah, it's action RPG as far as with an active system for the purpose that, which is a unique thing. As I said, I have not really played many games that run like this. That's
Right.
probably the best
Like,
compliment
I was
I
saying,
can pay
like,
this.
why haven't there been any more games in the recent generation that do this?
I know, that's a good question. We've had that question. Yeah, it's very unique. So, like we're saying, you're right. And I know you're saying that Parasite Eve 2 went more in the survival horror direction, but I don't know, did it not? Of what you remember of it, of what you played it. And I have it, we can play it eventually too. Did it not play like this?
No. One thing, it went back to the tank controls from Resident Evil.
So it basically is a full survival horror game,
Right.
but not with
So
a
it's
system
not
like
like
this.
there's no. I don't think there's ATV with the timer. Or anything like that.
Really? Okay. I'm
So
not aware of
they
that.
completely changed the game.
So it's totally different on its
Right.
face. Okay. And I guess third birthday. I'll find out on third birthday. I do have the PSP. I should just pop it in and say what's going on. As we're finally seeing what's going on. The patients are in the nursing area, but yeah, they don't want to be here anymore because it's dangerous.
Now Newsbound.
Yeah, I think Mrs. Newsbaum. I think you're right. No, used to be dead. She has a point.
Right. Well, she has a name, so you know she's gonna live.
Yeah,
She doesn't
yeah.
have a nameless cop.
Yeah, nurse is trapped in the other room. Can you help her out?
I could help her out, but I want more trading cards.
Okay, so do tell how this is operating.
So let me free up my inventory. I don't need these medicines.
Okay. We have tons back at the ranch.
So here, pick up a trading card.
Okay.
But you also pick up a trading card.
Oh wow.
You also pick up a trading card.
Okay. Oh, this is cool. All right. Thank you for showing me. Thank you for showing this.
So this is all the trading cards you probably need for the rest of the game because
Cool. This is awesome.
You won't need to make this many modifications to your gear.
Well, you're saying we have our work cut out for us when we get to the Chrysler building, so
Right.
maybe this will be of help to that.
So this will let you kind of just add mod slots to your gear without really thinking about it.
Cool.
So the thing is, if once you leave this area, you can't do this again.
Okay.
So that's why I had to go back, free up my inventory.
Because you want to have as many of these as you
Right.
possibly can, so you can just keep having them and then go back and do it. Trading cards, yeah. What they are is with Wayne taking over from Torres at the firing range or at the armory. He takes trading cards then for the purpose of it. Apparently, there's the rare trading cards, of which you're saying it's extra game plus or new game plus. That we're going to see that happening when you even see those, correct?
Right.
Okay. So you usually use that. This replaces for the permits, because you usually use the permits to increase weapon slots, but for the purpose of now he runs trading cards. And yeah, Max has shown us one hell of an exploit.
I mean, it doesn't help you too much.
Well, I mean, as I
But-
said, you may as well. I mean, and how many times have I said this on the show? I'll show off stuff that's weird on the game, stuff that maybe people were not aware of, or some cases where, as I said, I didn't know about this until you said, right now, I'm going to do it.
Alright, time to go back.
And here's the question, then. You come back here, that's going to be the end of it, right?
That's it. But this is
Okay.
more than you'll ever need, even for the new game plus.
Perfect. Okay, because I said, I know we're going to need help on this. I didn't know this existed. I didn't either, ElecVerse, and that's the beautiful thing about Emetics on this. He loves this game. We mentioned that last time. He has proven it. He knows pretty much everything about this.
Well, just because I played it recently and I found out myself.
Wait, you found out this recently, too?
You know, I knew about it before, but I kind of forgot about it.
Okay, see, it's funny, because I'll go into this then. When I do the stuff for the prep for the show, I usually like look into backgrounds of who made the game and certain things like that, if I haven't played it that much. But I didn't actually look and see that, oh, this is something that people have, or this is something that you can actually do. Well, I'm glad to be seeing it because it is something unique. And as I said, look, I've said this multiple times on the show, I'll say it again. And actually, Kaz, I'm going to saying this a couple minutes ago, saying, at least you're honest about the fact you don't know everything. It's like, I'm going to be full out. I'm going to say, like, I do not know everything. I'm a big game person who has like a lot of knowledge of certain things, but I have my gaps, and they're pretty massive. And in this case, I'm glad to be finding out new stuff and people will be able to explain.
Might as well add
that.
slots to the MP5K.
Perfect.
I don't think we're going to use it for that long.
What do you? I guess we're gonna replace it with the P20. I think it is.
So there is another submachine gun in the museum, I believe.
Yes.
So we're gonna switch to that.
Which I think we feasibly should be able to get to as far as it. Although here's the other thing: is that we run at least 5 hours for each part. But hey, if you want to do what Prisoner 64 did, which is run it longer to get to the end of a part for something to set up for part 3, we can do that.
So. Yeah, so right now we want to put as much stuff on here that doesn't use the slots that... So there's a weapon you get, I believe, in day 5 that has First Strike, which is really good, but we're going to be replacing this weapon, and unless we move it with a super tool, we won't have access to that.
I was going to say that I know the weapon you're talking about. We'll show it later, so I'll keep them on for the time being. I thought when I played it, I don't think I found a super tool, and I got a sense of, wait a second, how am I going to move this? But that's why you...
There's some items that are pretty good base stat wise, but they have some negative things that you would have to move off of the super tool to use it effectively.
Yeah, wow is what ElecVerse is saying. Look at all those trading cards. I don't know if that should be the thumbnail feasibly. It's your choice because you're playing this. As far as that, look at all those trading cards.
Sort.
Or we mentioned Sonic Heroes, the 3D Sonic thing. Look at all those Eggman's robots. Look at all those Aya's trading cards. So wow, okay, that is awesome. I'm in awe as well. So thank you again.
So we're set for the rest of the game.
Here's a question: do we want to get? Do we want to take like our medicine things out for this?
You know what?
We go back to the because I know we got.
That would be the smart thing to do. But
you like living dangerously.
I like living on the. All right, you know what? I'll take some medicine too. How about that?
Okay, I was gonna say that because I know we've referenced Austin Powers in the show before. The idea of like, yeah, you have 17, hit me. Yeah, you have 17, sir. I like to live dangerously. Okay, here you go, 21. And then he says,
you know what?
5.
Whenever I say that, I always think about that movie.
Well, I know. Is it like after we've mentioned Austin Powers a couple times? I want to do Austin Powers Pinball on the PlayStation, which I have.
Oh my gosh, this controller.
And Jesus Christ. Okay, at some point, when I get the PC thing situated, actually, Nikki and Edo can help with this one.
2 medicines. That's all we're using.
Okay, yeah. This is our detox, specifically my detox, for the purpose of it. But they were going to help as far as the PC situation. I'd love to show Operation Trivia. You ever play that?
Nope.
It's Takeoff on You Don't Know Jack. It's actually a lot of people worked on it, I think.
I do like Jackbox. I never played You Don't Know Jack.
Well, it's in the Jackbox party packs. I know you have like all of those. Am I right? Pretty much.
I try to get as much as I can. I haven't really gone through all the games inside each one, but I have a few favorites.
I know that they have included You Don't Know Jack in them. It's just that before it was its own standalone thing. And I want to do that game at some point. I don't know what version I want to do. If I want to do one of those, or maybe do it on the PlayStation. I heard the PlayStation version is great. It actually comes on 2 discs, so they have a bunch of questions running it. At some point, I could do something game show based. I mean, even some weird stuff I've mentioned sometimes here. Are you familiar with the show Double Dare?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, with
Nickelodeon.
Yeah, the Nickelodeon show. Mark Summers was, of course, hosting that program. They made a game for that on the NES. It's developed by Rare. You made Conker's Bad Fur Day and GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. I'm not getting it. It's awesome that way. Alright, so yeah, we're back in the hospital dealing with these dudes, and hello again, Nikki. Oh, wow, desserts.
I brought desserts for you guys.
Okay, so yeah, so I told you this is the party edition. Feel free to go.
Party. It's a dessert party.
Yeah, and also, yes, I is taking care of these weird Bunsen burner like things or vials.
What is that?
Yeah, these are vile things that can poison you. Or vile as far as VIAL may poison you.
Oh no. Vile.
Are you gonna detox yourself first?
I should.
I
only have 2 medicines.
And help yourself to the gale of shortness. And feel free to go anything, Nikki, you have on your mind. Because we're going to start talking about you as far as certain things with the game. And also you're going to feasibly help out with the PC situation. Because I know at some point you want to be involved in the show. Well, you need to be on the show because you helped name it. And I want to thank you for that.
Oh,
for sure.
thank you.
No problem.
I gotta play
What
Freddy Fish.
Which one are we playing?
We gotta play Freddy Fish. Oh, definitely the first one.
The first one?
So let's see. Oh wait, sorry. For the desserts, we have brownies. We have an apple strudel kind of cake thing. That we cut. It was like a kind of like a ring. And also we have lots of little Italian cookies with some. It looks like this one's an apricot one. This one is a chocolate one. This one is just dipped in chocolate, and that one maybe is raspberry.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm also doing. I'm taking a picture of the plate, and I'm gonna put an edit in that when I do this in a couple of days. So you'll see like the look of what's the food on the menu.
I love brownies.
What?
I love brownies.
Yeah.
Plenty of brownies. Yeah.
See, it's funny because actually, I'll tell you. Usually, when it comes to the show, I rarely eat on the show as it is. But hey, Party Kid is just unique.
Have party and eat.
Yeah, you get that, but also because of a lot of stuff. Yum yum. So Deli Finn says. By the way, there you go. Yeah, we do have a chat active on this. As you get boys, yeah, you'll be fine. You have the skills in this game, you have the knowledge of this game. As I also say with you, because I know you're a big one as far as the Freddy Fish game specifically, or that one. I said, you know what? Some people sometimes said to me, can you get away with showing maybe a game like that? Like, do people know this? Like, you know what? I don't care if people know it or not. I was like, look, we can do it. Anything you say you want, do you think people don't remember this? We're gonna do it.
I feel like there's definitely a select amount of people that's gonna remember Freddy Fish because when I was little, it was all the rage for sure.
Yeah, and Humongous Entertainment. I mentioned this actually. You were on the chat for Kingdom Hearts part. You mentioned we mentioned that this Humongous Entertainment was Ron Gilbert worked a lot of stuff, worked at LucasArts for that. So.
Sorry, I need some of this apple stew.
Also, fitting we have a story element. Yeah, we've seen this room before, and eye is getting hot. Yeah, what was I doing here? But that's the thing, bringing that information. But here's the thing: not 1 week after you said that, you mentioned that on that show, they said we're porting the third one, I believe, to the Switch. And you said, you did what I did, which is said that, wait a minute, they fucked the port up because it doesn't have music in it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Did it really
What
do
happened?
that?
I don't know. What happened with that?
I'm not sure because when I played it, like Mike just said, there was no music. There was no music at all, and it was almost like ominous playing it. I was like, something's wrong. And as I was playing it, I was like, why does this feel so off? And a couple minutes later, I was like, there's no music. And it's really strange because...
It has music on the PC. It has to, right? I would think
yeah.
so.
Yeah, no, it definitely has music, 100%. And it's like, if you don't have music as you're playing it, it's like a click and play kind of game. So you're like clicking to like the next area, and maybe you're clicking around, and maybe like you're interacting with stuff. But like besides that, if you're not clicking anything, it's just nothing. It's just you're looking at the screen and nothing's happening unless you're clicking other sounds.
Awkward silence.
Or
it's very awkward.
Or it's like Myst, because I mean, look, Myst, it makes sense. If you play Myst,
no.
It's on the PC. It was Brick Rotor Button back from 1995, I believe. It's like this game in a sense. There's a lot of pre-rendered stuff, but its puzzles are insanely cryptic. But it's not much music because it's creating a sense of this place has pretty much been abandoned and you're looking through it. But it's like, this is an edutainment, point-and-click game that's aimed at children and is by people who I know would do music. Ron Gilbert, when he was at LucasArts, there's a lot of stuff that's running music that way. There's again more story stuff as far as what's going on with liquid nitrogen at this hospital. But yeah, we're gonna get the green card and find out what happens next.
Yeah, just like mentioning the whole music thing, or just sound effects. That's why Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, they just didn't do it for me.
Well, remember what happened with that? We can actually go back to this, because remember, it didn't have its voice acting initially.
Yeah, why have all these characters that have no sound?
Well, so they patched it recently where actually it does have it, and they didn't charge for it, thank God. I think I brought that up in one part when we did Kingdom Hearts. We're detoxing, by the way. Actually, I'll tell you, we're also going to haste this baby up. But for that, I said, what are they going to do for that? But then they put it in later, but you're right, the thought of, when you have a lot of character in that game, you think like, oh, they get some of these voice performances back. Oh, shit. Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to haste, because what haste is going to do is going to keep moving up and get that active time bar going. Get that speedy thing next to the vial. So with that, we're going to detox. Yes, yeah, you've never played this game, as you mentioned, right?
No, never played it.
Yeah, it is wonderful. It's dark and twisted, but it's also very unique because you're basically in RPG mode, sort of, but it's fully active as far as you're shooting off everything. Running an active time bar the way Final Fantasy is too. Alright, we have a new character, AJ42. Kingdom Hearts sucks. Alright, you're gonna make some enemies in the chat. On the back.
You know what? I don't disagree.
You know what? Yeah, the story doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's confusing. Yeah, even the best fans don't understand. But you know what? I like it.
See, here's the funny thing. We played Kingdom Hearts 1. As far as like, look, here's the thing. I know there's people who are asking that. Actually, ElecVerse is a big one on Kingdom Hearts, but even he said, I feel like this series has kind of ran around itself. He hates Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically because he said, hey, he's waited for it so long, and it feels like not much is going on with it.
Like, what's up with the names of the games? Like, Birth by Sleep or...
Well,
you don't like 360 over 5?
No, 358 over 2 days on the DS. It's weird. We're still going to go through that franchise. Here's the thing. Even if you don't like this game, and we have another fresh face in the program coming in, feel free to introduce yourself with your tag name for the purpose of that, if you would like to. I just want to take a look at what we're playing. It's Parasite Eve. But yeah, as I said, that's fine. Even if people disagree on a game, we're still going to play it. We absolutely want to get that running as far as how it is. But hey, because here's the thing, I'll say this. When it comes to this game, or any game, I don't necessarily mind. I brought this up, actually, when I played Super RPG. I said, Proto was in the chat, he said, you just start a flame war with all the Final Fantasy fans and Mario fans by saying that that's the best game in the Super Nintendo. I stand by that. And I love Final Fantasy 4 and 6 and Chrono Trigger on the system, but still, with that, I like the idea of,
it was very unique.
We're gonna have a discussion on something. Even the idea, like, people don't like Kingdom Hearts, that's fine. But also the idea, Well, no. Look, there's people in the chat saying they don't like it. Other people here who say they do like it. Other people ambivalent. Other elements of us asking why we're using liquid nitrogen because there's a Parasite Eve game. Your opinion is bad. You should feel bad. No, he's joking. Trust me, he's trolling. Don't worry about that.
Sir, excuse me. That hurts my feelings. First of all and foremost, and second of all, no, I don't understand it. And yes, I do like it.
Yeah, and I guess we're taking away from the fact of we're using liquid nitrogen to prevent the sperm in the sperm bank from spoiling. Oh my god, how do I turn it off? Because here's the deal with this game. We were trying to stop this mitochondrial character running, and we have to go and turn the valve off. But yeah, like, no time to explain.
Nope, we're gonna destroy a whole bunch of sperm.
Actually, I think we have to go downstairs, don't we, for the purpose of... Don't worry about that. Don't we have to go down... don't we have to go down?
Nope.
Oh, we have to go upstairs.
Yeah, take that. No, go through that door first. Use the green key.
Alright, and yes, there was what?
See, why couldn't they do that for all the old
I know. Hi again, Crusaders. Of course, we have you. Alright, as we have our snacks. Okay,
It's
fine.
a boy,
Pizza boy.
Alright, bullet cap. Yeah, this I think I want to put on, which is increasing my bullet capacity from the gun. Do we want to use... Well, fine, we have to use it.
Everything goes on that weapon.
Okay, actually, one thing we're also going to do is reload.
Yes. So you...
And you're right, we have tons of ammo on this baby.
Right.
Alrighty, so... Yeah, I'm having a great time. Thank you, by the way, to everybody here, everyone in chat, everybody in the room with me.
Woo!
For the purpose of, as I said, the Super Old Game Saturday Party Edition, and thank Edwag for making this happen, because, yeah, he's throwing a kick-ass party, and he's deserving of this. As we're seeing the big dude, like, we gotta take care of him.
Daddy Slime.
Yeah, Daddy
Wow,
Slime.
he's so handsome this guy. You can just see his heart, beating.
Yeah, and, yeah, we're gonna make that heart stop beating, by the way.
That's impolite, but okay.
Yeah, well, I got a gun in my room. You give me 2 seconds.
Also impolite.
I'm a police officer, as far as that. I'm a cop. I work for the NYPD, baby.
I'm a cop unit.
That is what.
I am the police. I am the law.
Yeah, for Judge Dredd, you're right. Actually, well, that's what Ibra is. She is a rookie police officer, but yeah, we were running stuff here for the purposes as we were going to the hospital and turn the valve on.
Destroy all sperm.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, this is our mature rated case, but as I said, I think I maybe mentioned this earlier, but trying to think about this. Yeah, feel free to have that. Feel free to make yourself comfortable as far as how you want to go. That as well, I have a brownie. All right, as I was saying earlier.
You guys need more desserts, let me know.
All right, yeah, she is sort of the dessert queen on the back of this one.
Dessert queen.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Supplying you with assistance.
Well, as I said, it's good to get us off the drug habit as far as what we've been doing with this game because we were running medicine, and well, you know, Crusaders, since you were in on the last part of this. Oh wait, we did go. I don't go upstairs, right?
Now you go up.
Awesome. All right, we're going up. So we're going up the elevator, and I'll tell you when I was doing test playthrough. Then I'll go back to my point as far as I think what I remember. I was thinking of Pokemon here. You're going. All right, you go to the 13th floor, so it's unlucky, but all right. So it's.
Is it unlucky or lucky?
Ding, ding. It's unlucky. Usually you go anywhere, including in New York, actually, they don't have 13th floors anywhere, pretty much, because it's thought like, no, don't go up there, it's unlucky.
That's bad luck.
Yeah, case in point, this guy.
But if they have a 14th floor, technically that's the 13th floor.
Right? So
Yeah, good point. So 14th floor is unlucky too. So yeah, we do get into the important questions in life here in this program. And technically with Parasite Eve fitting, because hey, it's like about the meaning of life, like the idea of like, how does something get born?
Well, it is the meaning of life.
I'll tell you.
Tell us.
42.
42? What does that mean?
It's,
Oh my god.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Alright. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that?
It's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
The movie?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll agree with like AJ's 42 as far as that with the hilarious strong. He's here, don't worry. He's who was in here before. He's having a lot of fun. As far as stuff in the chat, don't think he's a bad influence. He's not. I would. If he was, I would be saying something about that. He's not. But anyway, whether you're looking at the chat saying what's going on with that. The life, the universe, and everything. Okay, so he has the answer.
Yeah, see? Somebody got it.
So.
Universe and everything?
It's one of the books.
Oh, you gotta kill something that's not the ball.
Oh,
So you can kill it over.
Also, I need to get myself detoxed.
So actually, interesting thing.
Yeah, go on.
There is. You get something for actually killing every single ball that it shoots out. Like, you have to shoot, like, I think kill 100 of them.
Okay.
That's not something I would recommend doing.
What does it do? What happens with it? Actually,
I think you might get, like, special items or something, but it's not worth the time.
I'll put on that in at least when I do that in a couple days saying what is that item. I don't know
It might be a super tool.
Okay, that would be useful. You're right. Yeah, I guess to some degree saying that we'll get them in other places. Also, yeah, I'm doing what you're doing, which is saying no, we're gonna, not detox.
We ain't got time for that.
Right, and you need to detox, but it does look really nice. Oh shit! Yeah, I got. Okay, I poisoned again. It slowed down. Okay, so a lot of good that did. Shit, yeah, you're right. I don't think I have room for that. And good thought on potentially on the thumbnail for part of this. Shit. Okay, fine. I died. By the way, well, fine. I sort of died. If I died, then we would be having to restart and go back to title screen. But since I had medicine on there, it kicks in with the armor we have right here, auto. So yeah, when my health is low, it's gonna run. I've got detox. Yeah, because I know it was poisoning me. It was the thing I wasn't looking at. Ow. Yeah, to run away from, I guess, what, these brains.
They look like brains.
Yeah, if you keep on killing them, the will keep on spawning, so you just gotta kill them first.
Oh, fine. He slowed me down, which is fine. I believe when it does a slowdown, it also does the active time bar. Yes. Shit, I keep doing that. There's the thing, when I wait to see that come up, I'm thinking, well, just shoot whatever's around. Like, no. Ow. Okay, fine. It's fine he's doing the slow, at least right now.
It's like an interesting angle. Like, why are we, doing, on top of them?
At a bird's eye view?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we mentioned the Resident Evil connection, old Resident Evil, when it had the overhead, some of the static backgrounds, pre-rendered backgrounds, and static camera angles, and for this game tends to do the same thing. I know in your case, I think your cases with the new Resident Evils, the ones you played, right?
I played, oh my goodness, what was the one I played?
You played Resident Evil 7, I guess.
Or the dumb lady.
Which one?
Lady Bosom, what's her name?
No,
What,
that...
Big Titty Lady?
Dimitri.
Did I say that?
Which
Yeah.
game was that?
That was 8.
8.
No, we didn't play 8
7
yet.
was the one with the Baker family.
I've been recommended 8 and 7.
Okay, the one with the grandma and stuff?
That's
Grandma,
7.
That was the crazy dad and whatever.
The chainsaw at some point?
I feel like there was...
Chainsaw was
Chainsaw's like
4.
now.
Okay, I think I played 7 then, in that case. I didn't play 8
Was
yet.
it first person?
Yeah.
It was first person, yeah.
Yeah,
7.
7.
Yeah.
If it wasn't 8, then it has to be 7.
Oh, okay. Okay, then yeah, it was.
Yeah, I hear it's terrifying, I'm right about that.
Yeah.
It was so scary.
But that's the point, I guess,
Yeah,
with
you know what?
Resident Evil.
I love Resident Evil games, but I could not play Resident Evil 7.
Really? I've heard that from people, maybe because of the
Because
first
of the first
person.
Everything was far
Yeah.
too close.
First person's kind of tough.
Well, I don't know.
It was just like you have limited vision. Like,
Well-
there could be something behind you and you wouldn't know.
Here's-
Well, yeah.
And quite often there was.
Yeah, and there was.
Well, here's another question. You ever play, what is it? Yeah, these monsters are very well designed, very terrifying. Yes, and actually fitting because the character design in this game was by, I believe,
We're streaming.
yeah, we're streaming a show, for our game. Specifically,
Want to be on the show?
yeah, feel free to join us. As far as it was like, look at the great character designs. I believe it is Hironobu Sakaguchi who did the character designs for this game. Actually, a lot of people have squares, big names involved. You mentioned Yoko Shimomura did the music, as well as I look at the notes here, Takashi Takeda, who did the direction, who did directed Chrono Trigger, Live Alive, The Bouncer, and Chocobo Racing. Yeah, they are indeed. And that goes to the idea, you're right, creating this atmosphere, and fitting we're also talking Resident Evil for this, as I think I need to develop. The idea of I don't know, I guess an atmosphere of a game like this, and something you do remember as far as like these creepy characters, but something you, from an artistic perspective, you can really admire this. We've had people coming into this before, actually earlier tonight, saying that, hey, we love the idea of just how this looks. It seems like it's something very artistic, especially with a game that came out in 1998. And this game looked awesome even when it came out, when I had seen it at the time. I didn't play it at the time, I played it years later. But even then, it still looks great, even nowadays. Alright, fine, let's do this. And now, unfortunately, I have to deal with the walls here. Ooh. They're not too hard to avoid, it's just that sometimes they can be
You ever watch that South Park episode?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Is that balls?
Yeah.
Where Randy tries to get himself cancer?
Yeah!
Yes.
And they're all bouncing on their balls?
Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing. And we can
That's
easily
one of
go.
my favorites.
We can go into any elements of that. Actually, fitting. I'll make one announcement, sort of.
That and the K. Well, I mean, it was all about the KFC too.
Live on the stream?
We do these all the time. Actually, I already gave an announcement to him saying, hey, the controller that I let him borrow for the first playing, he owns it now. But,
Oh my god!
But the other announcement is, you mentioned South Park. We're doing. I have a couple annual shows I do. The weekend after Thanksgiving, I do the genre showcase, where I take a bunch of games in one genre. We give a little bit of a rapid fire run. I have 20 racing games running through on the Dreamcast. I'm going to announce another one as far as what we're going to do. I'm not going to say every one we got, but one of the ones we're going to do is actually a South Park game. We're playing South Park Rally for the Nintendo. Oh, no, not the Nintendo 64 version. We're playing the Dreamcast version, where it's quote-unquote better, but it's got problems. But that's going to be our first South Park representation of the program in a couple months. Yeah, so the weekend of Thanksgiving, that Saturday. We got a bunch of racing games we're going to be playing, driving games. Crusader 64 is going to be providing one of those for me. It actually is, believe it or not, the most expensive game of the ones we're going to be showing.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you should have healed yourself.
I will. Fine, we'll be fine because
If it doesn't come back, I know where it went.
What? My health?
No, I'm talking about if the game I'm lending you for that doesn't come back, I know where it went.
Well, I don't. It's fun. Do we want to announce what it is?
If you don't mind it, I will.
Do you want to do the honors?
Yeah, it's Rush 2049 for the Dreamcast.
It's so good. Have you played? Oh, fine. Aside from you, has anyone played Rush 2049?
Isn't that a Rush song?
It should be a Rush song. There's no Rush music in that game. Well, it's probably good because otherwise I'd have to manage, licensed content. And I have to do that with Crazy Taxi, which I know I announced that already.
Crazy Taxi!
It's not the same without
Oh
the
my
music.
god.
You know Crazy Taxi?
Yeah, I
Oh,
love
so
that
good.
game when I was little because honestly, my uncle had it actually when I was little, and I would always play when I went to his house.
Was
it
it-
was so fun.
Was it for the Dreamcast you played it, or?
I want to say, okay, to be honest, I can't remember, but was it ever on PlayStation?
It's on PlayStation 2, yes.
Then it was on PlayStation 2, actually. That's
Okay.
what I remember him having, so.
Yeah, because
I
they
don't think it
port.
was on Dreamcast.
Well, first it was on it was arcade, then they ported it to the Dreamcast, and then they ported it everywhere else, including the PSP. Unfortunately, one thing I'll have to say when we get to that point is that we are not going to be able to show it off with that music because Twitch gets really persnickety, and so does YouTube for this. When I play licensed music that owned by somebody else,
Even if it's through a game.
yes, unfortunately. But that being said, the Crusader 64 came through. That I'll tell you what I'm going to do. He gave me the links for the soundtrack for both the games we're playing, the two on the Dreamcast for that.
What if you sing on top of it?
That's fine. We've done that. He even said that. He brought that up when we did Majora's Mask for the last part, saying, by the way, let's talk about you too. He said, no, I'm not allowed to sing this. Oh, no, you sang something else. We talked to you too.
I sing a lot of stuff on the show and then realize about 10 seconds in, I'm like, whoops, that's too much.
No, it's not too much. We're doing it, so at that point, well, we don't have musical accompaniment, so we can sing. In that case, we can sing whatever the hell we want. So when we play Crazy Taxi, the first thing I'm going to do is, when the intros, I'm just going to have the music down, but I'm going to go, yeah, 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 yeah. So I was like, yeah, that's how it's running. And that's like, here's the link to actually listen to it outside of it. We're making it happen that way. All right. Artificial sperm development.
Okay, there's children here, guys.
You're all
How the heck
adults.
am I gonna say this?
There's test
turn
tubes
real
all
quick.
on the floor, so I'd watch where you're stepping.
Yeah, good point. But here's the deal. Dr. Clam. He is that asshole that we ran into last time. What'd you say?
He's misunderstood.
No, you said you said, quote, this guy's kind of a dick. Isn't that right, what you said?
Okay, I did say that.
We have it on tape, my friend, for the purpose of that. And just gonna have this show on tape as well.
It was edited.
No, what? No, I'm the one who edited. I did not edit that out.
it.
Because here's the thing about this.
I was edited wrong?
I'll say this. I tend not to...
Said every drag queen on Drag Race ever.
Yes.
We mentioned that show on this program, too, actually. Actually, the chat, Dolly Finn mentioned really liking it. No, it's editing. I'll tell you what that is. It's more editing for the purpose of running... Because we actually had the tech go down tonight when we ran the first couple minutes.
Oh no.
So actually, we had to kind of improvise to get this back up and running. So for the purpose of I'm going to have to edit anyway. Edit the first part of this in, and then all of this. So that's where I'm going to edit if I run into cases where the tech went weird. So that's what the edit case is. I usually won't edit out content, really. There's not been cases where I have, honestly. So that's
There's
fine.
a key you need to get.
Right.
Did you say the right game name?
Of this one, yes. I didn't do that with Majora's Mask for part 3.
No.
What do you call it?
I called it
Ocarina
Ocarina
of
of
Time.
Time. I said, oh no, that's not the right one.
No respect
Well-
for Majora.
Well, you remember what happened.
Don't
Clutch
cancel
my
me.
pearls.
Don't cancel me.
Clutch in my pearls.
But you remember why that was, right? Because
you were talking about it on the stream before.
I was talking about the stream before, and also I was nervous as hell doing the town shooting gallery, which I then edited my way past.
What?
Technically,
Town shooting?
First stream, kind of nervous.
the town shooting gallery. That's the second
Oh,
stream.
okay.
Oh yeah,
That just sounded a lot worse.
yeah, it's not that. Don't worry. Back in December 23rd, 1977, as ElecVerse in the chat was saying, this is a case of around Christmas. But yeah, back in 1987, there's an emergency hospitalization. This is where we're gonna get some big story stuff
Christmas
going on.
Eve.
Yes, after 6 months hospitalization, released, he's medicine in the hospital. Melissa and Maya were brought in the hospital on the same day, and they operated on it. So here's the deal, as we're saying, and we kind of indicated this before, there's a young girl running around, running around the place. Is the ghost of Aya's sister, Maya. And we saw Melissa, as you mentioned when we played last time.
Is it a ghost or a figment of her imagination?
Feasibly that. Anyway, Are you going for the Empire State Building at the best ending, or the Chrysler Building? Yes, we are. We're gonna have to do some stuff for that. We're gonna make that happen for sure. We gotta show this game all the love because hey, it deserves it. But anyway, yeah, Aya and Maya are sisters. The thought is that Maya and the mother of her and Aya were in a car accident, and basically the idea that they were sort of operated on. Is that right? Am I understanding that correctly?
I don't want to say too much because.
Well, I mean, of what we've already seen. Is there anything from what we've already seen that goes to that?
So Aya has memories of this place. I don't think they revealed too much yet.
Okay, I wasn't sure to that explicitly that way. Alright, I'm gonna do a save because we're running into a loss. But yeah, to answer your question, like first we were doing everything for the second ending.
Checking memory card.
It's virtual because running this on PlayStation 3, by the way.
Virtually
I hated
checking
only having
memory
15
cards.
blocks.
It is small, actually. Yeah. Okay, there's one game we're doing on that that showcase show. I'm not giving that away because there's a story that's gonna be told. Mac, trust me, Mac won't miss that. But anyway, alright, she's throwing the
Wouldn't
key
some
away.
games take 2 blocks?
Some take the whole damn thing up.
Oh, really?
And we ran into cases on the Nintendo 64 that, on PlayStation, and I have cases on Nintendo 64 that do that. Snowboard Kids, you play that? The first one. It runs 121 of the 123 blocks or pages on the card.
So what do? You just use a whole card for the game?
You use the whole card, and then feasibly you have something that's 2 pages, like Doom 64, or we mentioned Wave Race 64 that has 2 block usage if you want to, or you have multiples.
Oh my god.
Or if they do a re-release of that, which I guess would be on Sega's jurisdiction because they own Atlas after all, then feasibly they could do that. Alright, the Army is involved in this, or the Navy, like Navy, Army, everybody, as far as military is involved. If I were just going here, because yeah, there's something bad happening at Central Park, and Manhattan's been pretty much deserted because of this, so the Admiral's saying, like, no, we're sending the big guns. At this point, you look for people missing from the park and more in the city, because we had some bad shit going down last time. But also we're going to get a little bit of an indication here. CG cutscene. This was 1998.
Hey, that's not
on
bad.
the PlayStation 1. Oh my god.
Are we watching Top
Wow,
Gun?
that's good.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? You were saying
What
that.
years?
It was 1998.
Oh my god.
I'm a 32-bit system. This looks like something could be released today, which are these visuals. And as you were saying last time, Emetics, the idea that when you're running this game, the thought of it came out a little bit after Final Fantasy VII, and the thought that that was going to a movie perspective. This too, I think, really. As far
Well, I
as
think
what
they
Square is
claim
doing.
this game as like a cinematic experience.
More even
Is
than
that right?
yeah, more even than Final Fantasy VII to a certain degree.
Yes.
I think. I mean, we saw that with the opening cutscene. We saw that with that
What is
cutscene.
this angle though? We're like upside down, like
Well, there's gonna be
like bird's eye view, but also like too far back.
They
well,
do a lot of top down.
that they do. But I just want to make sure I have everything in line here, which we do. I'm gonna start putting stuff in this. What do we want to put in? Do we want to put in our active? I think I gotta
Nope.
put.
Nope, because those do not carry over to the new Game Plus.
So basically everything into this now.
It's got to be either the weapon or the armor.
So alright, make sure you're leading us on this one. Your choice.
You know what? I would continue dumping the range until it gets to a certain threshold.
We kind of need that honestly on this one. So just range. Yeah, this is impressive for 1998. ElecVerse, I agree. We all agree, I think, on the purpose of that.
Yeah.
Because yeah, we think about if there's any company I think that really understood how to develop for PS1, I think it's Square. Amongst others, but still, especially them.
Right. Well,
Square Enix did a good
to
job.
Nintendo's
Especially
dismay.
on Kingdom Hearts.
Well, this is PS2.
Person in the chat.
That was PS2. This on PS.
Slip.
Well, fine. Visually looked great as far as PS2, but that's a different argument whether it's a good game or not. And for PlayStation 1, they were even doing this after they said, you know what, we can't be with Nintendo anymore because we were going to run into cart limitations with Nintendo 64. Because remember, this 7 was going to be a Nintendo 64 game. They said
This
no.
game was actually supposed to be Final Fantasy VII.
Was it?
It was the scraps of Final Fantasy VII.
Oh,
game?
I did not know that. All right, we were fighting this
that's
spider.
cool.
Unfortunately, so yeah, look away. Potato 64. Oh, that fucking thing. That's a horrible thing. You don't
You know
want
what? You
that
want to
happen.
use haste,
I was gonna say I forgot. I should have used haste. You're right. Haste is amazing.
especially in this fight.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me I have this shit. So like perfect. Okay, so yeah, shoot this. Oh great, I'm too far away. Yeah, if you're too far away on the range, that means that yeah, you're gonna be in trouble.
Why is there a spider on top of the hospital?
Actually, want to feel this
Is
one?
there one?
I mean, spiders are on top hospital.
Oh shit, that was lucky. You saw that, right?
Radioactive ones?
Emetics, what is your like memories of this as a kid?
Massive.
So,
Youngin?
I just came off playing Final Fantasy VII. I had to go to my friend's house to play because I didn't own a PlayStation 1. And this game came out. And I loved Resident Evil 2 at the time. and this was kind of like a hybrid between both of them.
Really?
That's where the angles like could come from. To a certain extent, shit, it's too far away.
Yeah, you gotta get right up in him.
But also, I want to at least get out of the way enough, because, yeah, if you're far away, he'll shoot the webs out. If you hit those, you get slower. Oh, this part. Yeah, so ElecVerse remembers this.
Why is there like a brain on spider webs?
Oh. As I said, so you actually want to answer this?
It's messed up.
Well, it's very dark. I'd kill the spider, but get killed by the... Oh, I know what he's talking about. That happened on the test play. I will indicate that when we get there.
Yeah, don't even bother healing.
Oh wait, I have enough for stuff.
So the more parasite energy you use, like right now, you can notice it's charging up very slow.
Yes.
So there's a trick to getting it to charge up faster again, but you need to use. So the trick is you gotta swap your armor, but you only have one right now, so
yeah, I'm not
kinda
getting.
stuck.
Yeah, that's not getting. We're not getting rid of that. If you just run out of the way, so feasibly, if you're good at dodging, you can just say, you know, dodge the brain of the spider. Yeah, and we'll get into this as you mentioned, like, first what's coming next. Oh shit! All right, so yeah, this is bad. Yeah, at least I'm glad to show what happens in this, because when you're stuck in this, oh, I got the first form down. That was lucky. Yeah, you're stuck in that. You're stuck in the web. You can't move, and you're slowed. So
right. So when you actually cast haste, it overrides the slow.
Yeah, but I didn't have enough. Or at least I got revived.
So it looks like your energy is charging up faster again.
Okay, so let's haste it. Yeah, haste.
So don't waste your energy on healing because you're just gonna slow it down.
Oh shit! Stuck again. Yeah, as soon as that recovers, yeah, because like, I think you're still sort of taking damage. All right, now I can haste and get out of this. Yeah, I'm stuck. Yeah. Yeah, kill this thing. You just said we'll get into what's coming next, because actually the next part is the massive fuck you, and I didn't run in that case, we're doing the test on this.
Tight circles.
Yeah, pretty much. You do get the wonderful music. I do love the music for sure. As you mentioned, we have not talked enough. Fine, we've talked a lot about how great the music is, but there's never too much you can say about how wonderful it is. Yeah,
it is my favorite soundtrack from her.
Really? Okay, so a good question then. Will you say this is the best soundtrack of Yoko Shimomura? Who did the music for Kingdom Hearts for point now? She, yes.
She also did Kyle's theme, Street Fighter 2.
Yes, and also the music for Super RPG. Actually, all the Mario and Luigi games.
You know what? I do like Super RPG.
I love that game. It's so great. Yeah. We played it. It is on the YouTube site. I gotta wait 15. She did the music.
Really? Oh yeah, you're right. Somnus is probably one of my favorite tracks on that whole CD.
She's got the
consistently
skills.
Good.
She also did the music for Live Alive, which got its version recently. The Switch version. Okay, we were getting a lot of points for that. So yeah, we got Heal 3, which is very nice. We get a recovery of 280 HP running that. And we got the G23, which this is the gun I was using when I was doing test play, but yeah, we're set. Now, let's talk about what ElecVerse is mentioning here, which is, well, we killed the spider, first try, but there's something else coming up.
Cutscene.
We get a cutscene with the aria, and you hear the aria going on. This is Eve.
Hi,
she
Eve.
is our...
Say hi to Eve.
Hi, Eve. You have to die.
Okay, outfit.
It is a great outfit, as I said.
Wait, okay, where's her knees, though?
She doesn't need them anymore.
She's mutated.
She is actually.
She evolved past the need for knees.
You found this place.
Same, but like, what?
She's gonna use the sperm at the hospital here to give birth to the ultimate being, which goes into...
Go off, queen.
Right?
Yeah, you're a bright one.
Bitch.
Yeah, you're a bright one. The first rebellion took place some years ago on a far-off eastern island, which is referencing the movie that came out, or the book, and the movie's based on the first book. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. He's the expert.
So I guess she doesn't know the name of
Japan.
Japan.
She has like that Cynthia hair, like from Rugrats.
I will put a picture of Cynthia here. So that's the other thing. As long as you're right. Oh my God, that's amazing. I will definitely put that.
Why is it like 4 strands?
Or it's like when she went to the remember the episode when Angelica lost her and like she went to the town dump scenic overlook.
Yeah. Oh my God.
There, my sister carried a fatal error. Yeah, who knew Cynthia became sentient, and some people were confused and do something with Rugrats. I kind of want to do Search Reptar on the PlayStation. Have you play that?
No.
It's by Nspace. It's the people who make
I have a PlayStation. You know this.
There was this is before we suffered because we got Rugrats Scavenger Hunt, which is crap. I'm higher in the evolution chain than my sister. Don't make the same mistake. You're not my sister, though. Yeah, finally caught on,
You're
yes.
not even my real mom.
Yeah, no, you're right about
You
that.
can't tell me what to do.
You fuse organisms depend on machines to do all the work. No, we're not. Well, okay, maybe nowadays we are, but who knows?
I have a question.
Go on.
Is Aya identified as a woman or a man?
Woman, yes. Yes. Alright, here's what we're mentioning here. We mentioned the Air Force is around shooting missiles out. And as ElecVerse mentioned, we'll say this.
Wait, were they really about to shoot at a hospital?
Yeah, now they are exploding into bloody chunks as it's maturing getting shore. And crashing. Oh my god, look at that.
There is a giant poke here, and he's watching.
Oh yeah.
It's not appropriate for him. He isn't even involved.
His eyes
You
are closed.
just witnessed the limitations of humans. It's saying no more. What if I don't want to? It's like, yeah, so she just wants to be evil
Well,
in
that's just
cases.
ratty. Like,
Are they referencing the book here? Yes, they are. Or they're referencing the book as far as what happened in before her Eve's sister,
Yes,
right?
they were referencing the Parasite Eve novel.
Absolutely. Hi, Edwick. Good to see you. Join the party as far as this.
What's the...
No, you did that.
you're a
We
Fortnite
did that already.
streamer.
Yeah, hey, Chad, if you do want to see Fortnite, we can do it. It's not. I'm not gonna say limitation. We can. Shame we couldn't understand
Give
each
us a
other.
heart emoji for Fortnite.
Well, no, anything chat wants to see or that anybody in this room wants to see, say the word, make it happen. And as ElecVerse is
I
saying,
hope it's Pokemon Unite.
we can do Pokemon Unite if you want to do it. Sure, no problem. The jet is going to crash into the roof. Hey, if you want to do it, don't. There's no limitation on this program unless there's something like nudity that's visible, in which case we'll do it off screen as Let's Play and
I want
upload
to
it
game
later.
on some Timmies. I want to be TTV.
All right, there you go. By the way, thank you all for joining, and thank you, Edwick. I just want to emphasize before we go into the element of the jet, which is thank you for setting all this up for the purpose of this. Because I want to get them all on the show at some point. I'm looking for the way to do it. He can't really do it. But anyway, the jet's gonna crash in the roof. If
Can
you
you
wait,
actually lose here?
yes.
I never stuck around to
I didn't
find
know
out.
where I was going, so what happens is you have to walk over here, and this cutscene will change. So what happens is that she'll jump off. You get this cutscene normally this way. She'll run away. She'll be running away from the blast there. It's the same cutscene, so she's running away, and then it's an instant game over. So yeah, you don't want.
I was always wondering if there's like extra loot or something that I
There's not.
missed.
There's not. I was trying to find out where to go, but alright, we have one last thing. There's a break. It's been busted, and we need to destroy the spider. So, yeah, we're also in tight quarters here, so yeah. I'm gonna go entertain the rest of the... Okay. Alright, good to see you, Edwick. We'll be here. Whoa, shit. Unfortunately, we were kind of just having to stand here with nothing, but yeah, it's gone. Alright, so there's some ammo, and now in order to stop this crazy thing, us falling down on the building, we're gonna go hit the,
She has time for a victory pose while she's crashing to her doom.
Remember, it is a tall building, so she has time to stop it. Feasibly. Hey, that is how Ibrea runs. Alrighty.
Look at that. Right on the first floor.
Perfect timing. Alright. There's Daniel again, our partner, and Mida. Every time Eve got away with the sperm sample from the hospital, so unfortunately, that's the idea. And I believe that is the end of day 4. Or it's getting close to the end of day 4. As we're seeing, Daniel doing what he should be doing, which is driving the car, because he loves doing that. Yeah, you're saving me. Tell you all you want, you gotta brush up on those things too, man. No girl's gonna be with you and be like that. Yeah, talk about shots being fired right there. The fact of it.
Toxic masculinity.
Although, to be fair, I mean,
Yeah.
look, in the case of Daniel, he just lost his ex-wife.
You know what? This game is canceled.
No, it's not. No, we're bringing. No, look. Here's the, look. Okay, I'm glad you're bringing up on one thing because at some point we're going to play Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut, which is a game that goes for $1,000. I own it.
Oh my god.
I paid for $11 for it in 2008, so I traded.
Lucky.
Lucky me. It is a game that has a lot of racial elements to it. But that being said, I'm going to still show it. No, we're playing it, and the reason we're playing it is because we always put it in the context of something, saying like, wait a minute, why can this game never be released? That's why, and then also go into Elements of Clay Fighter, which, by the way, I think maybe this is a good enough time as anything to go, as we're saying, like, what's going on at the station. And you know what, fine, we'll do this afterwards, and then I'll get into this. I found several things about Clamp, but in the past, doctors fired for giving out the patient list. This game makes biology seem very interesting. Yeah, that does, absolutely, no question, because, as I mentioned, Hideaki Sena, who wrote the book that this is a sequel to, and was involved in this game that way as far as improving this, he has a PhD in microbiology, and so this game has a lot of information as far as biology. As I said, We said last time there's going to be a test. There is, actually.
There actually is a test quizzes in this game.
Is it really?
Yes,
Wait, I was so excited because
you're gonna see it tonight,
I was
actually.
a biology major for at least 1 year, so I'm very
At least
excited.
1 year?
At
Well,
least.
I was...
At most,
About-
how many years?
Well, it was...
At most, maybe 2.
Well, it was my
And then
elect...
I changed.
Well, hey, fair enough to that. I mean, it was actually my elective in college. Or an elective as far as an alternate science I needed to go for my
That was-
science degree.
My worst class in high school.
Biology.
hard.
I had
stuff.
a B minus.
Oh,
Well, it's the first... Well,
wow, we got a B minus. We got
I
bad grades.
I failed.
Oh, no.
I failed the
B
test
minus.
as far as biology, but then later I rallied. But and especially when I went later, it was like I did better. But anyway, yeah, very interesting stuff in biology. Even elements of, I'll tell you how I always remember the concept of what felt needs are.
What?
Felt needs?
Yeah, it's the thought, wrong thought, the idea of as far as evolution, the thought of why does evolution happen, and the initial thought was that, hey, it's that creatures get the sense that they need to change
I mean,
to
it's
some
not
degree.
something that needs to, it just
Well, that's-
naturally happens.
That's true. Before that was like, it naturally happens, but the thought of felt needs was like the initial concept first, and I said, how do I remember that forever? Because of the song Time for Change by Motley Crue. Basically said, you know that song? The change, now it's time for change, nothing stays the same, now it's time for change. Yeah, and I will not get conscious right, don't worry. But yeah, that's how I always remember that.
I mean, the concept of evolution is pretty, like, in
Vague,
the life
I guess, some degree.
cycle of something like a very short organism that doesn't last long, like
Right.
like the coronavirus or something like that.
Sure.
Like, each variant is something that had to evolve to still exist.
Into something else. Right, good point. And
Because
fitting to that.
everyone's immunities learn to fight it,
So it mutates.
so it mutates to keep itself alive. and
Absolutely.
Pass its genes down.
Right.
So, like, something like that, like, you can see evolution in, like, in our lifespan, but but if you're looking at relative to us, then we wouldn't really see that.
Yeah, and as like was saying, not only does it make it interesting, it's also something you mentioned in Emetics last time, which was there's an article in Nintendo Power saying, I wrote a paper because I love this game so much. It made it interesting, kind of made these concepts something that are able to be grasped onto, because you were saying, like, hey, I had a problem as far as tests with biology in high school. I said I failed one when I was in my community college years. The thought that, hey, you know, the practical application, and sometimes the thought of, how is that going to work, and can a game really do that? I mean, we mentioned that a couple weeks ago, since where you and I were talking about Spider-Man, the PlayStation 4 and 5 games, of saying, hey, make sure you understand New York better. And so that's something to be said about the idea of elevating elements of game, and this game definitely goes into that, as we're getting into detail as far as Melissa, who read in the journal last time. She was going to the museum late at night on several occasions. So Eve was going there, and so we need to go there before this thing gets born, feasibly. But he's like, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Get born in the state of Mississippi.
Pretty, I guess so.
Oh, you know what? I hate Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay, then want to go into that?
Your arch nemesis, the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
So, what's worse, the 3D Sonic games, or Kingdom Hearts, or Red Chili
Okay.
Peppers? That's the
Everyone
Faustian
take
question.
Kingdom Hearts out your mouth.
Well,
'cause-
here's the thing. I do like the first one specifically. The other ones, I'm kind of not sure because I
Okay,
haven't played all of them.
2 is really good.
2's good after the first 5 hours. First 5 hours are horrible. because
I
they drag.
like the first 5 hours.
To be fair-
I really like Roxas.
To be
Just
fair-
out alone and not that.
To-
No, Roxas is so cool. He was one of my favorites.
He's
To be-
fine. It's just too long of a tutorial for a game.
to be fair, I'll say this.
I enjoy the ride.
Here's the thing. To be fair, we were going to eventually go back to those other Kingdom Hearts games. I've not played it for years, and I didn't play it having played Chain of Memories from the Game Boy Advance. We're actually not doing that version. We're doing
That's
the
the most
HD.
normal.
But I didn't know that was there. I didn't play it. I said, I don't need to know this. But with 2, I was totally lost. So here's the thing. I'm always willing to come back to a game or something for the purpose of seeing it through again. And hey, look, I don't care if like I don't like a game or somebody else doesn't like a game. We're going to play it still. If somebody wants to see it, for whatever reason, we're doing it. And if you also want to go on your thing on Red Chili Peppers, you can do that as we're getting more stuff with Maya.
I have a fun fact for the chat.
Run it.
So, when I was a youngin', I asked for Kingdom Hearts on PlayStation 2 for Christmas from my parents. And I was like, can I please have Kingdom Hearts? Because I was very excited to play a game that was very anime-like and very Disney-like.
Sure.
2 things I loved. And I was like, please, can I have Kingdom Hearts? Great. And so, Christmas
Kingdom Hearts, I'm home.
Can I please have Kingdom Hearts? Thank you. So Christmas comes, and lo and behold, Santa brings me Kingdom Hearts. And I'm a very happy youngin', and I'm very excited to play. So I start playing, and I'm like, alright, this guy doesn't look like Sora. Alright, but that's fine. Like I'm not really sure what's going on. but I'm gonna play. So it's this other guy, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, so that was the first one you played?
So, well, yes.
Okay.
So that's the thing. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1 in my headcanon, you know?
Thinking it's the first one was the second one. Okay.
Exactly. So I'm like playing, I'm like, oh, you know, this isn't the character I understand, so...
Okay.
And then eventually in the game, Sora shows up, I'm like, oh, this is the guy I understand. That is the main character of Kingdom Hearts. So I keep playing. And I'm probably, I want to say at least halfway, or if not 2/3 through the game.
Yes.
When I'm looking at the cover art of the game on the box, and I look real close, and I'm like, is that a 2 in the middle?
I will have a picture of the box, by the way, for the reference of
yeah.
it when we had it.
Whoa.
And I'm
Hold
like,
on.
wait a second.
Well, what? Hold on, what?
Why are you moving all these medicines in your inventory?
Oh.
Because I have a problem, remember? We've been over this. And you,
Well,
you're my sponsor, remember that.
No, I did not.
Sponsored
I did
by
not sign
Emetics.
off on this. Put it back. Put it back on the shelf.
Alright, fine. I'm going to use the analog stick for the
This
purpose
is not confirmed by Emetics.
Yeah, you're right.
He does not approve, he does not consent to this. So
Fine,
please
all
don't
right,
do it.
It's a crutch, and you don't need it.
Well, or to go to the
You're
worst.
stronger than this.
Well, or to quote China Doll by Bruce Hornsby, faith is a crutch, but whatever works for you. There are going to be 2 people in the chat that might understand that feasibly, but that's the other thing. I'll come to stuff like that. Alright, fine. We're going to use the critical vid, though, on the armor. Actually, I do want to go back to one last
I'll allow
thing.
that. But you can dump the rest of your inventory, or your items, because we're not gonna need it.
Oh, fine. I'll tell you what we're going to get rid of. We're getting rid of the stiffness. Actually, do you want to go on your hatred on Red Hot Chili Peppers, or
Okay.
go on one last thing? 'Cause I feel like I've been jumping around. I've been stopping you all. I'm sorry for that, but
I
yeah,
hate them because they try so hard to rhyme at the detriment of anything making sense.
Okay.
Example.
Suck my kiss, perhaps. That's one as far as that.
Summer breeze
Actually,
makes me feel down.
Well, actually, here's a question.
Okay.
Go on. Yeah.
So there's a video. There's a channel, Pat Finnerty. He did a whole thing on Dani California.
Oh, from Studio Arcadium for 2006.
Right.
I will put a link to that channel, by the way. Thank you for indicating that.
His stuff is hilarious.
Awesome.
But yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I was trying to go. By the way, where do I have to go next?
You know what? I'm trying to think of lyrics of the song. It just
Black Bandana,
Sweet Louisiana.
robbing out a bank in the state of Alabama, or state of Indiana. See, I sort of remember because of Rock Band 1, which you can't play on the show for that reason unless I mute the game, which I could physically do that. It's like no audio, can't hear anything. Like
That would be
here's
pretty sad, though.
yeah.
Slant rhyme.
Alright, about hardcore, softcore, firstborn unicorn.
What song is that of theirs? Or what era is that?
Californication.
Californication. Okay, here's.
He's a confirmed fan, because he knows this.
Well, no, he knows it because like, hey, I know he doesn't
It's
like it.
seething hatred.
What about Blood Sugar Sex Magic, which was 1991? Because there's cases of the album anyway, like Under the Bridge. We should check on that one.
And then isn't there like one song that goes like ding dong ding 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 dong?
I think so. I have the whole.
Okay, that sounds racist, first of all. So
I have the first. Well, no, I have the whole.
Canceled third
I have that
wall.
whole album specifically. I could indicate which one it is. I do know there's an Apache Rose Peacock specifically, and it doesn't mean what you think it does.
Was it Hump the Bump? Is that another one of your songs?
I don't know if that's theirs. So, Chad, if you know anything about the Red Hot Chili Peppers, who knew we were going to this tonight? Well, we're getting details as far as the idea that, there's a doctor fired for selling records, and Melissa was going to the museum, as we saw. Feel free to keep going into that. Yeah, Clamp, that bastard. So, yeah, we were right to talk about Dr. Clamp. He's causing trouble. We're going to find him. Yeah, before the ultimate being is born. That's feasible plan. And now, since it's 1988, we're running on walkie-talkie technology.
Oh my god, yes. I had this when I was little.
I remember having one of those. I remember, actually, my family, we kind of came up with call names for some reason. I think we were Steinberg 1 and Steinberg 2. I don't know where that came from. But it was kind of, because the idea is, like, you can't usually say your own names as far as it. You have to have some kind of a code thing, and they get in the lingo of, like, hey, that's a 10-4, good buddy, or something like that, specifically. Alright, so look up for Eve, we'll find her, and we'll call back up. But he's like, you're supposed to stay here, Daniel, because you're the officer, you're the chief of police now, because Baker's off tending his wounds. But he's like, yeah, fuck that, we're not pushing papers all day. So yeah, Daniel is
Understand that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so, what are we going to do? You stay here and let us know if anything comes up. Alright, got it. Actually, I'll go back to the Clay Fighter thing now that I've got a case of this. It is a game that's going to be on the Sega Genesis Mini 2. They announced all of the games that are on that as we were at the end of day 4. This is day 5, Evolution. There are 6 days. We're going to finish most of Day 5 tonight, and then we'll come back for Day 6, and then also the stuff for Chrysler Building the next 2 parts easily. But yeah, they did announce all the games that Sega Genesis Mini 2. I have them all written down here. There are 61 of them on here, including a lot from Sega CD, stuff like Echo the Dolphin 1 and 2, the Sega CD editions, Final Fight CD for the Sega CD, as well as other ones like Sewer Shark, The Ooze, Truxton. I was very happy to see that. War Song, which goes for a lot of money, and also Crusader Senti, which is one that is a really expensive game. Very much Zelda. I think Crusader 64, you might like that, especially now that it's dirt cheap, and I'm getting that thing.
What is it?
Crusader of Senti. It's on the Sega Genesis. It's published by Atlas, so technically Sega owns that now, as it is, but it is, it's a rare one. So there's a lot of stuff on there. The only disappointment I'm going to say, speaking of potential canceled concepts, is Japan is getting Lunar the Silver Star and Lunar Eternal Blue, as well as Puffle Mail, which games are like multiple hundreds of dollars on the Sega CD. They're on the Japanese unit, they're not on ours. And I don't know why they're not, but I'm wondering if maybe there's a question of working designs that published on it. Maybe they couldn't get the relicense to some degree. I don't think it's the developer, because it's developed by Game Arts, and there's a game from them, Sylphium, so Sega CD. I don't know if you played that. I haven't either, so I'll be having an option for that as we run along eventually. But that's on this unit, so I don't think it's that. Or maybe it's because I know there's elements in the translation of both those Lunar games and Puffle Mail that are going into certain things that I don't know if Sega's thinking, no, we don't want to be connected with that. Like, element of time, we're saying that before. So I wonder what that might be the concept for. But I don't know what it is. That being said, of the games they announced, and I'll put a link up as far as like what they all are. Great stuff we played before, like Rise Star, which is an amazing game. You played Rise Star on Sega Genesis?
I haven't. Wait, Rise? Did you possibly play that at work?
Yeah. Because
Is it the one where the main character is like a yellow star?
Yep.
Okay, then I've seen you play it, but I haven't played it myself.
I streamed that about a year ago around Christmas. Actually, you popped up in the chat. Oh, fine. You technically popped up on that show without knowing it because I ran the Switch version on the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack. You came up on the screen as I was playing, as far as like Look Who's Online, EdWack, and you. And actually, that kind of went into telling the story of you naming the program. But yeah, that's going to be on here. That's an awesome game. You never played it, although there's a bunch of other collections that have it.
It looks a lot of fun.
It's terrific.
I'd like to play it.
It's terrific. I'll also put a link in when I edit this in a couple days to our play that, because it was an amazing case we had. Alright, I'm going to show this very briefly, but we're not going inside. This is the warehouse. There's a very special item I can get in here. I'm not going in here yet because the enemies in here are very destructive. And it actually shows limitations of the auto recovery system, because I was showing you on our armor, we have the auto thing where if you get killed and you run out of health and you have medicine, it'll take the medicine automatically. The enemies in here hurt badly enough that if you get hit by them, you'll still die and get a game over, even if you have medicine that's free. So we're not going in here yet. We'll go in here next part. But I'm going to show the outside and show a nice police dog. Yeah, Eve's in there. No, she's not. That's a lie. But yeah, go call for backup.
You jerk.
Well, why? We sort of know she's not here. I didn't on the test play. I came here first. We do have the barking doggy.
Oh, looks like a little cute German Shepherd.
Well, that's absolutely the case. Like I know,
Police dog.
very sad as far as that. Fine, he's going away. So yeah, you go home. Yeah, L. This is L, by the way. Yeah, spoilers as far as what, the dog? Well,
so this is the weapon I was talking about earlier.
Oh, the
PPK.
The Walther PPK. Okay, I missed this. I actually saw the picture there, but I thought you were thinking of another weapon we get that you can't move it. Okay, fitting, because we're playing GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64 next week that has this gun in it.
You mean the PP7?
Well, because they couldn't license PPK.
Stop talking about your PP.
Well,
My 7th PP.
Yeah, that'll be next week. That'll be next week when Nocturne and not the Crochet Nerd, although feasibly if you were able to do that, you could be welcome to that. Perova are going to be involved. Alright, yeah, that has First Strike. Actually, what do we want to do with First Strike? Do you want to do anything with that?
So there's only one of these in this playthrough. And we're going to one on the weapon that we're going to carry over to the next game that doesn't use, So, no. Nothing with it for now.
I know the other weapon you're talking about has this.
But there is some armor in the warehouse that you probably are going to want to pick up.
I don't know if I want to go in there yet, otherwise I'm going to die.
Oh, come on.
Alright, fine, you have faith in me.
I'll take it.
Alright, fine.
If I die...
Well, fine, I saved.
Well,
we just finished day 4, by the way.
There's a save. We're good.
Oh, there's a save when you get in there far enough. I just don't know if we're leveled high enough.
We don't need to go that far in. We just need to get what we need and get out.
Okay, so to quote the movie Keys Delivery Service, why don't we just go in after dark? Go in, get it, get out.
Distraction.
Well, hey, it is nice that, and hey, I've liked how this is turning out. As far as I think the sound quality's fine with that. Chat, if you're not hearing everybody in the room here, let me know. But I think we're good. Is this what we're talking about?
I can be louder.
Yeah. There you go.
No, it's good though. Don't worry. Oh, you're gonna basically. So, all right, what are we doing with this?
So we're gonna. Do we have any tools?
I think we do. Yeah, we have one.
A tool.
We also have more back at the station, so we go back there.
Just want to make sure I
look
do
at
the
that.
right thing.
Oh, you're gonna pull that over to this?
Yep, we're just moving it over.
All right. So, in the words of George Thorogood, moving on over.
Alright. Oh, you know what?
Oh,
I always want this
at
up
the
here
top.
so I can reload.
Okay. Yeah, what's the other gun? Not that one. The G23. That's what you're the one doing test play. But I didn't get this, so that's probably the reason why.
Yeah, I just like MP5K because it's just fast.
Alright. Again, going the golden eye thing because there's a weapon, the D5K
Right.
Deutsch in that game.
So we can keep on going. That's all I really wanted to get. But
I don't know, do we want to keep on going? Just want to
Alright.
leave with what we got. It's your choice. To some degree, this is your game because you wanted to see this, you want to be in on it.
we'll come back
Okay.
after Chinatown.
Yeah, which is... Actually, most of this is going to be the rest of how the night's going to run. Well, though, actually, no. Are we getting through this game, or getting through this part of it shorter than I thought? Because I timed this as far as how this is going to run for 5 hours, because we used to do 5 hours for the games to run multiple parts and then come back to it in a month. So we run variety also in the program. And also not, completely destroy ourselves as far as, being tired, unless you can push through it like the Sega Genesis 64, like it was a boss on Majora's Mask last time. But that being said, maybe we're going to get through more of this quicker, although feasibly I guess we sort of had a bit of a delay with the tech problem. But yeah, we were in Chinatown, and it's abandoned. Okay, another thing I missed, I didn't know there's a door over there. Or is that not supposed to be a door?
I don't know. You kind of just made me paranoid about all doors and things that look like doors now.
I didn't mean to do that necessarily, but as I said, I did.
I'm traumatized.
So it's just it's just corner of
See,
door.
that's the thing. Like everything looks like a door, but not everything's a door.
I guess here's a question then: if they're ever going to remake this thing, maybe that's the idea of like actually taking.
Well, like that's just like part of the charm of this game is like a lot of the stuff you can miss pretty easily.
I don't think it's a bad thing though necessarily,
Like
as far
these
as
like hidden.
Okay, that I missed. I think. At least I think I did. I'm trying to remember. This is a cool scene though. Oh yeah, absolutely. The atmosphere this game creates and all the weird cases of the doggies there. It's the dogs, yes? Ooh, yeah, that's where they're also getting into trouble here because they have the spinning thing like Sonic the Hedgehog, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. I don't know if I could do the editing to do the sound as far as him jumping, whether you want to kill me for doing that or not. But also they have the tail blast that sneak in on you, which is not a nice thing to do. If nothing else, we're going to be getting them taken care of. And I'm glad you're enjoying the sights, Dolly Finn, and hopefully also the sounds of all of us in the room tonight. Alrighty. So yeah, keep on going as far as what we've got. Also, one other thing I do want to emphasize, I know you mentioned last time, Emetics, as far as the fact that there was a third disc for this game when it released initially, which there was, which you said you saw the video of Final Fantasy VIII on that, but also I did elements of video for Brave Fencer Musashi and Cheetah Blade 2, as well as a playable demo of Xenogears.
Right. I think Brave Fencer is one with the Final Fantasy VIII playable demo, right?
Yes, I believe it was, which is weird because I think.
I just got to replace it.
I think I'm trying to remember if Brave Fencer Musashi ever came out, or if it came out before.
I think it
Final
was
Fantasy
after.
VIII. I thought it was after. I think it was like early 1999.
No, it came out. Holy.
I'll put an edit in saying like when did it come out. Right down at the bottom, you see in word letters they're saying, "Oh, by the way, Brave Fencer Musashi came out this year." And it's the thing, if I don't know, or if you don't know, or I make a mistake, which happens a lot, I'll put an edit in to indicate that. We're doing a good job on just killing everything. Oh shit.
I am taking a lot of damage.
Oh, you're using detox now then. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to get rid of those snakes. 'Cause
Yeah, why'd it have to be snakes?
I don't know why. Well, I guess the change of weapon made me like a lot closer.
Actually, yeah. Now I'm realizing because that other pistol, the one we were mentioning, not the PPK, the other one. I think it did have longer range than this, but you're right that you can feasibly hit things a little more rapidly with this one, usually. So, I mean, that's the other thing. You feasibly play this game in a lot of ways, however you want, in terms of what you want to run with items. As I said, the challenge run feasibly is running with the club,
Right.
if you so desire. And I was not in here, so thank you for coming in here.
I don't think there's much in here.
It's a nice sight and tool. Okay, so actually that is worth having. Actually, that is gorgeous. Oh, also the M1911A2. These will be other stuff we can dump on.
Only bullets.
Or dump items.
It's not as bullet capacity is not as important as the range and attack in this game.
Okay.
After a certain amount.
Yeah, and usually I'll tell you, because for the purposes of this, I was playing around with the stuff. With the engine of this game, feasibly, I was kind of getting a sense of, okay, like, we're running grenade launchers and things like that. Can you really pump them up that much as far as ammo capacity?
Right.
Not really, but it doesn't make much of a difference. So you're
So
right.
the only thing that you really can't change is attack speed. And
yeah,
when it comes to that, the submachine gun is hard to beat.
absolutely.
And with the bonus point system in this game and the ability to move like the special properties of the shotgun onto this weapon, there's pretty much no reason to not use a handgun or a submachine gun.
Yeah, so I guess I've been running the handgun case when it's come to this game, and we're getting another, well, I mean, yeah, Mida, give him credit, the man tries, but, yeah, it is a tchotchke, and we're not, look, the only reason I'm kind of annoyed by it, I guess you probably agree with me on this, Emetics, this is not right, is because it wastes ammo, inventory space, and you usually can't get rid of it until later.
Or at all.
Or at all, would be weird. Yeah, we're going to Stewart. This place gave me a little bit of hell when I first started playing because I said, I mean, this is where I got lost quite a bit. But
I mean, it's all a grid.
and then I learned, you're right, exactly, it's a grid. There are some nice items in here, and also
it's not like the Lost Forest where you have to like
the Lost Forest in
Ocarina.
the Lost Woods in Ocarina.
Lost Woods.
Oh, okay, yeah, we have the bats by the way. They have the sine waves or the sonic waves that way. You get hit with them, you get darkness put on you. You get the nice little sunglasses. Hopefully we'll show it, but I don't want to have it happen.
Yeah, it's like the most annoying.
Yeah, what it does is that you see that range cone, the polygon there. That shows the range of the weapon you're running. When you get hit by that, you get darkness. It puts your range down to nothing. The one way you can get around it, though, is if you use the what's the power shot? What's it called?
Energy shot.
Energy shot. Thank you. You use the energy shot, it will bypass that. It'll override it. But the problem, as I mentioned, is when you use that, you become dazed.
Yeah,
So
you're sitting duck after you use that. That and it takes all your parachute energy and.
At this point, you don't want to lose that. It's not too hard to avoid, though. So at the very least, you can kind of get a read on the enemy. So it kind of helps with that.
Oh no!
There we go. We've seen it. So you want to show them how it works? Yeah, there you go. That's your range. You don't have any.
So I'm just gonna cure my darkness.
Yeah.
Try not to get hit again.
I know. Put some eye drops in. I love the picture of that. Like the sunglasses. Yeah, I wear my sunglasses at night. It was like, yeah, wear your sunglasses at night in a sewer. Or it's almost like we mentioned Kingdom Hearts. I mean, with Kingdom Hearts, not that there's a darkness element to it, but just like Kingdom Hearts, you easily can play this game in a sense of, if you're able to be good at avoiding things, and because of the way the game is designed, you can do that, it's going to be something that's going to be very helpful to you.
Yep. Yeah, but getting hit by those is not fun.
It's not.
So either you gotta wait it out or use the item.
And usually the problem with the range thing is not necessarily even the fact that you don't have range anymore, but the fact that you can't hit the bats even if you're right next to them.
Right.
And it's rare.
I don't think there's much you can hit.
I mean, if you see enemies on the ground that appear with it, then yes, you can, but otherwise, not always. But these you can kind of just watch what they do and kind of wait for that. So you can basically do a read on the animation, and I do love that. I love the idea that pretty much every enemy in the game has a tell that as long as you pay attention to it, you'll be able to be successful.
Oh, 2 at once.
Yeah.
They tricked me.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you can avoid it, but still it's something that, yeah, it's not pleasant to get hit by that, but there is something we're going to get pretty soon that's actually going to make this kind of non-issue. I mean, you're using the Cure Ds to help out with that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait, did that even hit you?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you got the status on. I'm going to look, when I do the edit, I'm going to look and see that, I don't know if the wave even hit you. I mean, I told you the glitch I had where I basically was able to go through the desks at the police office. At the police office, but I was not able to have that happen ever again. So there you go. Yeah, we're going good. And usually when you kill the bats, they will always give you Cure Ds, so you will always be in a case where you'll be able to.
Normally I don't hold on to these, but
it's worth doing now.
Yeah, because you can't really cure it through Parasite energy, so this is really the only way.
So, yeah, the Galactic music parallels. You are the perfect drug, or it's Emetics' perfect drug. So yeah, I guess we all, when it comes to, you know, the addiction of medicine, I guess, we all have the ones we like most. So in his case, it's the Cure D, and honestly, it's a good reason to be happy to have that. At least for now.
Right, one of them didn't fire. Which one was it?
The one up on the right, I think. Oh, both of them. Okay, fine. The one in the middle, I know this. Now you probably should be able to kill it now. There you go. The good news is, though, it's pretty open here, so you can feasibly avoid it decently enough. You were playing very smart, by the way.
So, actually, the closer you are to them, the more higher chance of a critical.
Okay. Actually, I didn't know how that was operating, because I know I've seen the criticals happen, which, by the way, is when you see the orange number pop up. And you got Gene Heal, I should say.
Yeah, I tried using that. It's actually really bad.
Well, the problem is that it drains your parasite energy really quickly. I found it useful to certain degrees when you're kind of just walking around. When you're running into bosses, it's not going to be something that's going to help too much.
Yeah, you're already paying the cost to cast it, and the fact that it just constantly drains you is just not an appealing thing.
Yep. I mean, but here's the other thing. I guess I could also imagine, as we said before, feasibly somebody playing through this game saying, like, oh, I use this all the time for a different play style. When you think about it, that is an interesting way of playing this. And as like the Kingdom Hearts thing, too, because, hey, you can run that as far as offensively, or on Magic. So, in this case, at least, regardless of whether you feel about that game, or even this one, or any of the other ones, there are a lot of ways to play it, which...
Right, and that's like the thing, like, if they, like, ever remake this game, like, I'd like for them to, like, expand on the Parasite powers and, like, balance those a little bit more.
Yeah, basically that's also our begging to Square. I mean, remember, 2 weeks before Square announced the remake of ActRaiser, I mentioned ActRaiser on the show, and then they made it. So, maybe they bug our show, maybe somebody's heard, maybe someone's...
Square, if you're listening, please remake this game.
Yeah, after you remake Tactics Ogre, you announced that as well, and Chrono Cross, amongst other things. Fine, you remastered Chrono Cross specifically. But, yeah, everything old is new again, and I think, I'm getting the sense, it's interesting this, because the people we've had in chat, who either said they played this game, and really kind of got into it, or people said they hadn't played it, and a lot of people coming in and out on the show tonight said, we haven't played this. They seemed like they're kind of peaked, and I would think that, as you said, there is something to this that I think... I mean, this game sold well. Let's go into that. I don't think I mentioned that last time. This game sold about 2 million copies overall. I mean, it was... most of it was Japan. I think about half of that was Japan. But it sold well here. And you think... That's kind of amazing when you think that at the time this came out, people didn't know what this was. And you said this last time. You want to go into this too. The idea of a golden era of Square, and we've mentioned this actually on the show before, the thought of people saying modern Square, they think they've kind of gone off in a different way they've liked. But 16-bit, 32-bit era, and also I guess technically on the PlayStation 2. They had some
it was
great
all
stuff.
Sakaguchi.
You think Hironobu Sakaguchi is the element on that?
I think so.
Okay. I mean, he was involved in this, so fair to that. Because I know we mentioned that as far as Tetsuya Nomura, who... Okay, we know. Okay, I want to correct myself. When I said the character design, I was wrong when I said Sakaguchi. I had this in my notes. I made a big mistake in terms of this. Tetsuya Nomura, who actually did the character design in Kingdom Hearts, designed the characters of this game, except for Aya, who was designed by Sakaguchi. So technically I was sort of right. But you're right, like, hey, was it him who's the reason? And I guess in what case he's off on his own now?
I think so. Didn't he make a RPG on the Xbox?
Blue Dragon, I think was his, yes. You ever play that?
No.
I remember it was on 4 discs on the Xbox 360. I heard interesting things about it. And wasn't he also involved with, I think he was involved with Lost Odyssey, which I haven't played it. I got it for free.
Right, I think that's the game I was thinking of.
No, but I think I think he was involved with Blue Dragon as well. I think he was involved in both of those. It was Mistwalker who developed Lost Odyssey, and then also, they also made, what's that one on the Wii? The Last Story.
Right.
Which I've heard is supposed to be really great. No, I played a little bit. It is really good.
Yeah, it's just like whoever has been in charge of Final Fantasy lately, it's very all up. I don't know. It just the way they present the story. Okay, so this is the shotgun.
I missed this totally. So thank you.
So you see that that yellow burst?
Yeah, I love seeing the explosion.
Right. So
you tell us what's happening with this.
Let's just so M870. It has a burst ability.
Yes.
So everything that makes it a shotgun, we can just take it off and move it onto our machine gun.
Do we want to do that?
Of course we do.
Okay. The reason I was asking is because I think I tried when I was doing test play on part 1 of doing that with something from the grenade launcher playing something else, like the exploding fire bullets, but I realized that didn't really help me much.
Right.
But this one, you're saying is probably going to be more helpful that way.
Oops.
What happened?
Alright, I'm in the wrong menu. I just want to make sure I don't screw something up here.
Okay, so you're taking the MP5K, taking off the burst. Okay, so it hits multi-target. Okay, awesome. Right. As I said, I totally missed this, so thank you so much for playing this. And
so now our shots will hit an AoE.
Okay, awesome. Area effect, yes, just to
it's a
which is fine.
It's an RPG term that I use a lot.
No, it's fine. You're not the only one. I think we've mentioned it. I don't know if we mentioned it on the show, so just in case, I just want to get a sense of that because sometimes I don't remember what the acronym is mentioned. I've always said like, hey, questions and acronyms sometimes with the show or anything really.
I play a lot of World of Warcraft and RPGs for.
Yeah, I mean, I guess let's go to that as well. I mean, I've played RPGs to a certain degree, but I know that's kind of to a certain extent a bread and butter of yours. I know Chasm22 came in a couple hours ago. He loves RPGs. The big one on that, Shane 64 is not that I'm not. It's just that there's a lot I haven't played compared to some other people, and definitely some different stuff I've played that other people haven't, as it always is with any genre.
Right. Yeah. Usually my go-to game is Path of Exile, and they just started a new league yesterday, which is like every 3 months or so they kind of reset the economy, have a big patch.
Okay.
So
it's one of those
it's Diablo-esque
isometric. I was gonna say
action RPG.
That sounds like something Diablo because I know Proto-Rove is a big one on Diablo 2 specifically as far as like the ladder stuff.
Right.
For that.
Diablo 2 was like probably the most influential game I ever played.
Oh, for you personally?
For me personally,
it's a great game. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think Path of Exile just kind of builds upon that. It was inspired by Diablo 2 for sure.
A lot of people. Oh, okay, that's awesome. So great.
Right. So if I was within range, like it would have hit them both full damage. So that's why before I mentioned, you want to start pumping up the range.
Awesome. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, you get that sense. I'll have to ask Proto-Rove about that because he's gonna be on the show next week for GoldenEye. I'm gonna see if he's played it because I know he loves Diablo 2. He loves that.
I actually just bought Diablo 2 Resurrected for the Switch.
How's the Switch? How is it?
It really wasn't made for the Switch.
But from what I've understood, I'll say this.
I mean, the game was good, but there's like the way the game was designed, it was meant for mouse and keyboard and not a controller.
I was always curious about that because I know a lot of people say like, hey, they love it on the PC, and that's the game that's always been on the PC. So, I was curious how it ran on that, and one thing I will say is that when I saw it running on Switch, I thought this is gonna be a disaster area compared to how it looks on the other systems, but apparently it's not, compared to some stuff that Switch has had problems with. It's one that I think they did well from what I've seen.
So actually, Diablo 3 works pretty well on Switch.
Right, I've heard that actually the console port of Diablo 3 was really good.
So the problem with Diablo 2 is like the inventory space and management is just way worse.
I know they enhanced it for that version, but even for the console, because that's the first time that one was on console, whereas 1 and 3 were on console before.
It was just more like the design of the game kind of limits. It just makes inventory management a lot more tedious.
Well, we mentioned sometimes the idea that, hey, there's a certain case of a game where it's designed around a certain method of control, and people have sometimes said, hey, they want to play a certain game with a mouse and a keyboard, and a lot of real-time strategy games tend to be that way unless it's made specifically for
I heard they did
something.
StarCraft 64 pretty well.
Yeah, okay, I was just about to mention that one. That was Mass Media, actually, who issues up developed a game that was, I've heard, not very good, Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, for Nintendo 64 specifically, but the StarCraft port, I hear, is great. And Nintendo themselves published it, and it's two-player cooperative on top of that, as well as the entirety of the Brood War, and you do need an expansion pack for that, which makes sense, I guess, because of the fact that there's an expansion on PC. But I've heard it's a great version. The fact that they really thought, how do you play a real-time strategy game on a controller, which is not an easy thing to do. And the one I think it does pretty well was Halo Wars, if you ever played that.
No. Wasn't that like what Halo was originally meant to be?
Yes, actually, Halo was going to be a real-time strategy game, then it became a third-person shooter, then a first-person shooter, and then as the, sadly, last game of Ensemble Studios, the team who made Age of Empires, they made Halo Wars for the Xbox 360, and that was really them. That is a really great example of taking a real-time strategy game and putting it to console as far as the controller. And yeah, the Critical Protector, this is what I saw. It's like, oh my god, I'm happy to see this, except, yeah, you want to get that HP max thing, like, right off and say, tell the AT down to go fuck itself. Pretty much, yes?
So, yes, it has good base stats, but we really don't care about the HP max.
I was going to say, that's what I did in my test. I said, I'm pulling that off right away.
We could move the HP max onto it, but it's not that important right now.
Okay.
I think there's a stronger armor we can get later on.
You're also definitely doing a better job of running this than I did, because at first I was like, where am I going? And then I went down, I guess, sort of the east, the east from where that's looking, to get my way out. But in your case, you're also looking around for all the items, of which there's definitely ones I did not find, so thank you.
Right, I think I picked up the most important ones.
Yeah, you cleaned this place out, I think. The first I was like, wait, where's this end? I thought, I'll tell you what I thought. I wondered if, going back to Super Mario RPG for a second, I wonder if there's like the forest maze in that, where you get into that and you have to go in specific directions, otherwise you're going to be lost.
Right.
Almost like the forest in Link's Awakening before you put the magic powder on the raccoon guy.
Magic powder.
Yeah, drugs. It's all coming back to that for this game, isn't it? And some people will definitely do Link's Awakening, because I know ElecVerse said he's a fan of that one, and...
You're talking about the Switch version?
It's the only one I can feasibly do, because I do have Link's Awakening DX on the Game Boy Color. The battery in my cartridge doesn't work. There are things I'd like to show off on that, but I think I'd like to do the Switch version specifically, because I think I've indicated that.
You know what? It's the game that I wanted to try again, but I just...
The Switch
I don't know,
version?
I wasn't really a fan of the art style.
Of which one?
Link's Awakening.
The Switch game, or just all over?
The Switch game.
Yeah, because it kind of went more claymated a little bit, as far as how it looks.
Yeah, and I saw like the frame rate drops too. Right?
There are problems with frame rate, that's absolutely true. In places you wouldn't think, but I mean, that's a good question to it.
How does a game like that have frame rate issues?
Well, I mean, as I said, do you want to have it in cases where,
how do you even dodge
How
that?
did you also not get, I was going to say, you got,
I did, but there's just like no way to dodge that.
Yeah, unfortunately you're running into cases where you're on tight corridors like this, or on a bridge, where you can't really do anything. But yeah, I mean, it's feasibly worse in other cases where, like, the Switch should be able to handle stuff that... Here's a question, when you shoot that off... Okay, fine, it still hits the gun bullets as you are waiting on that. I mean, there's other stuff on Switch that runs worse, but I know what you're saying, that you'd think that they would optimize a little bit more, even though it is a good game. It is a good game. Oh, there you go. Fine, show off energy shot. I don't think we've shown this
So
yet.
this attack hits while I'm blinded. That's what I do.
But it also makes you dizzy.
Right, but there's only one.
And also you beat the boss. Usually that's when you want to use it. That's when I tend to run it. When I get the sense that the hit I'm going to make with it is going to kill whatever I got and it's going to get me out of the battle. As we are going into the sewer piping area, and we're seeing a little bit of a tie back to what we had last month. Yeah, this. they basically, I guess, got the goo of the audience from Central Park, so she's saying, right? And we get another beautiful cutscene for this. Ooh, yeah.
As I eat another brownie.
Yeah, this is the party show, and I do love that shot right there of Aya right there. At first I thought we were going to fight this thing. I was like, okay, no we're not, don't worry. At least not yet. Actually, I can kind of see the Nomura look as far as the character design, although this is Sakaguchi, as I mentioned. Which is definitely an interesting thing, because you mentioned Final Fantasy, because I know he did stuff for Final Fantasy 15. Or also, I don't know, you ever played The World Ends With You?
Yeah, I saw Jared play.
Okay, yeah, I have it on the DS, but I know there's the Switch version. And actually, I've seen the Switch version, it looks really, really good.
So, they changed her design a lot in the third draft.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I wasn't a fan of it.
You haven't played it yet, have you?
No, but I've seen gameplay of it.
Okay.
And art.
Okay. And was it Nomura who was involved with Third Birthday as well? You know?
I would assume so. He gets involved in everything nowadays.
That's true. And we've sometimes brought that up, the thought of, wait a minute, you know, should he not necessarily be involved in everything? I mean, the man's got talent, no question.
So these two were essentially the first boss in the game.
Oh, you mean the ones that club to death?
Right.
Fitting, I guess, with yeah, you're doing a way better job of handling than I did. Although, see, it's funny that I ran in the case of bullets early in the game. We've never had a problem with that again. But that's good. I mean, I'm glad we got to show stuff that's different from this game.
Just showing off the gameplay.
No, hey, as I said, that's the point of the show, and I've mentioned this to you multiple times, but I'll mention it again. The idea of showing this game, show why you love it. You're telling people, as far as that, we're getting great stuff with range. You're telling the audience why do you love it. You're playing it, and you're saying, look at this, look what we can do with this, and basically.
I'm not saying like the game is perfect.
No. I mean, fair enough. What would you say is not perfect in this game if you're going to say that you're going to pick it apart?
Movement speed could be bumped up a little bit.
Well, then you get haste, and I'll tell you, in that case, I like the fact that they kind of give that to you a little later. So I don't think the movement speed's bad, and it's not. We're talking 3D Sonic stuff. Sonic 06. One thing I'll definitely. It's not a good game. Trust me, it's a spoiler. I'm going to agree it that way. But in that game, you're in these really open areas. Playing as Silver, who doesn't run that fast, and even Sonic doesn't run as fast as you think he would. So, Silver the Hedgehog. He is a creature that comes from another dimension who has telekinetic powers.
You know what? There's way too many characters in Sonic.
And that's a point that's been brought up, saying like, no, you just want to have Sonic.
Sonic, Tails,
and Knuckles, who are in that game. But then the question of even how they work is. Here's the thing. I know you said you didn't like Sonic Adventure, but at least with Sonic Adventure, when you're playing as the characters, it felt better than Sonic 06 did. Unless you play the fan-made remake.
But there's like all these extra, like Amy
Rose. I get Amy Rose because of Sonic CD. That one makes sense. Although, like, how she plays. I mean, Sonic 06 is like the worst take on Sonic Adventure in terms of how it plays. So, like, anything you had problem with Sonic Adventure 1, you say, like, what'd they do with the other one? Which is true, you're right. But, I mean, they have those open environments with that, and the characters move slower, even the characters you think. So, at least in this game, it's a smaller environment, so you don't have to run into a case of, it being a problem. If you want to go more on the stuff with Sonic's characters, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
it's weird, I know.
There's no personality.
Well, there is in some cases, because they'll say, one thing with Sonic 06, they bring back Blaze the Cat, who's in Sonic Rush on the DS. I don't know if you ever played that. Which is a 2D Sonic game. It's Jibs, the people who made it.
I think I saw you play it. Right? Or is that something else?
I don't know.
Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania I showed you Sonic Mania, which we're doing in a couple weeks. And then also, Sonic Rush is on the DS. It's kind of a portable take of it, and it's a good game, actually. It has music by Hideki Naganuma, who did the music for Jet Set Radio, or Jet Set Radio. It sounds really good, and it is 2D elements, although elements of physics, which that sometimes come out, even with the 2D stuff, feels like it's a little off. But in that case, with Blaze the Cat, she's well drawn in that game, but in Sonic 06, they totally change it, as far as how that is. And you get
how many characters were in Sonic the Fighters?
Sonic the Fighters, because we played Sonic the Fighters, I believe it was, I think 8. There was Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Knack the Weasel, or Fang the Sniper, who was in the Game Gear game. Or fine, he was in Sonic Triple Trouble for the Game Gear, which is a great game. There was SBO the Chameleon, who was in Knuckles Chaotix. There was Bark the Polar Bear, Bean the Dynamo, who was a takeoff on Dynamite Ducks from the arcade of Sega's. It was not Sonic related. And then Rosie the Rascal was a takeoff on, I don't know if you ever played Fighting Vipers.
No, I didn't play that one.
Yeah, it's
Is it like kind of like Virtua Fighter?
It's by the same people. It's AM2. I showed it off for the fighting game showcase we did last year. I have the 360 version of it, but it's also on the Saturn and the PlayStation. And it was an arcade game. It's kind of like Virtua Fighter if it ran the way the Tekken did as far as speed. It's interesting.
I love Virtua Fighter. Yeah, they need to bring that back.
Or more than anything, get the 6th one, because the last thing they had was that Virtua Fighter 5.
Right, like a new Virtua Fighter. I think Tekken is a garbage game.
Really? Okay.
Like Virtua Fighter, just way better.
Well, I guess here's a question: what's your experience on Tekken? We're gonna do Tekken eventually because I know I've been asked for it. And also, there's certain Tekken games I like 5 on PlayStation 2. That one I really like.
I just don't like the mechanics of that game.
I mean, it's weird with the feel in some cases. I get that.
Well, like the whole game is just like waiting, launch, do a long ass combo, and you're like stuck in the air for like 20 seconds.
Well, you do like a dial thing. I know maybe some of the later ones go that. I know 6. I've heard 6 is not that great as far as some of the more recent ones. I mean, I remember liking the early ones. I have all the early ones, the first 3 on the PlayStation. Actually, I have the first one downloaded on this for PS3. I mean, but here's the thing. I think I played Virtua Fighter more, but it's interesting you're saying that because actually, ElecVerse who played that, he said he's not huge on Virtua Fighter. He likes Tekken more, but I like the idea that
a lot of people like Tekken more, and I don't understand.
See,
so the only thing Tekken has over Virtua Fighter is the flash. It's a lot more flashier.
Well, I mean, and I guess maybe that's
and then like the story, I guess.
Well, I guess that's part of it because I'll tell you another one. We sort of looked at this as well. Dead or Alive. Because Dead or Alive, I know is
that's
one.
Like
Dead or Alive totally goes over the top without a question. I mean, as I said, there's the volleyball game, which I have that, by the way. Feasibly show that sort of. I have to handle stuff with licensed music on that. But anyway, with that one, it is totally nuts. And Tekken's kind of a little bit in between tone-wise of Dead or Alive and Virtua Fighter, but I mean, maybe you're right. That idea of like that flash. I've said that with Tekken and Dead or Alive. Anyway, it almost has this feel of like some of the speedier elements of other 2D fighters and Virtua Fighter being more technical, but that also being a fascination in itself, which is why I'll show every one of these fighting games off to put that into perspective. Like, why do I like one? Why do you like one? Why does Chad like one? Or anybody?
I don't know. I feel like Tekken is like less about like fighting and more about like showing off the character.
But sometimes that can be fun too. But I mean, sometimes that also gets to a problem because I mean, I'll tell you the one Tekken game that I know fans of Tekken are probably shuddering at. I don't know if you've played this. Death by Degrees.
Is that the one where you play Nina?
Yes, it is. It is kind of a open roaming brawler of sorts that controls with the right analog stick as far as combat in the way that something like Rise to Honor on the PlayStation 2 did. Oh, the moles? Oh, fuck.
Like, how long are their arms?
Yeah, they have like the stretchy arms. We're gonna see cases with moles in a couple, in about a month when we do Mystery Makers. What?
I was referencing Awesome Powers.
Oh, hey, we have to do one of those Awesome Powers games. We'll probably start with the pinball game because I have it on the PlayStation. We'll definitely do those. I want to figure that thing for PC show off for your trivia. I think you'd really like it. Also, I'll tell you a story. There's a boss coming up here. I actually didn't come here until after the boss. I got through the boss fine. I don't know. Do you want to save?
Nah, save recently.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, I should
you know what? We probably should have moved. This boss does have poison.
Yes.
And I probably would want the poison protector.
Do you want to go back? Because I think there's a way to go back quickly from here, isn't there?
And that would. It's.
Oh, not until after you beat the boss.
Right.
Okay, I didn't know if that opened beforehand or not.
Yeah, there's no way to go back directly to this spot. You have to run through the Chinatown tour, so no way we're going back.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no
we'll
turn back now.
Well, here we go.
Is it here or is it the next part?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, you're right, okay. We have the centipede.
Actually, this is probably one of the most annoying bosses in the game.
It's hard, yeah. Because of that. It shoots out the poison orbs around. And at that point, you have to kind of be careful with that. We're going pretty well on this. Hello again. How are you doing, Mr. Cast22?
I'm actually heading out.
And that?
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure, my friend. Thank you for also getting a sense of the show. And, yeah, I had a great time. Is there anything you want to be in or see for the show? Let me know. We'll make it happen. Is it British Shadow Hearts in October?
I've never seen him use that attack, ever.
I saw it on the test play, and it was on the... Yeah, it's hard to avoid. All right, take care, everybody. See you later. Or take care, do Killjoy 2. There you go. I like this idea. As far as just people kind of coming in and out, and as I've always said with the show, you never know what you're going to get. Whether the game we're playing, discussions are going to go on, what chat's going to say. At this point, people coming in the room on top of it. I love it.
I'm just going to deal with this poison damage.
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
I need to get past his face.
Oh shit. Also, what that does is it blinds you, so that's the other reason why that attack is horrible. I mean, it's darkness specifically as it is, but alright. You do have tons of medicine, so we're going to be getting through this fine.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to use items.
Which is fine. Okay, you're almost down. Actually, you're killing this thing really quick. When you kill it enough or do enough damage, it'll split into 4 parts. And then what happens, one of them is going to sort of charge you. Can you do an easy tell on which one's going to charge? Oh, nope. Fine. Except what it does, pull back. Okay, you're doing way better than I did on the test play, because I think I went through almost all of my medicine on this one. I love this. Okay, I'm glad you were loving this, Dolphin, and thank you so much for adding to our show. As I said, I've said this is our show, and your show as much as it's mine. This is what I'm at. Alright, so we're hasting it up. Yeah, as you said, ain't nobody got time for this.
I'm poisoned.
But you almost have him. He's going down. Quick. Do good on the critical hits, for sure. Oh, no, that was good. That was awesome. Perfect timing there. Where you made it so that as he was dashing, he was like, no, you're not hitting me, you're dying, my friend. That's the other thing. I didn't expect to see that tonight, so perfect. Great job.
Just gotta keep my distance.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You got this, no problem.
Alright, I'm gonna put another haste on.
Alright. So get running.
Gotta keep running.
Good job. Alright, so there you go. And you do get tons of experience off of this. Yeah, we have a bunch of bonus points. I don't know if we're going to thump in, but it's up to you as far as that. And so we also get the M79.
What is that? Rifle?
It's a grenade launcher.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've never used a grenade launcher in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I like the power it gives, but in some cases it's also the thing that, alright, fine, I can run it very specific. Okay.
Power is something you can always use bonus points for.
Right. Alright, so we're going to go in train tracks. Yeah, we were in the subway. Definitely different take on, going into, the subway system in New York. It's totally abandoned, and there are centipedes out here.
Just like that.
Yeah, in some ways.
Well, except for the abandoned part.
Yeah, that's true. Right, I saw that. What's the thing that it...
protects against slow.
Oh, which is...
pretty nifty, actually.
It's nifty. I mean, although I'm trying to think if we're going to have running into many cases, we're going to have it
not
happening
so
live.
much anymore. There's probably... If they had that armor right before that...
Well, I mean, I don't know.
But we're going to hold on to this.
Do you think they're designing that for New Game Plus, then they expect you to go through that next with having that? Maybe that's the concept.
We are getting a little low on ammo, so I'm going to unload these.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because I'm realizing, hey, I'm running on ammo that's in the 200s when I'm doing tests.
It's really not that low, but...
No, but I mean...
Low to my...
You want to keep an eye on it. Alright. And actually, at this point, we're going to come to a very interesting part of this game. As we're going down the bridge. Alright, so there's one of our fallen...
What is he wearing? Standard uniform.
You're right. Okay, so fine. Don't wear standard uniform. We get the gate key for the subway. Oh, yeah, that's where we get out. You're right. The slime is going over there. And it's going towards... the city, I think. Or the museum.
Dun dun dun.
Dramatic reverb. Alright, speaking of dramatic reverb. That is the end of Disc 2. Let me explain something. On PlayStation 2, on PlayStation 1, this was a 2-disc game. How does disc switching work for running a 2-disc game? Simple. Hit the PlayStation button. You go to switch discs. Right here. The current disc is 1. Select the disc to switch to. We'll be doing this anytime we're running another multi-disc game that I have on this, because I also have the Legend of Dragoon that runs that way. And I guess Parasite Eve 2, I think, was on 2 discs.
I believe so.
I think. Okay.
Square loves to put things on more than one disc.
Well, hey, that's why they went to Sony, because they said, we need 12 cartridges for Final Fantasy VII if we're going to do it on Nintendo 64, 3 for PlayStation. So, alright, Disc 2. The system is going to switch to Disc 2, so we're virtually doing a disc switch. This is going to be not the same way when I played Metal Gear Solid 1, because let me tell you the story of Metal Gear Solid 1. I played the PlayStation version when we first did it, before I had the PS3. I had it physically. I had it for 17 years, or 18 years now. Or, 18? Yeah, 18 years now. I had not beaten the game at that time. I had not gotten to Disc 2 ever. I put it in. The system was not reading it. I actually have the part up on the YouTube site of that where I spent a half an hour trying to clean the disc with rubbing alcohol, and me thinking, maybe I'll run through the disc doctor to buff it. I said, you know what, fine, we're not doing that, I'll do it next time. So I actually ended the stream early because of that, but I went into the perspective of what is multiple disc cases and the fact that the second disc that I've had for so long didn't work. Alright, there's no problem for the game for the disc, you won't be able to continue gameplay, so make sure you are at the point where it says switch to disc 2. So with that, say yes. And it's going to do a check, and it's not going to fail unlike Metal Gear Solid. That was a great playthrough as far as Metal Gear Solid, as far as how it is. Alright, but yeah, with that, that is disc 2. It is weird how they put it here, because that's going to be the case when we play Shenmue, because I have it on the Dreamcast, we're going to run that version. It runs on 3 discs, and there's a 4th one for something else that's not the game itself. In the case of that game, it is kind of at certain areas that it runs. So, in this case, like, yeah, we got the key, and then we walk away, and then it's like, oh, it just puts us right back here. I don't remember how Final Fantasy 7 did that. Was it like that, where it's like kind of in the middle of an area like that?
What's that?
How it handled the disc switch for when it popped and say put in the next disc.
So I think the disc switch it was just after certain story events.
Okay. I mean, technically this is after a story event too. It's like, yeah, this is going towards the museum, and that is our indication that we have to get over there.
But first, stop by the PlayStation and
we are, yeah.
Make some room here.
Absolutely. Yeah, give me some elbow room. We need some elbow room so I can boom shakalaka boom.
Right. So our game plan here is to get the new MP5 so we can move to a newer weapon.
Okay.
And then get a new body armor to beef up.
Sounds like a good plan.
So we're thinking about items to carry over into the New Game Plus right now.
Right.
And we don't want to waste things that we only encounter once. So there's 2 shotguns in this game, so that's why I moved Burst onto this one.
Okay, and then you're basically chaining it so we get the next one.
Right.
Everything going on to that. Oh, will everything going on to that if we're going to be... Because you can only move one... Oh, wait, you're going to use a super tool because it moves everything, right?
No, it only moves one property. But I know there's another shotgun where we're going next.
Okay.
So we can afford to waste one burst.
Okay. Fair enough, that makes sense.
But yeah, that's why we want to hold on to that PPK and not move on to this one, because we won't be able to move it off.
Gotcha. So yeah, I'm just imagining you like, I don't know if you're familiar with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with I don't remember the name of the character, Charlie Day's character on that. Where's the map with everything laid out? I'll put a picture of what that's referencing when I edit this. All right, so what we want to do is I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't have any junk, so yeah, don't play that joke on me. Yeah, we will. Okay, so I guess I want to.
So store equipment.
Do storage on what?
Everything.
Everything.
Everything. Even the Club 2.
Oh, Club 2 or the Club 3?
You can keep Club 3.
Okay, after you do, you said you have to keep one of them, yes?
Right.
Okay, so that, the G3A3... Oh, wait, I did reload, didn't I? Oh, wait, I put it on the club. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to do that, shit. Alright, so this is the struggle when it comes to using the analog stick for this. You're right, it is sensitive as hell. Oh, shit. Wait a minute, it went up. You saw that, right?
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Stop. I think you just have to...
Pause.
Yeah, just get rid of the PPK as well.
Yep.
Shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, to be fair, I'll say this. Actually, this controller, I almost wonder if maybe there's something with it getting stuck, because I've noticed that even since I've had this, it had the system a year when I bought it loose. Or I bought it used anyway. That's it. Alright, this one as well?
Yep, move everything.
Alright. I keep doing that. I was like, no, I want to move down to down, but oh yeah, the ammo crate's good, and then the BB protector will move that as well. And then... Is that everything? Yes, okay. So, also, do we want to do anything with our BP? Or take the items
store
out?
items first.
Store more?
Items.
Oh, I did my equipment. Okay, so
yeah, we're gonna get a ton of medicines in the museum, so I would carry minimum.
Okay, so in that case, we'll hold the 3s though. Or how many would we want to hold?
Yeah, just use it just to so inventory, even Wayne, like, he can't hold that much.
How much can he hold, do you know?
Not sure, but it does become a problem.
I mean, that
because of all the trading cards we have in there now.
Yeah. I just say that was amazing. By the way, thank you for showing that once more. I think my my gratitude for that. It's never gonna cease. Oh wait, no, over here.
Right. I would keep 2, and then
All right, fine. We'll get rid of the rest of them then. And can we get rid of this?
no, I don't. Oh, we. Nope.
No, you're right. It's day based, right? When you can get rid of that. You have to get rid of
some. So later on the last day, he gives you. It's like a placeholder item to make sure that you have space. For another item, so that gets replaced essentially.
Okay.
So that can't be moved.
Because I thought there was another one. Okay, so is that everything we want to move, or is there something else?
You can move the tools.
All of them?
Yeah, just move everything.
Including the super tool?
Yeah, we're gonna find more in the museum that we might need to use.
Yeah, good point.
So,
okay.
So a lot of junk will be dropping.
Yeah, you're right, because I said to you last time, or no, I was saying to you off screen before we did this tonight.
I think you missed it.
Did I? Alright, hang on, let's see. Oh, a tool, right. We can get rid of that one. I'll move that one over.
And then just delete the cure D.
Damn, I love the, all the inventory spaces for everything we have. Oh, no. So, yeah, D for discard is what it stands for now, so bye-bye.
Alright, so...
Come back anytime.
Open up that ammo crate, because...
Which one? Oh, that one. Wait, does that refill, each
I think it refills,
day?
like...
Oh, ammo.
Depending on how much you currently have.
Okay. Because I guess the idea is you always want to be prepared going out.
Right.
And
so, just for my OCD, just do a sort on the inventory.
Sure, no problem. As I said, I'm glad we're showing that because that's something we didn't go into last time. It's aim on attack. I mean, fine, it's only that and the club.
Right. But now there's no gaps.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, I get that idea too, and I think we might have been talked about this as
Don't
well.
even bother saving.
Okay.
Because there's going to be a ton of saving.
Oh, you're right. I know there's one, like, the first way we go in. Actually, that's reminding me one thing, which is... I'm trying to think about what this is about. Do we want to... Because I said we're going to go to the warehouse eventually, but when I test played this, I did it after I went to the museum. Do we want to do that as well? I have to handle it the same way, so we'll do that at the end. Either the end of tonight or beginning of the next part.
What's up?
Do we want to go to the... I'm going to go to the warehouse eventually because I think we want to show it.
So...
I don't know if we want to go now or in a way.
If you beat the museum, you won't have access to it.
Well, no. Okay. Oh, wait, let me rephrase that. If you go to the end of the museum, you won't. There's a boss battle. We fight there.
So there'll be plenty of opportunities to leave the museum before that happens. So we can go in here.
All right. All right. So let's see what's going on. All right, so back at the Museum of Natural History we go, but it's going to be a bit different, and this is the case where we're kind of I was getting lost during the test play, so hopefully this won't happen.
I got lost plenty of times too, but...
Pay attention to where the story is, basically. That's what I did.
I think I've gone through enough times to know my way around now.
And as I said, I went through 2 days ago, but there's also a shadowy man by the door. Or a shadowy person in a lab coat.
I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, I wonder. We'll find out eventually. Alright, let's make a phone call home.
E.T.
Yeah, Iabrea phone home.
So wait, who's she calling?
I mentioned that last time. I said, I don't know who she's calling. I guess she's calling...
I don't think there's anyone at the front desk anymore.
Yeah, right. What happened to him? Did he die? I guess she was killed... Oh, he was killed when Eve came and ransacked the place, yes?
Because he wore
standard
uniform.
Yeah, you're right.
It's trouble.
I guess she's not wearing standard uniform. She's, is she?
She's a detective.
Alright, there is the man in the exhibit. Yeah, there's a hidden box off screen, feasibly, so... Alright, that's how I found that. I found that by accident.
I didn't see that one. But it's medicine, so it's not as important.
Well, that's a good one as far as how we have, because actually just to show this, as we go to this, our HP is getting pretty high now.
Right.
And we're at, well, fine, we have more we can do. Actually, do we want to... Fine,
wait.
Yeah, there is a chest over here, though. So, yeah, he's right. We're going to be running into tons of items. Actually, you're doing way better as far as the management on this, as far as the test, than I was doing on the test. Although, to be fair, on the test, I was just running through this because I said, okay, fine, we're doing this in a couple of days.
I mean...
Just get an idea of what...
Yeah, the last time I played this, like, I just ran out of inventory space. So
yeah, I did have that happening.
A lot of people drunk, and I kind of don't want to get rid of it, because you're going to have to be farming for it later.
That's true. I will be doing that off screen, by the way. Actually, what I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna.
Blue dinosaurs with this Jurassic World.
Yeah, I mean, and think this
So
is.
you want to move up a little bit?
I have them both in the line. Okay, Blue. Alright, come on, Dino Peoples. Okay, right, they're in the same thing. Hi, Edwack, how you doing? No, we were good. Daddy said, you need to take a break, my friend. You've been a great house guest and a great party manager. Alright, just remember when we played Space Channel 5, you were in the chat on that one. You said you're very, very, very executive producer. There you go, you lived up to that. You said, hey, I wanted that one as my dream job, you made it happen. As we were going to the museum.
You never played this game.
I have not.
Yeah, you want to go into that briefly as you take a break?
I just off the bat, this looks like a mix of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy VII.
That's
It is exactly what it is. Yeah, talk about sometimes your the best reactions or the best ideas as far as something are the first ones you see. You look at it, it's like, okay, that's what it's looking like. I was get the G22. It is very good. Emetics kind of turned me on this one specifically. Amongst other people, I know Pro was a big one on this, and it's a great pickup. It's one absolutely to down on PS3 because of the cost of it. Otherwise, it's $150. So if you're not sure, $6 is a good one for it. And that, and as I mentioned to you, Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle, which is a great game. You ever played? I gotta get that still. Well, either that or on the Xbox One. Because they did a physical version, but they did it for everywhere but the US. I don't understand why Namco Bandai did that. But fine. This one, fine. For the PlayStation 1, it's a $400 game. So at that point, I'm saying, you know what, fine. I'm gonna be running that because it's $6. But actually, I'll tell you, I told you the story when I bought the PS3. It was cheaper to buy the PS3 and download that game than it was to buy a physical copy of the PlayStation. And I need to start getting myself in better shape. Okay, fine, I'll let the game do it for me. Yes, you do. It's exactly like Final Fantasy VII that way. But it's all full movement, unlike that one.
So, yeah. The trick of the game is dodging.
Yeah, so we mentioned Kingdom Hearts a little bit as far as the fact that it's an open, it's a active battle as far as movement, it's like real-time battle anyway. But it's almost, in some ways, almost like a boxing game or something like that, in the sense that you kind of do read on the characters. Yeah, we were smelling coffee, by the way. That is the idea. I think Emetics is loving the idea of.
Did you want some coffee?
Yeah.
Some normal coffee? Any specific creamers? We got a ton of creamers.
Black.
Just black? I can do that.
Well, actually, I'll be red.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Emetics is gonna take a brief pause as I'm gonna be handling the rest of the stuff. I will fill you in. What?
Go get lost.
That was 2 days ago. I will do my damnedest. Yeah, well, so I'm gonna have. I gotta tell you, I love the fact that this is how this run is returning. But yeah, feel free to chat to go on anything. As we're going through the museum, there's also gonna be a task that's mentioned, and I try and avoid the dinosaurs, and I guess himself. Ow! Hit by them. I'm trying not to. You know, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do that's a little different than what Meg's been doing. I'm using the heels. So I'm pulling that out, and actually I should be using haste more. I said I love haste a lot. We're gonna be using that so I can move faster. And actually, you know what? Fine. When I get hurt badly again, I'm gonna show off what Gene Heal is, just to show what it is. Because I think it's probably worth showing off all of the parasite powers. Oh, no, not that one. Those died, and yeah, loving what he found as far as the item. Oh, Jesus, they hurt badly. But yeah, bye-bye, yeah, so he was right, Blue from Jurassic World, I think it was way before. Alright, Medic. This is a recovery of all any negative status you have, so basically, it's going to replace anything, and there is more junk. I've got our medicine. I will use the medicine now. Alright. Feel free to hit me with any other topics you have as far as in the chat as we continue and as Emetics is going to be right back. I love that idea, just to go back to that. I feel like a broken record saying that. But yeah, just the idea of kind of the in-out cases as far as people coming in and adding stuff. Alright, there you go. So we may as well use our meds. Because actually at this point, because we have a lot of health, it's not going to run into too much of a problem that we just keep using our medicines. At least not right now. Okay, and as I mentioned, I did get lost here because there are a lot of different areas you can go to. That's blocked off. We can't go there. And so what we got to do is we have to go down the way. So let me just check my stuff. Got more junk. That we'll definitely get rid of later. I'm going to hold off on the BP. Actually, because I guess it's running the item capacity. Because it will... I'll tell you the thing. We've been pumping in to stats specifically and also to active time and item capacity, but it will still level up with you, where you still get points towards it as you do level ups. So it'll still go up, so you basically are able to have an option where you can say, hey, I'm going to manage it specifically. Alright, let's have a quiz. Oh shit, I've never studied this before. Okay, yeah, that was me missing. I was trying to pay attention. How many animals are hiding? I don't know, do you want to help as far as people coming in, or you're heading out?
I'm heading out. I just want to say bye.
My pleasure. Do you see you, man?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you later. See you at work. Take care of your friends. Alright, so that's the other idea. Okay, so how many animals are here? Jesus, I don't know. Although, here's the thing, they do kind of flash the animals there, so I can feasibly count 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 9. Let's try it. Oh, here's the thing. If you get it wrong, it doesn't do anything to you. But if you get it right, you get items. So, yeah, it was 9 and you get bullets. Actually, I never saw that one, so... Okay, so we're in the rainforest as far as it. So we're getting all the nice museum exhibits. Alrighty. Ow. Actually, I didn't do that one as far as the memory challenge on the test play, so it's actually kind of interesting that as we're trying to take care of the lizards, they're really dangerous if you kind of touch them, but usually they'll just jump around. They won't do much unless you're really, really close. If you're careful, like I am not being now, you should be fine. And there's more junk. Yeah, right on him to, you know, get our stuff set so we can have our junk running as we go along. Alright, so next, as we go, this is a big area, by the way, and I think the thought is that we're pretty much going to either end here, I guess the way we're looking at it, as far as how the time is going to be, we're probably going to end either after we beat one of the bosses here, the big boss here that's not the last place to go here, or we're going to go back to the warehouse. Alright, but somebody obviously doesn't want us to get through here, so Scorpion. But before we fight you, let's have a quiz. So it's like Blaine in Pokemon. Okay, so as I mentioned in chat, there's going to be a test. What is the first nutritional source of the first? What was the nutritional source of the first organism to live 3.9 billion years ago? Oxygen from the ocean, nitrogen oxides from volcanoes, or self-conducted photosynthesis? As I mentioned, you can feasibly get this wrong, and you just do it again. Oh, Christ. My geology knowledge and history of some of these things is kind of eluding me. I think it was... probably... I'm gonna say the photosynthesis. Beep, yeah, you're wrong. Basically just keep guessing until you win. Alright, so fine. Unfortunately, I got the last one, so... nitric oxides, although I believe that... No? Wait, I did the oxygen. It said... or... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave the area, so I guess maybe if you get it wrong, you just get nothing eventually. Okay. So, let's see. I don't know. Okay, so I guess if you get it wrong multiple times, just don't get the item. Okay, fair enough. Let's fight the Scorpion and get our aggression up that way. Probably put an answer in the YouTube site edit of what the correct answer was. Oh, yeah, in the case of the Scorpion, he has the tail, so be careful that way. Ow. I believe it also has elements of poison, so you want to be careful that way. Actually, one thing I'll also show is because of this, I will show what... Well, I'll run haste, because that takes less, and then I will run Gene Heal to show. Oh yeah, because he has the poison wave. So actually, we're going to yeah, you can run Medic, because it will cure everything, but it takes more PE, so I'm going to run the detox start, and then we'll do the Gene Heal. Yeah, the poison is very hard to avoid on the Scorpion because it kind of goes in a wave. Alright, so here's what Gene Heal is. As long as your parasitic energy is running, your health will be covered by 1 point. But unfortunately, that means eventually when it runs out, you're done. So if you're running the case of wanting your PE bar to be high, yeah, you might want to use this. But for the purpose of Let's Play sakes, probably we're showing this off. move. Ow. At this point, then you have to wait for it to run. Okay, why did that not hurt me? Alright, either way, it's dead. And there's some medicine. Sorry, we won't show the gene heal again, but I just want to show it once, just to get a sense of it. Because, hey, I think that's the point of a game like this. Show off everything about it. And, yeah, since we're going to be running into lots of stuff in medicines, take a second, and we'll go. And so far, we haven't gotten lost, because, honestly, right now, I can't get lost. We are going to run a lot of enemies, so if you want to get yourself some experience, or get yourself a lot of junk, this is a good place to do it. Alright, well, I'm going to haste. In fact, every battle, pretty much, I'm running haste. It's so useful. And it was, as Max was mentioning, the question as far as the movement speed is effectively erased when it comes to running this building. So in this case, it's a good example of a game that is, I guess, giving you incentives as far as playing and giving you, I guess, an ability to get around something that you kind of might not be comfortable with initially. Okay, perfect. Yeah, he's gonna bite me, so there we go. Or to go to the Crap of the Rapper thing. My dad's gonna bite me. At some point, I definitely want to do Crap of the Rapper. I'm trying to think of when I can get a good case of showing that game off. We're using the PlayStation 2 for that. We're not using the PS3. No way. Alright, so let's get going and enjoy the atmosphere of the museum. So actually, to go back to what ElecVerse, you were saying, this is kind of going into another thing with this, which is that, yeah, it makes biology interesting, feasibly makes a lot of sciences interesting, just as the fact of, okay, fine, they're putting it as far as the part of this milieu of the game, but also something that you remember it, and it somehow retains it. Sometimes you're like, hey, you're going to be going into details like this, but you're not going to remember it, but the game is so good, yeah, you will. Alright, yeah, locked door. We're going to be running into cases, we're going to run those a lot, so it kind of will help you not get lost, but it's not always guaranteed, as we mentioned before. Okay, so more of the lizard creatures. Yeah. If they just wait till they jump out and then fire. Actually, with this gun, yeah, Emetics was right. It's wonderful. Yeah, I have to have them in a straight line. Ow! In order to take care of them. So they're not. Yeah, I was hoping he was gonna land, so I could just hit him all in a row like that, but alas, no. Alright. Come back. Yeah, I was gonna say I want to be your friend. I was like, no, I just want you dead. Ow. Yeah, that's usually what I tended to do when I was doing practice on this, which is just run into him, which is not a good thing to do. I got a level up, perfect. More junk and more medicine. So yeah, I can feed my habits. Alright, this is the M2034. It has ice bullets. There's a grenade launcher for that, which is interesting and was sort of useful to some degree, but hey, if you are not liking the element of running a grenade launcher in this game, it might not be very helpful. Definitely getting a lot of junk, although we'll be sure to offload a little later. Alright, we're going in here. This is actually going to be a little bit of an interesting case, because we have... Well, we have some of the most damaging enemies in here that are going to pop up in just a second. I think it's you have to talk to the statues or talk to the or something. Maybe I don't do this yet. Yeah, so I guess this is what Emetics was talking about, hitting the X button on everything, pretty much, but aside from this, I haven't really gotten the cases where it's been a problem. Or maybe I have to do it... Hold on. Okay, fine. I have to come back here anyway, because that triggers certain enemies. Oh, okay, no, just coming in here does it. Alright, perfect. So what was that noise? Actually, also here's something feasibly for the hypothetical remake of this game, if Square is listening. Rumble Sport, this does not have it. Though it came out before, so fair enough. Alright, so we get these, I guess, I don't know, rolling mice, or, I don't know, bugs. They only have one attack, which is they'll jump in the air and they'll do that roll, but that roll can hurt, but also means that it puts them in good distance to shoot them with your spread. But if they hit you with that, it hurts. In this case, I'm getting lucky with this. Usually they will, after that jump, they'll usually do it immediately after, but in this case they haven't been doing that. Actually, yeah, these are way easier to take out with this thing. Start in the middle. Okay, yeah, that was awesome. It didn't take any damage. Perfect. And as we said last time, if you go through a battle like that, don't take damage, you get more experience points. Alright, so let's see what's going on in medicine, and now I guess on our storage. Yeah, he was right, you're getting tons of medicine, so yeah, just keep taking it. And now, since we did trigger them, they will appear later in other battles. Alright, so let's get running from the dinosaurs. Ow! Because they hurt if they're in distance. Alright, come on. Actually, you know what? It's kind of good, I guess, I'm taking damage, because that means that I can at least get rid of some of the medicine. I didn't have that much more anyway, so alright. Alright, so we got more ammo. Perfect. So yeah, we're building up the war chest as it is, and we're going to get ready for getting to the next part. Alright, so time for another quiz. Alright, the mitochondria creates ATP and adenosine triphosphate within the cell. How much energy is equivalent to? Okay, this, I'm trying to remember this. It's either 3.7 kilograms or kilocalories per gram, 200,000 volts per cubic centimeter, or 1/6 horsepower per adult male. I think it's this one. It is medicine. Okay, perfect. So I got it right, and I remember that from college biology. Alright, so there's our parasitic energy defense and offense. Perfect. We're putting those on when we need to put them on. And just to go into one thing, I don't know if we went into this specifically. The reason we're doing this as much as we are on the specific weapons is because, yeah, we got our work cut out for us when it comes to the Chrysler building, which we'll probably do that, by the way. I'll see if we can't start it next month after we finish the game, because we'll finish the game at least next month. We're not doing that tonight. And I put down that. And then what'll happen is that after tonight's show, I will grind off screen to basically finish the game from wherever we stop, and then I'll have that save slot ready to go at where the Chrysler building is. At least be ready, feasibly. At that point, I'll do the junk grind, which needs 300 of those to get that weapon that Emetics was mentioning. He will be back eventually, so don't worry about that. He has not left the building, so there you go. Ow. And, you know, let's start using the medicine. Ow. Yeah, just keep taking our meds and we'll be fine. And also, as Nicky was mentioning, the idea that, because of the way the camera is bird's eye viewed a little bit, and also the idea that you're running into cases of invisible walls, sometimes it makes the combat a little harder. So you basically have to kind of adjust to anywhere that you're going to be fighting. It will change the dynamics a bit in terms of what you're doing. But it adds to the challenge and the variety of it, along with the enemies we're facing. Alright, we can't get through here. So basically, I guess at this point, pretty much just go straight wherever it says, like, oh, the door's locked. But eventually we'll go through those other doors, so don't worry. Yeah, in fact, we're going to see elements of that going on sort of here, but we'll get that a little later. I don't think it shows anything from here, does it? Actually, no, I test played this 2 days ago, but either way. Oh, right. Yeah, we have to actually do this. We're taking the fire exit down. Actually, we're going down and we're going up. So we're going to go down first. Go down the first floor. It's kind of blocked as far as where we're going to go, but there is an item here that I want to pick up. Yeah, offense +1. So, as we've been saying, that's being dumped right into our gun. And you're wondering, okay, where's this door go? It actually goes to that room with the totems and the rocks there, but you're stuck in here, you can't get out. But there is an item hidden there, a tool, and so then just go up to the 3rd floor. You're all set. Okay, so you only go up to the 2nd floor, but then you go up to the 3rd, and that basically is, I guess, the way to get through. We have nothing else. I guess I'm making Emetics proud on the sense that, okay, she's climbing down the side, it looked like. It was weird. And the fact that I'm not getting lost. Okay, it's not the hospital like we had before. I keep running the dinosaurs. Let's just get... Yeah, the haste. This is what we're running basically this whole part. At this point, with haste, I should be able to avoid everything as long as I just stay out of the way of its fight. Yeah, perfect. Alright, so yeah, we were at the case of the birth of man. So yeah, man descended from apes. We were talking evolution earlier. At that point, yeah, we have that going. Yeah, we have more of the beetles, whether they are out. Okay, so actually that was better that that didn't hurt me as much, but it's still haste just so we can get out of the way easier. Come on, guys. Come in, bros. Ow, yeah, because the roll tends to hurt the worst when it comes to them. Oh no, yeah. Because as soon as you see him roll, just get out of the way. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is not good. Come on, yeah, go, come around. Actually, in some ways, I guess I'm making this harder on myself because I'm trying to get them to dive out of the way so to be sort of in the range of cover and everything. They're definitely a bit of bullet sponges, let's put it that way. Alright, now he's dead. Alright, pre-raise. Awesome. Okay, so what this does is it basically is you replace your revive. So if you die, it will do revival, but you have to be running it before you have that happen. Actually, the boss here will run it for the purpose of that, just so we have backup. Okay, wait, there's a quiz. Let's go take the quiz. Actually, I guess that's going to be the case, I think, as far as how Emetics can be. He feasibly is going to be like, yeah, I don't want to deal with a quiz, which is fair. I mean, this is sad. Memories of school. Okay, so next question. Back to 1987, we're talking about evolution here. So, Cannon and Wilson released a theory that stated humans are derived from Mitochondrial Eve. Which organism is thought to be Mitochondrial Eve? In fact, speaking to the devil here is Emetics again. Good to see you. Alright, we were doing quizzes. I have not gotten lost yet. Question. We have a quiz. What is part of the quiz? What do you think it is? I'm trying to remember what it is.
It's African female.
Yeah, female. Okay.
So that was something I kind of looked into a little bit on YouTube.
Awesome. Do we have like a link to that? I could put it in the link list for the purpose of that.
No, but there's like a whole bunch of videos about.
I'll dig one out and we'll find it. Okay, and when you get it right, you get ammo. And one thing quickly also, do you want to go more into that video you were saying yourself?
You know what? I don't really remember the content of that video, but it just playing this game made me like looking at things that I wouldn't normally look at.
Which is what ElecVerse is saying, which is saying that, hey, this is making the science behind this really interesting, saying like, hey, you're kind of remembering this. But then the other thing, as I was kind of saying earlier, as far as the quizzes, I've got a question for you. If you get the question wrong, does that mean you just don't get the item?
I don't remember.
Because I did that earlier when we were fighting this. Before we fought the Scorpion.
I learned so much that I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember which one it was, because I think I answered it wrong the first time, and then all the other times I got nothing, so I think it's probably that.
Are you liking the burst again?
Loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. I did not have this when doing tests, and I'm so happy to have it. Making killing these things in particular a godsend, making it way easier to take them down. That being said, I am also just going through a lot of medicine, but at the same time it's also good because it means that we get more junk. You were right as far as everything you were saying with how to manage this. And nothing else also means that as things are going, I just take the medicine and take a tab on it. Quick question, actually, to you. I haven't used any of the BP. Do you want to use anything?
We got 10?
Yes. It's up to you.
Let's try to bump up our range just a bit more.
On the MP5K?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that. Alright.
We got it to 60.
Okay, hello, Ed. Again, good to see you. Get 60? How you feeling?
That's a nice round number.
And then what do we want to do with the last 4 points?
You know what? Let's go to check our armor and make sure that's up to date. So P energy, those attacks are usually more harder to dodge.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like bumping PE energy defense, pretty much magic defense, is kind of important.
Alright, we'll do that for sure then, if that's your own way with that.
Yeah.
Those quizzes weren't easy, or aren't easy. Yeah, I mean, because that's interesting because, as I said, it makes it... I'll tell you, we talked about...
They do mention a lot of this stuff in the game
if you pay attention to it, and also if you're kind of following what it is. But that's an interesting case as far as the fact the game's going to test you on that. Actually, when we play Super Mario RPG, that is something that happens in that game. There's a challenge, as we see the pterodactyls. Actually, they're ones I actually have no problem really taking down. But anyway, in that game, you have a quiz, and it tests you on stuff from the game. In this case, it's saying, hey, it's going to real-life concepts of a lot of themes of this. Yeah, usually if you stay right underneath the pterodactyl, it's going to die.
He's pretty easy to dodge.
Yeah, because I was glad to see first, like, oh, he looks really intimidating. Oh, fine. In that case, I made it look worse because I just got clawed by him. You know, I'm going to also haste, away.
You know what? He's about to die, so I wouldn't bother.
Alright, yeah, good call. By the way, I did show what Gene Haste was, just show it at the end, but as I said, we'll just show it once, and then that'll be the idea. I showed it on the Scorpion we fought.
Yeah, that's the thing with this game. Like, a lot of the Parasite powers are not balanced where it's worth using most of the time.
Well, honestly, we haven't really used... Fine, I tried Scan at one point. I used Barrier a couple of times. Medic I haven't used yet, but it's very useful. But I never really ran into cases where slow and confused really helped.
Right.
Myself. I don't know how are you in pre-race?
You know, with the auto heal, like, as long as you have medicine, there's really no point in doing that either.
I mean, as I said, the only other way I could think that maybe were useful is if you're going to the warehouse. As I said, it doesn't. You do enough. They have enough damage done on you by the enemies there.
Right.
That then
and that's really the only
die and
issue
it overrides it. But
if you go there when you're like very low level,
which I did on the test play because I was an idiot that way and I didn't know where I was going.
Yeah.
But
warehouse is a little harder than what you're supposed to be.
Okay. So I was also gonna say at that point you're not gonna have it. So when you go back, it's gonna be a bit easier. That being said, the boss there definitely still does a lot of damage. I think it's one of the most damaging in the game. I think.
Right.
We might actually end up seeing that tonight, the way that time is running out.
You know, I like to stay a little away from him.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you what I was doing on the test play. I was basically having the pistol and just pretty much getting right up and just shooting. But
right, even like his attacks at range are somewhat easy to dodge.
Okay. Which is what I realized because I was noticing when I did play on this. I got the sense that I was going to have to try and avoid things more, but those I got the sense that I could handle them. These look more intimidating.
Yeah, these guys are actually hard to dodge.
Yes, they are. And also, especially because we're in a tight corridor or a tight room. You was mentioning also when you're off, which was that's kind of changes the dynamics of a lot of battles. You have to pretty much.
So haste actually makes dodging a little bit easier.
Yeah, definitely easier. Ow. Yeah, you're right. I'm loving this thing, and I didn't find it before, so I'm glad you and I are playing this. You're involved with this. Everybody has been involved on this program. So there's our ammo.
You haven't found the security room yet, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, good.
We haven't seen any of the cutscenes here, by the way, just for the purpose of that. Just because I want to get a sense of... Because, look, I'm not necessarily taking less time or taking more time because, like, hey, you weren't here. I was basically going through a bunch of the quizzes as it was, but, I mean, since I know you probably want to see this stuff, it's fine, the purpose of that we're getting there now, getting close to it.
Yeah, I honestly, I went through on a New Game Plus last game, and I don't remember where... I think I missed the weapon I was looking for in the first playthrough.
Okay. But the door got locked behind us.
So
Yeah, keep going on.
I don't remember where it is, so it's something that we need to keep an eye out for.
Alright, there's the SV Protector. I do know what we have to do in this room, which is go out the window. Well, actually, there's one thing they say here, and I don't know if you know the answer to this. Okay, go through the window. My question is this, I think, which says, if I slip, I'm a goner. Is there a case in this where you can feasibly...
I tried doing that, you can't.
Okay, I was too nervous to try. I just want to make sure that, yeah, you know, I'm not going to slip off and that's going to just be game over. Because wouldn't that be, you know, horrible? Or would that be something you want to do?
Instant death things aren't fun.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think if much from Square has really gotten into that. Fine, okay, there's that thing that, what's the thing that Sephiroth does in Final Fantasy VII? The thing that leaves you at 1 HP and you have no magic.
Supernova?
I think that's it. It was also in Kingdom Hearts because we did the fight with him in that.
The one that's like the longest FMV ever?
Yeah, it must be it. I mean, maybe it had a different name in Kingdom Hearts, but I know that was the worst enemy for me when I did that. I was a level 100. I did the off-screen stuff for that game, so I'd be ready for that. Because actually, I'll tell you what I did with that one. Although I played Kingdom Hearts and did stuff for that, I made a promise to the people on the show, as far as the chat started saying that, oh Christ, is that supposed to happen with the
no,
graphics?
It's happened to me before.
So is that an issue with the PlayStation 3 version?
It doesn't happen every time.
Okay. Actually, wait, can I still hit him from here?
Just use your Parasite power.
Yeah, we'll run Medic, which is a recovery of any stat you run.
It is considerably more expensive than
For usage,
Detox.
yes. It is, yeah. But Detox with us poison. But they said with that one, I just did it live on screen without having done it before, because I said, okay, I want to make sure I'm ready. But yeah, it's like that. That's, I guess, the closest, I guess, that we've gotten to, like, insta-kill for Square I'm aware of.
Right. That in the final boss.
Of which, of that game?
Parasite.
Oh, this game. Oh, well, okay.
Well,
not
the final
yet.
sequence.
I've heard parts of that game are insanely hard, or parts at the end of the insanely hard. Actually, I did do the play of the final boss, sort of, as far as hard to practice. We're not doing that tonight, we'll do it next month. But, it was the second form I got to, but I was also not in as good a shape as we are tonight. You mean you've been a star with this one, as far as getting a set for what we're going to be doing to run this effectively. And honestly, I think Chrysler Building is going to be much smoother sailing than if I was handling it. You know, I was just saying, like, oh,
it's good to be prepared.
yeah, absolutely. They said, hey, they have cooler 15 water bottles. How many of those have we run through, by the way, over there? Do you have
I finished 2.5.
Oh, how many are left over there? How about that?
Oh.
Put it that way.
Last, I can't see.
Hey, I'll kill this thing. Yeah, there's 15 in there, I do know that. After I kill this thing, let's stand up and take a look at that. Oh, yeah, fucking die. Oh. Oh. Right. Whatever. Okay, so that's that. Let's see. I can't see how many is it. Looks like 8, 9 bouts. Okay, so we've actually gone through about half of that, so not too bad. We'll take the that, and yeah, we don't prepare with poison. Alright, so next Yeah, we can't. Okay, we can't go anywhere here yet, unless I should be going up this way. But I was thinking I was going to go just over the side. We want to go this way.
Hold on a second. Is that door locked?
It is locked now. I know what you're saying, but
Okay.
yeah, it's locked.
Okay. Yeah, so go.
I know where you're thinking now. We will get some answers for sure as far as what that is, because it might look a little familiar if you remember part 1. But we will get to that in a few minutes. I guess in the overhead again, because it's like the Metal Gear Solid thing, I think now. Don't worry about that. In this case, the thing I always said I was doing wrong with these guys is basically staying on the side this way. Or if I get too close. Debbie said you do a good job of killing them. Oh. And we made the gift shop. Where there's no gift shop to go to, but there are items underneath the tents.
Sneaky bastards.
I think there is. Yeah, there's a tool.
There's 2 things.
2 things? Alright, you got defense 1. Perfect. Yeah, I've been basically doing what you've been saying, which is pumping into everything, and we're having some meds. Where is it? Yeah, I don't have a problem, I swear to God. Yeah, yeah, you're not buying that. Like, yeah, you're totally bullshit. Like, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. Okay, so actually, do we want to do a move over of? Okay, I don't want to do BP. We don't have much, but do we want to do a move over or anything on the end, or just wait?
Wait. We're gonna get an upgrade to it.
Okay, awesome. And going back to the Christmas thing, there you go. Yeah, it is still Christmas because we see the tree. Actually, this is gonna take us to. One part, I'm going to actually take a look at this. I'm going to be very curious how the YouTube upload is going to go. This is going to be a preview to, you know, something we're going to see next month. Alright, come on. Yeah, I just want them coming and rolling in my way. I probably should be hasting with these guys, but
Don't bother.
You could easily avoid him. Usually, like now, you could easily avoid him. It's just that initially, like, hey, it hurt bad. Okay, it still hurt bad. I was killed one right here. Right, come on, guys. Alright, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, hit that one.
I was gonna say I don't think because it's basically they have to be in a line. Is that right?
Yeah. You hit what you can.
Okay, fine. I wasn't totally in a line. In that case, oh, okay, I was close. You saw that. How did I not get hit by that? Okay, I also saw that in the display.
Attack the one on the right, you probably won't go for it. So you got it to target 2 units first. Then you can't hit both.
Oh, it cancels out of the shots even when one dies. Okay. Okay, I did love that. The idea that, hey, it sort of glitches there at jump if you hit him in the air, so it stops him. But I do like that because that means that, oh yeah, you can sort of avoid it a little bit. Alright, there you go. A bunch of ammo. We're getting tons of junk as it's been. I think at some point I probably should go out, but I think I'm going to wait for something very specific before we do that. Right. Or I'll wait till the end. I don't know. We'll see.
Let me look something up, so I don't want to miss it.
Sure, what is it?
Just the... What?
Okay, yeah, so we are outside of, as you mentioned, you're saying where's the security room? It's right over here. Actually, I never saw it do that before.
Yeah, that was the move that plugged out.
What did it do?
Remember we saw the artifact?
Uh-huh.
So that was what that move was supposed to look like.
Okay, question, do you know if it's the PlayStation 3 emulation that's doing that? Or is it, on the PlayStation itself? I mean, I'll look into it, I'll see as far as, like, native PS1 version.
Sure, I don't remember seeing it playing, PlayStation 1.
So maybe... Okay, so I'm glad that we mentioned that, because I know sometimes the question has been, actually, I'm not 100% aware of this, which is the thought that, hey, it's a straight emulation of the PlayStation disc, which is, but honestly, most of those I played, I haven't run into a case where I saw, hey, there's like something weird with the emulation. I'd have thought it'd be the same because Halo like runs the same as if we had. It's like, for example, hypothetically, if you had the disc version of this, if you put it in, we actually use the same save file we had on this. I found that out with Metaman Legends actually when Dr. Knight did that. But in that case, I don't know if we'd still show that running on the PS3 or just because of how that is. But it would also give credence to what we're saying why have we not seen with other PlayStation 1 Classic games? I guess the question, what other games do you have PlayStation Classic downloaded on PS3 for you? If you remember.
Chrono Cross, I have Parasite Eve 2, Resident Evil. I haven't really had graphical issues.
Yeah, I have Resident Evil of those and Parasite Eve 2. I haven't put Parasite Eve 2 in yet, but I haven't seen problems with those either, so maybe it goes to the idea that there's something with how they emulated this. Or I don't know if it's doing something technologically speaking that the PS3 doesn't like. I don't know why. Alright, so we gotta set the alarm or turn the alarm off. Which is right over here. So turn it off. Also, gonna do something right now. This is gonna be a test. If I go on the YouTube site and they're gonna say, you know, this is gonna be concerned. Let's see. Wait a minute. So yeah, kitties look away. Yeah, there's your nudity in this game, and I feel like maybe me mentioning that is gonna be a problem. There's nothing visible, so I think we're gonna be okay unless I get a constant strike. I saw this game played on Twitch, uncensored like this, and nobody said a problem. There's nothing visible. If there was, we'd be in trouble. YouTube might not be as forgiving, but fuck them to some degree. Even though I do put my stuff there. But, fine. I'd say that more if I was doing this for money, which I'm not doing. It's all an independent program. But anyway,
I mean,
that's what we're going to get to
as
next
long as you're
time.
not showing nipples, I think we're okay.
That's true. Or as Bruce Campbell once famously said, it's more offensive if you cut a woman's breast nipple off instead of kissing it. As dark as it sounds, like, he has a point. After all, this is a mature rated program. Alright, so yeah, the alarm's off, we're good.
Okay, wait, nope.
What?
There's, if you go to the right.
Oh, right, the box over there.
Nope. Go hold your thing down and.
Hold on, what?
Right and down.
Oh, okay, what is this?
This is secret elevator.
Oh, right, image. Well, hold on, before we go on that, I'm gonna save.
No, don't worry about it.
I haven't saved in a while, so.
Don't worry about it, there's nothing to fight.
I don't know, I just want to save because I haven't done it. Okay, wait.
It's more of a pain in the ass to get back where you were, so.
Oh, yeah, yeah, wait, oh. Well, fine, you know what, fine, I got out already. At first I thought to do the controller break again, but let's know. Yeah, let's take a phone call, and then we will take care of that. I think we're doing well, actually, in some ways. I think we might feasibly be, as far as the 5-hour thing, I think we might potentially be, I don't know, able to go back to the warehouse the way this is working. Maybe, but I don't know. Okay, fine, so down right, there we go. Okay, so, I know it did say something in the dialogue that, hey, there's a hidden elevator here. Maybe I read somewhere else that there was. Oh, actually, where are we going?
4th floor.
Okay, I went the first floor, so that was a mistake. Okay, it won't open. Actually, will none of them open? Let's try it.
I think there's 2 floors that open.
Of which is the second floor and the 4th.
Yeah, well, you might as well just go to the second floor.
Fine, you know what, we'll do that again. Oh shit, fine, we'll go to the first floor again, just for the purpose of say, like, no, it doesn't open. That'd be a nervous case for me, like, hey, if we go down there, it just doesn't open, like, oh shit, can I...
I think that was the second floor, now that you mention it.
Hey, you're right, okay, hey, at least we found out. So, that gives the answer. First off, thank you for indicating that the hidden elevator's here, and second off, shit, I went to the first floor again, and third off, that, hey, only the second and third, oh, the second and the fourth, though, are the ones that open. Okay, so yeah, we do have to go for the fourth. Now, where's this take us?
This takes us to the storage room.
Okay, I was not... You know, alright,
so that's the other shot then.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Okay, that's it. As well as a tool and...
Also,
what yeah, well, oh, right over there.
So this is the item we're going to be carrying to
the New Game Plus for the Crest Building.
Right.
The B jacket, yeah. So what is this? What's the great thing about this? It's not, like, look at the stats; they look really nice.
It's mostly just the base stats; they're pretty strong.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I would have missed that otherwise, and yeah, we don't need the darkness. Let's get rid of that. So cast the darkness away. So yeah, let's cast the darkness away, and let's take our medicine. What? Take medicine? Cast it. Well, that was when we played, you're saying 3D Sonic games, Shadow the Hedgehog, which, yeah. Well, that was fun how we did it, though, because I said, hey, you know, chat was just... Oh, wait, can we not do a quiz here?
No, that's just extra quiz points.
Oh, yeah, they didn't set the quiz up. All right, fine, fair enough.
So, now that we have the other shotgun, we want to find the other MP5. It's somewhere on the second floor. I just don't know where.
I think, I'm trying to remember, I might have found it in a test play, but we'll see.
So, we don't have it yet, right?
I don't think we did. Let me take a look.
It's called MP5DW or something.
MP5DW. Yeah, no. I would, but... I'm trying to remember if I found it. I might have. But, yeah, eventually we're going to get to a case where we will be able to go to any floors at any time we want. Okay. And this is the second floor. Okay, good. It says right there on the map. Perfect. So, there we are. And this is going to be a little bit of a preview of one of the bosses we're fighting here. We're just having the cough going on, but feeling okay. I've been running this case of that. I'm amazed on just 3 water bottles. Alright, so yeah, the ooze of, I guess it's from the Central Park stuff still, yes, is bringing back life the dinosaur.
Somehow, it gave him vocal cords to roar like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to question it at this point. I'm going to say that, you know, Eve's got some weird stuff going on, so that's how this is going to operate. So that's how she controls the inanimate objects. And of all things, she's crazy. So they do the emphasis on the capitalization, which is what Super RPG did, and I love that. Okay, so now with this, I'm going to go this way, because actually we can't really go backwards. And first floor is where that boss is, we'll do that a little later. Come on back, guys. And generally, that's what I tend to do, is pretty soon wait till they're punched up so I can get them in a row like that. Yeah, or Pretty Little Maids in a row for all of you fans of Eagles. That ain't this song. I don't know, do you have a hatred of the Eagles?
No.
Actually, yeah, I'll tell you.
No complaints from me.
What'd you say?
No complaints from me.
Oh, alright. Yeah, Eagles are great. But I mean, I've liked that all these different...
like the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Well, hey, what? I think even fans of Red Hot Chili Peppers say they like the Eagles more.
It's hard to hate on the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean... I mentioned Take It Easy. I tell you, we talked about that with the last RPG we played, because I thought, wait a second, is there like a veiled case to that with Sailor Moon in the story with Chad? I don't know, what's your familiarity with Sailor Moon? Did I ever ask that?
What's that?
What's your familiarity with Sailor Moon?
I used to watch it early morning before going to school.
Okay.
And I think it was like my first exposure to anime.
Yeah, was that Dragon Ball Z, because it was on Toonami, as far as that? We played the Sailor Moon.
You know what? Why did they, like, I can never get the full thing of that, because they always, like, restarted it in the middle of the Frieza saga.
Oh, right. And then they eventually,
like, that's when I stopped watching. It's like, well...
That was my case, too, actually, so, glad you mentioned that. Because that was where it ended. It was like, they said, joyful tidings on the next episode, and by the way, Krillin's in the house. Was
it's like only...
But I never saw it.
30 minutes until Goku lands on Namek, and then...
Oh, and then 4 episodes for him to hit the spirit bomb. We loved that, though. I mean, I really got into that, even to the point where... Actually, that's also how I discovered the Batman anime series, because it was on Cartoon Network at 12:30 at night. So, like, I'd put tape in for that to watch the rest of it later. And we were kind of getting into it, my family and I. And he says that, yeah, we're following...
Everyone loved the Batman animated series, but I was X-Men all the way. I thought it was way more interesting.
There's some good things about that X-Men series. We actually brought that up last week because when we played Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Ron Westman did the music for that show for Power Rangers. He also did the theme song for the X-Men. Wait, I was in here already. Okay, so I didn't get lost, it's just that I went this way already. Okay, yeah, I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. So what you're saying, I could get a sense, which is fair. But honestly, I'm with you now. I think I kind of will follow this a little better.
Alright. I'm trying to figure out where I can get that weapon, but not quite sure.
Okay, I do remember though. We have to find another dinosaur, not the one we saw, but another one. Yeah, you're right. This thing is a godsend. I'm just gonna say that absolutely.
Yeah, so there's three things that occupy the same that are mutually exclusive. There's burst, there's 1.5 random rate of fire, and then there's attack all.
Okay.
Burst is just so 1.5 random rate of fire lets you shoot 1.5 times your rate of fire. But the problem with that is you don't control what to hit. So if something's out of your range, you're not gonna hit it.
Well, we saw that a lot. I think with the not with shotguns, with the machine guns.
Right.
It's like, and I think I saw that when I was doing the test on.
So that's why you don't want it on the weapon.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So fine. I'm remembering now where I am. I think way better than I did when I test played this. Then we already got our lost case in the hospital, proving ElecVerse point on that one. I know we don't talk about that. Is that the idea? We are on the 3rd floor. That I do know.
Okay. Let's go back.
Okay.
So we have.
Right. Okay. Now I remember where we go. I know exactly where we go. We go back to that.
Oh wait.
That,
you might have done it right. I thought you had the key for some reason.
No, I know what you're talking about, though. I know exactly where we're going. Actually, we go back the way we came. Because then at that point, then we can go wherever we want. After we do what we do next, we can go anywhere in the museum we want to go. Stop it there, and...
Sometimes it's better just to shoot them, just to get your ATP going again.
That's true. Okay, that was cool. You saw that right there. I did still get him in the line, even though the one was right near waiting. Sometimes, yeah, I mean, now that I have this, I kind of just want to line up as much as I can, but honestly, we have a case of, saying no, fine, maybe I should just cut the losses. Actually, the other thing I think I'm going to also do is, yeah, I got tons of, fine, let's have some medicine. You're right, we don't need it right now because we have recovery stuff, and also because we have all the... Ow. Perfect. I put more medicine that I need to either have or... Actually, no, did I get hit again?
You don't use medicine for
Yeah, oh, right, missed. Yeah, because we missed 3. Okay, so yeah, we do need to go. We need to go back this way. Let's go back towards where that... You're saying that door that was locked on 4-2. Actually, this is the part that took me a while was testing, because I said I kind of went all around the museum, and then actually this is where, to go back to what ElecVerse was saying, this is where I pulled I pulled out the guide for this one, saying, okay, where's the one place I want to go for it? That being said, that's the one thing I will say as far as this area. Definitely get a lot of experience running. There's actually one thing I hope I can get before we get to the boss here. I'll find the big boss here. And I'll definitely get to show that. Actually, it was really nice to show that. Actually, I ended up using that in the...
Yeah, it's actually pretty useful for that.
Well, fight that, and also when we fight Eve next time. Although even then, it's like, fine, I'm running suboptimal compared to I am now. And honestly, this is actually going to help that very much. I did fight Eve off screen and beat her, but we're not doing that tonight. Okay, we got a bunch of ammo, so we're all set. Actually, yeah, we're getting a bunch of junk to this, so I should be able to just go back to the police station after I do this. Then I will, well, fine, I need 2 things before I can do that. In this case, just keep running into the enemies. That's cool. 3 criticals in a row on one there. Yeah. Tongued. Okay, Madison 2, there's not going to be much use, so yeah, let's use that. What's up?
I'm trying to find the weapon.
It's here, yes.
I don't know. It's
Oh wait, is it? It's not. It's not in the warehouse though. Maybe is it?
no, it's in the museum. I just don't remember where, how.
Okay, so as soon as you turn off the security, by the way, it opens this door. It makes it ajar, so we can go in. There's someone in this room. All right, Professor Clamp, don't move. Put your hands where you can see him. Oh wait, no, it's not him. It's Mida. Yeah, he wanted to come over here to test something. But yeah, can he put his arms down? I love the idea that he's saying, you know, he's not used to the idea of like the police officer concept of, you know, put your hands up. But he's like, no, I can put them down now, right? You come back here alone? No, Daniel came with part of the way. Where is he? We had to look for something in the hospital. He should be on his way. Okay. Everything had combusted recently. I asked Wayne to make this back at the station. I want to ask you a question on this thing. It's actually something that's sort of able to be used. He says it has an effect on even the creatures she controls. Is that true? This is Mida's gun. It does attack with one, but I don't know, is this thing even any use? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay.
It is there for the last day. You kind of have to use it.
Oh, okay. Because at first I was thinking, wait a second, is this Mida's gun? I thought, there's a certain place I thought to use it, and it didn't do much, but then again, I think I know what you're saying then. Okay, first off, there's blood serum with Maya's name in the freezer. My sister's name was research code called Eve. Yeah, it appears to be made of liver cells that Clamp was culturing in the past. I don't know, there's no data left, but it seems Clamp has been culturing them for quite a while. It recently appears that he was conducting research on artificial sperm for Eve. And he wanted to exclude the mitochondria from the sperm to create new sperm, I guess super sperm, with no parasites and only the nucleus present. Which he then took, he took the sperm that he created here and moved it to the hospital. And then he would artificially inseminate anybody who volunteered for the experiment. Actually, this is going to go, we said, the HLA list. Oh, there's Clamp. Yeah, but of course, Clamp is one of those guys of, you know, playing God and never expecting to lose. Or beings will never, ever comprehend my level of research. Yeah, I'll tell you won't. I've gone, place you under the arrest as ringleader of this legal operation. What you did isn't something you can get away with. Yeah, but you say, yeah, this isn't getting serious now because of this. Give him the clamps. We will do that, AJ42, do not worry. Yeah, you're pathetic, Brea. Yes, he's getting serious now because he's running us on a last name basis, which is a fuck you. Put yourself in the human domain by reciting meaningless laws. No, we have a gun, my friend. They're meaningless. Do you understand? Yeah, stand back. Yeah, I haven't told your friends yet. Yeah, but she's not firing on him. Yeah, we didn't tell, Mida or Daniel about what's going on with, my mitochondria and special powers, yes. Yeah, but you still have the form of a human being. You tell all you want, but I'm here to arrest you. I'm not letting you interfere with Eve, do you hear? Hey, look out! Over there is our, partner, Daniel.
He's always hitting people in the back.
Hey, thank God he did it here. Yeah, fine, he gave him the clamps. And he was down on the ground. Yeah, I didn't see the scalpel. I didn't either when I saw the cutscene for the first time. I said, wait a minute, hold on. He had a knife.
There's not enough pixels for that.
Remake, Square, we have, this is, yeah, we can, you're gonna, yeah, here's the thing. We'll all buy it, trust me. We'll definitely buy it. There's a lot of people who'd love to see it. Alright, you say you found what you need to find?
No, it's somewhere on the second floor, but
Okay.
I don't know where it is.
Alright, so yeah, we were rookie cops. It's like, yeah, why didn't you just shoot? You could have been killed. But it didn't feel real. It felt more like, hey, he's conscious again. No, we gotta handcuff him to the radiator or something. Yeah, Dallas to the rescue. Yeah, you were asking last time what's Daniel's last name? Daniel Dallas.
Right.
And also one thing we'll also do for part 3, I'll show off the instruction manual digitally because we haven't done that. Officer Dallas, why didn't you shoot me? I know you hate me. What do you want to say, huh? Of course I hate you. Because of you, Lorraine's dead. Yeah, see that boy of yours managed to escape. Yeah, basically at this point he's pretty much egging on Daniel to lose his cool. I should have killed you way back. Someday you're gonna pay for this. But we'll see. And now we're in Talking Killer Syndrome case. Specifically, he's gonna tell us her plan, or his plan. You'll love this. Or to go back to the crazy text thing, you're gonna love this. I'm waiting for the birth of the ultimate being. Mitochondria pass on from the mother, but traces from the father can be found in minute qualities or quantities. According to Eve, her sister in Japan, from the first movie and the first book, or the book, singular, was unable to attain her ultimate goal because the father's side of the mitochondria caused rebellion, and for her to succeed this time, it created a sperm that doesn't have male mitochondria DNA in it. And it was a success, and we were too late. Eve was the one who he artificially inseminated with in Melissa's body. Remember Melissa? We read in the diary. That goes back to that. Pregnant. Yep. How's that possible? We gotta go kill Eve. Yeah, we're so weak and stupid. I know we're not. Maybe now barge here do things your way until now, but things are gonna change and won't let you interfere with Eve anymore. Alright, so he's ready. So he's going to... Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, he's gonna blow the place up, but yeah. Alright, he's being taken back to his, ultimate element, and he is on fire. Well, sort of. I see your mitochondrial power doesn't allow you to burn. Why are you trying to save me? Yeah, it's my job to do it, and I'm human. You make fun of the fact I'm a human, but yeah, I've got, the ability to, willingness to help you out. Humans are pathetic. Alright, now we're at the Clan King. And as you said, this is very useful because now what this means is we can go anywhere in the museum. And you said it's on the second floor for that gun.
I think... Oh, okay, I'm trying to read through this game FQ's ASCII map. So go back towards the security room up there.
Alright, it was up this way. Yeah, by the way, now with that we can unlock anything. We can also go into the elevator, but we won't do that yet.
It's either in that room or the security room.
So I had to go back in the security room, is that what you're saying?
Well, let's check this room out first.
If there's something, on the way or in a box.
Maybe?
We'll find out. I mean, look, here's the other thing. As I said, I also made it so that, as I said, we're not going to do the stuff with Eve because, as you were mentioning, that's an end game case, and when we get to that point, we can't come back.
Yeah, I just want to get this weapon so we can move everything to it.
Yeah, medic.
I mean, if it's only poison, it's better off if you just use confidence.
Yeah, good point. I just was thinking, I just want to get rid of this shit right now. Ow. Get tailed. Ow.
Okay. So even if it misses, or it only does partial damage, it does cause hit stuff.
It's funny, I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that it was in the range. Oh, right, I got dark. Actually, okay, fine. I could sort of... Can I hit? Actually, I was gonna say, can I hit? Okay, fine. Now I get a medic. See, I'm not paying attention to that because I know that the Scorpion is more shit. My final do what I should have done before. Wait, I detoxed, didn't I?
You probably...
Yeah, I'll look back on the video when I edit this just to get a sense of what
Yeah, just kill him.
Yeah, right, right, enough's enough, they need to die.
Yeah, I would kill the Scorpion first.
Yeah, because I'm first.
Bigger threat.
Ow!
He's harder to dodge, so he's a big threat.
Yeah, so I was right to get a sense of hitting him. Okay, good, he's dead.
Now you can detox.
Actually, no. Okay, no, I don't think I got the... No, I didn't get that yet. There's a magic we get the next level of that, I think. Soon enough, it actually is detox, and like a full heal, and a full heal of everything, I think, in your way, above anything else. I think. We're gonna see that, I believe. Alright, so yeah, fine, I'll take the medicine 3 because I just want to have some health back. This is something I can get rid of. Well, Unless I'm out of space. Actually, let me see, am I out of space? Fine, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so the way BP works is like everyone has like a hidden BP value, but that hold on. Let's search this room, make sure there's no chests.
Or if you want to, walk around, as I'm also showing, I clip it through the wall that way. If you want me to take a look at that whilst you run around the place. Yeah, sometimes these look like chests, but not chests, so,
I mean, I think it might be in the security room, but
maybe we missed it. Or, fine, if you're looking at that, do you want to do a search on the page, so where does it say for that weapon?
It doesn't mention the text, it just shows the location, and I feel like, I don't know why we don't have it.
Alright, so let's see. I don't think there's something over here, is there? Okay, alarm's off still. Oh wait, is that... That's it, isn't it? Crap, we're there the whole time. Alright, this is the MP5DW.
Alright, so we don't want the times 7, and we don't want that rapid rate of fire.
Okay, so we want to do a move over now, yes, is that right?
So now that we have what we need, we can, well, importantly, do we have a times 2 or times 3 in our inventory?
What specifically?
Of the, rate of fire.
Let me see, in the inventory?
Right.
I don't have another item for anything, but...
you know what, it's probably just better to hold off until we get back to the precinct.
Actually, should I go back to the precinct since I have our easy
Actually,
way out?
I want to fight the T-Rex.
You want to do that now?
Because he drops a weapon that has something that we're going to want.
But I also don't have any more... Oh, fine, I'll just have... Hold on, let me see where I am on item. Alright, I have revived. Do I want to get rid of that? Or actually, do I want to dump my junk?
If you want.
I've got tons of junk, so I think we probably should do that. And that'll take us out to where I thought we were going to finish anyway, honestly. So I think we're in a good case. And next time we'll do is we'll go to the warehouse, we'll finish day 5, and then we'll do day 6. And what I'll do, as I said, I'll take this file we're running tonight. I will put it on a separate file. I will finish the game. I will do the off-screen grind for stuff. Actually, what I might do is just off-screen grind to start, then finish the game, and then go to New Game Plus and get it to request buildings. Actually, quick question for you. Where relative, because just to get a sense of how New Game Plus works, you play through the entire game again, and it only really changes stuff when you get to where that Chrysler building is, how far the game is.
As soon as you have access to the game, you have access to the person.
Okay, and that... Yes. I want to get this joke over there. Yeah, finally going to get rid of the revive.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Oh, you
There's
want
always somebody that does.
You're right, fine.
You know what? We can...
Fine, I'll get rid of the medicines.
You know what? Don't worry about the junk, because this is like not the most efficient way to grind it anyway. So,
I know, but at the same time, I mean, I do need to hold on.
It's only 2, and probably spend more time just thinking about it.
That being said, we are going back to the precinct now.
So we're going back. We're dumping all our stuff, and then we're just setting up our weapon for the next playthrough.
Okay, actually, quick question then too. That just go back to what we were saying as far as Chrysler building. Do you get the final boss after you beat that, even if you go on day 2? Or you have to actually go through the entire 60 days? This is a 6-day game, by the way. Just that.
It's you can go straight through, but it's quite a long thing. There's I think 70 floors.
And how long?
And it really depends on like how good you are at knowing where to go.
We'll basically write maps down basically as we go. But, I mean, I'm just trying to get a sense of one thing, which is time for that. Are we going to need a 4th part of this game? First, I thought we might, but... And feasibly, you're saying, hey, when you go through that, is there a save case if we get stopped somewhere?
So the only time you have to run through 10 floors at a time until you. So
each 10 floors is a save.
Right.
Okay.
Well, you get a key that allows you to use an elevator to go back to the first floor.
Gotcha. And then you can go back and save.
Right.
Okay.
So there's no actual save inside the Crescent building.
So it's not inside it, but you can still feasibly go out, and then after you finish it, no matter what day you're on, you get the final boss. Or that final boss.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay, perfect. And okay, I just want to get a sense of, do I have to go through to day 6 again?
So, once you beat the game, every single time you beat a day, you get a considerable amount of BP.
Okay.
So that's like probably the most efficient way to beef up your weapon. Just go through the game and then.
Can you go through multiple times?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So actually, the game does get slightly harder.
Yeah.
There's more enemies and they do a little more damage, but not to the extent of like making it like actually being harder, because you get to carry over
everything.
Your weapon,
it, right? I know about that. I'm just trying to think what I should be getting rid
actually,
of.
here, you know what? Let me
Yeah,
take over.
you managed that.
I'm gonna.
Actually, you know what? Are you comfortable with leading the play for like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will be right back.
I'm just making my weapons.
Yeah, just feel free to keep talking with the chat and everything. I will be back in 5 minutes, if that's.
So my plan is to move everything to the MP5DW. So let me just equip that first, so I know have that highlighted. That's the first spot. All right, so. Store equipment.
This inventory management looks
Yeah,
worse than Resident Evil.
it's pretty bad. But you do unlock different extra inventory spots. Alright, so the plan here is to move the burst from this weapon. So this automatically, these are mutual exclusive, random rate of fire and burst. So this will automatically overwrite this.
You lose this one on the right? Or?
Yeah, so
yeah,
shotgun's gone. But the most important part of the shotgun is now on the machine gun.
Okay.
So now, so random rate of fire 7 makes you kind of stay still shooting it all the time.
Okay.
So I want to move like a. Do you want a rate of fire 2 or 3?
It's your choice. By the way, back, everybody.
3.
And welcome to you, Edwack.
I'm here.
He's always been here. But he's always been here because, yeah, this is his home.
Always have been.
How
So
about that?
I want to find the worst rate of fire times 3 in terms of stats.
Uh-huh.
So which would probably be this thing.
Okay.
So let me move this 3 over. Okay. So now we have rate of fire 3 and burst on here.
Perfect.
Now we want to add slots to the weapon.
Okay.
So we're gonna get those trading cards that we had and try to get.
Yeah, so many cards. I love that we were able to show that off, so thank you.
Time to tune up the weapon. Oh wait, no.
I was gonna say, you took it out. I was like, where is it? Okay. And how many slots can you max on this one, do you know?
I'm not quite sure, but we really only care about moving the first strike and the burst. And we already have the burst on there. And then we need one more open slot for... so the T-Rex drops a weapon
That's
that
true.
has double command.
I remember seeing that as amazing. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, this is great.
Right, so you're definitely going to want that on this weapon.
I mean, I was running suboptimally when I was testing. As I said, I'm testing for the purposes of running through, getting a sense, but then running out something that is done to the Emetics method of perfection in terms of doing it well. If you know this game, it makes it even better. What's up?
Just sit through the animation every time.
It's not. I mean,
Nothing to it.
it's not that bad though. I mean, I'm trying to think of other cases where you've had cases of animations just sit through for certain things.
Now, Now that we got the weapon mostly in place, we want to worry about the B-Jack. So let me equip that just so I know that that's what I want to use.
Okay.
Because sometimes the names aren't so clear.
Yeah.
So I need it highlighted. So it's lowered stats. But,
for now.
We want to move that over with the tool.
Okay. Alright, so there's the B-Jacket. Okay, so what are we moving over?
Stats.
Okay.
This is an MMO.
In what sense?
Taking your stats on one different item, throwing a bunch of the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, well,
assuming some other items.
I don't know. Are there massively multiplayer online games that do that?
A lot of the 2D ones, I think.
2D? There's like what?
We gotta move the auto because that's important.
Maple Story on the tail.
Oh, Maple Story is a MMO. I was not aware of that. But I'm not as aware of Maple Story specific. So either way, okay, yeah, we're getting our gun in nice case. Yeah, you want to move that over? I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Are we all set with our loadout for now?
Yes. Oh, I guess. Oh no, I have to move the stats on this over. So goodbye MP5K. You served us well.
We're running out of guns.
It's fine for the purpose of it, because basically what he's saying is that the way this game operates is that you basically build up into one thing and say we get something better, we can basically move it over, but we have to make a choice on what we move over, because we have stats like extra item space there, or certain effects. Basically, it's kind of I guess if nothing else, you're pretty much chaining stuff together, really.
Is there only one type of bullet that you...
There's two. There's rockets, which is pretty useless, to be honest.
Well, there's one part I found useful in the test, but then again, you're not going to use them much.
So it's not as annoying as Resident Evil, where you need to make sure you're carrying your magnum ammo, your pistol ammo, your shotgun ammo, your rifle ammo, all into your small suitcase.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know what Resident Evil you're talking on that one. Just any of them?
Or
any specific that you think is really egregious with it?
I mean, they're mostly the same. You just cram them into the rectangle that you have.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I liked it with Resident Evil 4, but then I just love Resident Evil 4. At some point, we should definitely do that one. I was, the Crusader 64 indicated this, like, I think where should we start? He was saying the first one, which I have downloaded on this. I do want to show 4 eventually, because I love that game. I probably show Code Veronica, because that was the first one I played.
You show Resident Evil 4 in VR, streaming yourself.
Is there a VR version of that? I think there is.
I think it might be locked into Oculus right now.
Actually, no. I know ElecVerse mentioned this, because he has an Oculus. How does streaming of Oculus work?
That I'm not familiar with.
Chad, if you know how streaming of Oculus works, we can make Oculus work. And the question also is, how is it going to be seen by the chat? Is it going to... Because, you know, sometimes you get that... I mentioned this when we were playing Knuckles Couch. You were in the chat on that one. You have this kind of concave look as far as how VR stuff looks. Is it going to show that way to the chat out there?
I actually don't know.
All right, we will look into that, because as I said, anything that people want to see or that sounds like it's interesting, any requests they want to make, anything that anybody wants to call dibs on, all yours. So, yeah, we'll make it happen. Even if it's the case I don't own it, it's fine. It's like, hey, we'll make that work. Nocturne's that way with Mega Man Legends, and she's going to be that way with, well, I'm trying to think of stuff that she has that I don't. I mean, sort of we're going to be doing that with the Misadventures of Tron Bond, but I do have it downloaded on this, because, yeah, otherwise you're paying $700 for that game.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, she has it physically, back when it didn't cost that much, and now I have it digitally, because it's $6 on this. So at that point, when I got PS3, that was one of the first things I bought. I was like, yeah, $6 for this thing? You bet your ass I want that. Also, feasibly gets to show Capcom, you know, re-releases of some of this stuff. And especially when we buy that Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection next year. I think everybody in this house is buying that, pretty much.
I'm so excited for that game.
I am too, because of what I played of the Mega Man Battle Network games, and she got me into those. Especially the second one, I liked. And being able to have basically all of them, I was very happy to be seeing that announced.
Alright, so we are well prepared.
Alrighty.
I'm surprised they didn't split the Mega Man Battle Network into like two
Two
parts,
collections?
like Capcom likes to
They
do.
They technically are if you download it. They're putting it up.
Oh, right.
They're putting it on a card. Oh, okay. Because here's the thing. It's on the PC. It's on the Switch. It's on the PlayStation 4. It's not on the Xbox One. I'm surprised by that because every other one's been on the Xbox system. But if you buy them digitally, they're splitting them into two. They're $20 a pop, and they'll have 5 on each. But you're right then. But in that case, just get them all together. And hopefully they'll do. There's also gonna be we're begging for a lot of things feasibly on the show.
Begging for not download half of them.
Well, for Switch.
For Switch.
What do you mean?
Because you want to go to that?
How did they split up? What was the X collection?
They split up both of them. So they released Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2 on Switch. 1 is, I think from what I understand, sort of an enhanced port of the 3DS version. But what they did is that when that came out, 1 and 2 were released, but when you buy it physically, 1 is on a card, but 2 is a digital download code only. And then for the Mega Man X Legacy Collection, they did the same thing, even though on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, I have it on Xbox One, they put it on separate discs.
I had no desire to have the second collection. Like, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are the best games in the series.
They are. I mean, we've mentioned that before. I mean, we'll go into stuff with that because she's called dibs on a bunch of those Mega Man X games, although any that feasibly she wouldn't want to do that you ever want to be involved with, feel free to run that, and we'll let me know, and we'll make it happen. But, fine, I got it physically. It's like, hey, it comes with all of them. So at that point, I'm fine with it. But on Switch, they didn't do that. It was digital one way. Although, actually, I think the Zero ZX collection on Switch, I don't have it on Switch either, but I have it on Xbox One as well. But for that one, I believe they did have it on one card. Do you have it on Switch?
Mega Man
Zero ZX collection.
I probably do.
Yeah, and your massive wall of Switch games, which is fucking massive.
How many? Did you count?
I'll put an edit in for how many. We'll get an element of that, and then I'll put a count.
I usually keep up to date on my app, but I might be behind a little bit.
No, I get that. Oh yeah, this is what we're in here for. So, all right, what we're doing in the warehouse. We're showing that now.
We're just trying to get.
Oh, you're gonna do this now? Okay.
I'm good as far as we can.
The app says 307.
307. Okay. Awesome. Well, that being said, though, I mean, I'll also say this, since we did have our technical snafus, if you want to go and fight the T-Rex as well, do this, feel free to do that.
I didn't get to the end of the warehouse, and that should be.
So you want to fight the T-Rex next time?
Yeah, we'll save that for next time.
Okay.
Just make a branch off this file.
Yeah, may as well. And at that point, you're right. I will still, as I said, after tonight, we'll do the one save. I'll save onto another file, and then we'll run this. But yeah, now that we have everything set, this is actually probably going to be way better than when I came here last time. So yeah, show us how this is operating. Yeah, damn.
Mega Man Legacy Collection N2 on the box. It does say game card for Mega Man Legacy Collection. Download for Legacy Collection 2. Same thing for X Legacy Collection. It's on the game card and download for the second one. Zero and ZX Collection does not say any of that stuff.
So, I guess it's only just one card for the entire thing,
I think it includes everything.
Which I think was how it was on the other systems, but it's a weird case that on Switch, that was how they did it. So, I mean, I have to buy it on Switch because I don't have a PS4, or I don't have a PS4. I mean, if it was on Xbox One, I'd buy it on that because they probably won't do it. So, hopefully that won't be the case. I mean, we still got till next year, so I would think. I mean, okay, fine. It probably should be the case of the other
one. One thing about getting the rocket is now you have to have this in your inventory.
The rocket crate. So yeah, this is what Edward, you're asking. You're saying what's running with
My God, the way you run so.
She runs.
Or sorry, I can't even tell the difference.
No, well, hey, because it was very pixelated, but it said for 1998, this was a pretty great looking game, and there's some impressive stuff here as well.
There's a portrait.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this next part I'm a little nervous about. I think you want to save here. I'm going to insist you save. No, please don't be if you're going to be, a renegade on anything, please don't make it here. You son of a bitch. I love you, my friend. Was like, oh my god, you're going to get yourself,
Where's that key?
Is saving, like, do you consume an item to save?
No, thank god.
No, but I like to live a little dangerously.
Oh, dear lord.
Yeah, we went into that parallel earlier in the program. But, See, the only reason I didn't do it is because I ran into so much trouble here. I said, oh no, I better be
prepared.
You are prepared, you're right. I'm not going to doubt that. You absolutely know what you're doing.
He's about to spin.
Yeah.
Oh, and I ran right into you.
Yeah, you walk in the web. Although, it's okay as far as how he has it, because he is playing, as far as Emetics, she, as far as I ran on screen, just runs slower. It's more range thing. Okay, it's better than when I test played this, where basically they hit me and I realized the limitations of the auto stuff. It's better than the boss we had before. It was like it throws 3 out and you can't move.
Oh, ammo.
Yeah, we're getting tons, so yeah, we're never going to be running into a case of ammo problem again. Actually, wait a minute. Are you saying we didn't find the key to open that?
I think it's another one.
Okay.
Backtrack a little bit.
It's fine. I mean, I think we managed it pretty well.
I'll be right back, don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, that grenade launcher. I did see that. Yeah, all of the spiders. Yeah, it's it. Crusader 64 is probably be...
Look at that first strike from, or thing starts for. That's actually pretty significant.
Yeah, I haven't actually run first strike. Tell me what that's running.
So, it lets you activate. It starts with full ATB bar, so you have a chance to kill someone before they can do anything.
That's awesome. As I was saying, the one weapon, I actually didn't indicate this earlier, but the one weapon that I saw that on was I got the 3rd club. That's the only place I saw. I said, can I chain that onto a gun? But I realized, wait, no, I can't because it's club. Right. And then you indicated, hey, this weapon that has this, it's a gun, so we can do it that way. I mean, nothing else, we're never going to run into a problem with ammo ever again. I mean, you're already almost 600.
Right, and her stuff's too strong. That's what.
Alright, there it is. Okay, awesome. So there's the warehouse key. We can go where we need to go next.
Don't get caught with pants down.
Yeah, that's true. And again, I guess with Aya, she seems to be never running into a problem with that, at least now.
Well, at least in this game where it's a little more tasteful.
I mean, I don't know where the other one's not. Okay, I know
there's a shower scene.
I know the second one there is, but I don't know. It doesn't necessarily show stuff.
I don't think so. But
And also,
it was just like
I don't know how Third Birthday handles either.
I can't say anything about that. I don't know.
I'll start playing it just because I want to get a sense, but I probably should play Parasite Eve 2 first, or does it not matter?
I think it does. I think there's characters that were introduced in 2 that are important for 3.
Okay.
Or show up in 3.
Okay, gotcha. Which would make sense. Yeah, this is the part that gave me trouble. Yeah, you're
kind of stuck, so you want to...
Okay, yeah, it's only taking 6 damage compared to how it was before. It was taking 106 damage in my case because I didn't really have a sense of what to do. Actually, in that case, the boss here is nothing. I think there'd be no problem with that. That's fine. It doesn't matter. You're living compared to me before. He's like, yeah, it's just running slow. I was like, yeah, come on, come on.
Not to worry, we're good here.
Well, you're right. As I said, I shouldn't doubt you on this game for sure. I mean, I won't doubt you on Streets of Rage 3 when we do that. As I said, you still want to be a part of that when we do it. It's gonna be next year sometime. Because it is on. Actually, one thing we could do is I said we're gonna use the SVC collection for that. There's the Japanese version. I think we might use the Genesis Mini too, feasibly, because I might, I don't know, because the Genesis Mini 2 comes with a 6-button controller on it. The Sega Genesis Mini 2, the console thing.
They said the Jizz.
Oh, fitting for what we've been playing tonight and the mature rating here, but yeah, it is on that. That was one of the games they were putting on it, but the control that comes with it is going to be one of the 6 buttons. I had the Genesis model or Mini Model 1 that only had the 3 buttons. I'll try and see if I can't get another one, or I'll say like we'll just use the SVC collection because I do want to. I've been saying when that Genesis Mini 2 comes out, and I have it pre-ordered. I've had it pre-ordered ever since they dropped it first case of that. I do want a reason to show that, and that might be a good reason. But we'll figure that because I know it's like you love that game, and that's all yours.
Yeah, everyone loved 2, but I thought 3 was a way better game.
It's funny because I'll say over the years, I really kind of 2 has grown, or 3 has grown on me quite a bit. I love 1 and 2. We played 1 already, and we're doing 2 in
Like for me,
December.
I just like the ability to use your specials more.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Holy shit! Even with that, it took half your
that's
health.
why you pump up the Parasite and
Jesus Christ. Okay. Which you did. It's like, no, you did not
well,
do that.
not quite enough.
Okay. But yeah, it's never going to be enough. But yeah, there were things. I'll say this about Street Series 3 just to know that while you were taking care of the crab, which hurts, this is one of the most damaging bosses in the game. There are a lot of interesting things and a lot of risks that game took. And I can really respect that in a lot of ways. And also some other things. I mean, I'll tell you, you're a big fan of that game, but I want to ask you a question. Have you ever played it with the Sega Activator?
No.
Nocturne has that. You know what that is, right?
No.
It is a device that came out from Sega in the 90s. I'll put a picture of it when I edit it.
Oh,
Oh, the bubbles.
no,
Bubbles
no,
hurt
no.
bad.
Okay.
And it cuts your defense down.
Well, I'm gonna pre-raise. You know what?
Yeah, I think you want to do that. But yeah, what that activator is, it's basically motion control. You basically kick or punch through like the sensors of an octagon. Basically, put it on the ground. I actually bought it for her as a Christmas gift. She's like, I'd be curious to have one of these things, except for the fact that yeah, it barely fucking works. We're trying to use Sonic and Knuckles putting my arm out to play it, like just trying to get it to move. But yeah. There are specific settings for that with Streets of Rage 3, so that would be the challenge way to play that game, feasibly. And actually, honestly, the only Genesis copy of that game I have is actually a ROM hack of it, which has Sonic the Hedgehog in it. Basically, it takes out and damn you kill him quick, despite the fact that he kicked your ass. You took care of him. You get full recovery, which is amazing. All your HP is recovered and your status is
Did we get Liberate?
What?
Did we get Liberate?
No, that comes next. Oh, Liberate is
I thought that was the last one.
That's the last one, yes.
We still didn't get that.
Probably one of the next level. We're getting close to that. Or we'll see next month, or whenever we want to do the next part. Because you said you had a question on if you can do for next month. If we can't, we can feasibly do it in October for both of those parts if you so desire.
Finish the game today.
We can't.
I mean, we can, but
We'll be here all night, and as I said, at least 5 hours give or take,
right.
which is why I said also feasibly you want to do more, we can do more. But if you don't want to do more, then fine.
yeah, we accomplished what we wanted to do.
Then where do you want to end as far as somewhere to hang out and we do the schedule stuff?
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I gotta check my schedule.
I mean, also, I'm going to go through the schedule as far as the show, but where do you want to end as far as, like, music playing, sites, or anything specifically?
What? Let's see. Well, I do want to save.
Okay. Which, after how you handled that thing, that is one of the hardest bosses there, by the way, and yeah, you took care of it brilliantly, so thank you.
Yeah, and all I got with this stupid rocket launcher.
As I said, when we get to the final boss of Day 5, we'll go on that next time we play this. It was useful, but as I said, I was not ready the way you are. And honestly, the way we're ready now, or you're ready specifically, I think that's going to make it way easier.
Preparation is everything.
Yeah, absolutely. See, it's funny, it's not that I wasn't preparing, it's just that, as I said, he knows this game so well, so at that point, he has that insight that I don't.
Yeah, I went through New Game Plus a few times just to get all the knowledge.
Okay. Is it? And that's why I've loved the fact that you've been on this, the fact that this show has been... What? Okay, yeah, you're right.
I got first strike.
Oh yeah, good point. Does it always do that, or is it randomly pulled?
Not every time, but when it happens.
Okay, so basically it means that you might have a chance with the HE gauge will be set right before you go to battle.
Right.
Awesome.
You have a chance to take them out before they attack you.
Okay. Thank God this doesn't have what Final Fantasy sometimes has, which is they hit you from the back. Imagine this game with a mechanic like that, unless 2 or 3rd birthday go to that, which I don't know.
So like it's useful, especially if you try not to get hit, and the less you get hit, the more BP you get.
Yeah.
Level up. So like I was saying earlier, your battle points. Every monster has a hidden battle point, but if you get hit, you get penalized. So I think one time I was fighting the T-Rex and I got like a level up from him and I got 0 because I was being super bad.
You get hit that much and you just get nothing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Actually, I don't know. I think when I did my test playthrough, I think I either did it with, I may have only gotten hit once, or I didn't get it at all. I think it was maybe only once. But I did use Liberate. We're going to see Liberate next month. I'm going to love seeing that. Just chat out there and anybody else specific.
So, I think our inventory is somewhat clean, but we could dump the rockets.
Yeah, however you want to handle it before we close the show for tonight, but yeah.
So we'll be ready for everything for the rest of the game now.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for making that happen. Thank you so much. Well, I'll get in a little bit. I'll let you get where you want to stop. Or I don't know, do you want to stop listening to this wonderful music? Like, come on the hallway and just stand out there. Yeah, listen to Miss Yoko Shimomura's or Mrs. Yoko Shimomura's wonderful music. Because, hey, there's no music in here. I like that there's no music as far as certain areas, as far as, getting you in the atmosphere, but music is great for a reason. Alright, hi.
Very generous with the items, or the ammo.
So I guess what? It's every time you come back?
Right.
Okay. Alright, can you pull the rocket crate out?
No.
You can't move that out?
Nope.
Oh.
But you can reload the one in here.
And then it basically empties?
Not like it does anything, but...
Yeah, just to, the single rocket.
Really? It won't let me...
Okay, so I guess it goes to what you're saying, the idea that, you can't move it over, which is weird. And by the way, the warehouse is totally optional. You feasibly don't have to go there, but...
All you get was a rocket, but... Like, the offense plus one, is probably more useful.
Especially the way you're running this, so honestly, I think we're in good shape. But it's worth showing off for the purpose of the Let's Play case, and then also just the fact that, hey, you love this game, you're going to want to show everything off, too, I think.
We probably still need the clamp key.
Yeah, because what the clamp key, by the way, does is it opens...
Right, I'm keeping one tool, because... we don't need this.
Yeah, we don't need the warehouse key anymore. Yeah, the clamp key opens every door in the museum, so you can go anywhere you need.
Yeah, I want to have something for the double command.
Okay.
Once we get the weapon.
Awesome.
There's actually 2 double commands in the museum.
There are?
Yeah, it's one right after the other.
Yeah, I know the one is when we go after the T-Rex, we'll go after the T-Rex next time, and there's, what's the other one?
It's kind of hidden.
Okay, but we'll get it, because
right.
hey, we're given the full playthrough of this, and any game we're going to play that, you want to see. Alright, so I guess you want to go save it.
We can,
right?
yeah, save the second one if we ever need to tool over, if you ever get your junk weapon.
Uh-huh. I'll do what I can as far as that, I just have to make sure.
Right.
Oh, first, like, wait a second, we got a cutscene. Alright, so yeah, back in our police office. Well, yeah, this place still looks sort of, messy. But they did clean up quickly. That's one thing I forgot to mention. After Eve destroyed the place, come back, and we're all set. Okay, so in that case, we're good. You can save that. And feel free to save the one above feasibly, and then I'll, the one that'll have more time, and the one I'll grind to, and we'll reload that in as far as when we come back to this next time.
And, like, the junk weapon's not absolutely necessary. It's more of a luxury, but the base stats are considerably higher.
I want to try. I'll do what I can to get it specifically. As I said, what I'll do is just to give a sense to you and also to the chat on this one, I will
farm up like 300, but don't hand it in.
Okay.
Or you can farm up.
Actually, do you have a count? Do you ever get a count of how many
nah.
you've given him?
But you can always save right before you hand it in.
That's true. I'll do that. In fact, what I'll do is I'll do that off screen. What I'll do is in between time of certain things. Actually, I got a couple games I'm gonna have to practice because actually, well, we'll figure out the schedule. Because here's the thing: the thought is that there's only one open slot in September, which is going to be September 10th. But if you're saying you can't do that, I can shuffle something around, and we can do stuff in October. And you said we might need the 2 parts. I have 2 slots open for October.
That works.
Okay. So all right then. In that case, I guess we're going to come back this October then instead.
Yeah, we'll say October.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is
September's a busy month for me.
Fair enough. That's no problem. Okay. So all right. So as I said, we usually will come back each month. For scheduling reasons, that's fine. We can adjust it. So we'll do. I don't know. Do you want to do concurrent weeks feasibly for that? Like one at the other, or we're going to split them up when it comes to October?
It's hard to say right now. like what my schedule will be.
Yeah, just to give you an idea, because let's go and schedule the show. That was part 2, by the way, of Percy. Thank you so much for this. Also, thank you, Ed Wack, over there, for absolutely hosting a wonderful party. This letting me feasibly sort of crash it in a way, as far as how doing the show with everybody here. Everybody here, the Crochet Nerd 64. We had Nikki. We had Curry Irish. We had Max, obviously. We had so many people I can't count. All of your names. Thank you so much for joining me on this journey. You're joining us on this journey, and as I said, bringing the show full circle. This is what I missed so much when I was not seeing any of you, as far as during COVID time. Why I started the show? I said I want to show stuff off, and this has kind of been in a lot of ways my dream of what the show is going to become. And honestly, you all made that happen, and I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for that. To you, to all of you.
Thanks for having us.
No problem. I mean, anytime any one of you wants to be involved in anything on this program, you give me a call. You say, I want to see this. We will make it happen. I promise you that. And thank you so much to the chat out there as well for joining us for Super Old Game Saturday for this party edition. We'll see if we can figure something for this at some point. As I said, I'll try and make it so it's not as, potentially, frantic as far as other people involved. But again, thank you so much to everybody for that. All right, so next time we come back to Parasite Eve will be October. We're doing 2 parts for October because I'm going to need the 2. What we're going to do is we're going to go to the museum, and we're going to finish night 5 and then night 6. And what's going to happen is by then I will be able to manage what I'm doing for, I guess, the grinding for junk in order to get set for the Chrysler building, which we'll definitely do that. We'll probably start that next part. Probably finish it, then the part after that. So in that case, we'll have full play. You guys ready for the next RPG? It's going to be the Crochet Nerd 64s with Shadow Hearts. But all right.
You know what? I want to do a collaboration on Lufia too. I know
Great.
That he likes to play.
He loves Lufia. He's mentioned Lufia before. And that's another one as far as the RPGs are concerned that tends to be not remembered. I have not played them that much, except for one of them. I have one on the Game Boy Color, Lufia the Legend Returns, because it's on 3DS Virtual Console. I want to get that before they got rid of it.
I'd say it's comparable to Final Fantasy VI.
Well, he showed me both of those. They look awesome. So yeah, if you wanna, we can make a collaboration like that happen.
It has my favorite boss battle theme in any RPG ever.
There you go. All right, but yeah, absolutely. Say the word. We can make that happen. We'll do that. That's the idea. This is a collaborative show. It's not just me. As far as running a show, it's all of us, all of you in the chat, everybody who's been in this home as far as this. But all right, so let's look at this next couple weeks for the program in this case. So, given what he said, we're coming back to this October, so I'm going to switch the schedule around a little bit. But next week is going to be the same. Next week, Protorova and Nocturne are going to be on the show for the 25th anniversary celebration of GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64. I think there are a lot of people who have memories of that game. We're remembering its 25th anniversary for sure. And we're going to play through the entire game in single player on Double Agent. Protorova and I are going to be balancing that. Nocturne's going to watch that because, this game is insanely hard. There's parts that definitely are. Playing the whole game that way, unless we run into trouble, I have a file that has 007. We'll show up that way if it happens to that. And we're also going to do Aztec and Egypt on easy. Well, especially Aztec, because Aztec is insanely hard. And the objectives don't change.
Didn't you have to get the objectives from that to unlock some certain things? I forgot. I haven't played that in a while.
Well, the cheats, we'll go into that, but also for the last 2 levels, Aztec you unlock by beating every level in Secret Agent, and for Egypt you have to beat every level, including Aztec and Double Agent. Holy shit, it is hard, and I know that because actually my copy of GoldenEye, I'll go on this next week, but to say it now, my copy of GoldenEye back in the day was stolen by a Bell Atlantic employee, so fuck you if you're out there. But anyway, the point is I've done it more than once, it's hard. But we're going to go have our full play, and then Nocturne's going to be joining us for... Oh, she's going to be on the show as it is, but she's also going to help with the multiplayer, because, hey, GoldenEye made its claim to fame on the multiplayer, and we're going to be absolutely celebrating that game next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The week after that, the Crochet Nerd 64, and Sarah Andrea Antonio are going to be joining me for Part 4 of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. We finished off the Great Bay Temple last time. We have a little bit left to do over there. And most of the rest of the game is going to fall to me, so I'm going to be taking us to Ikana Valley to start for that, for the next couple parts. I believe there's going to be 6 parts, maybe 5. We'll see how that operates. But that's where we're going next in 2 weeks for Labor Day weekend. And then the weekend after that, since you're saying that we're going to be doing October for that, I'm going to move a game I was going to do in October up by a couple of weeks. We're going to play Mischief Makers for the Nintendo 64. You play that?
No. I've seen it, but I haven't played it.
Yes, it is Velvet Treasure, and is going to what Grey Irish was downstairs and was up here as far as that on the show earlier. His big one on Gunstar Heroes. It's My Treasure, the same people who made Gunstar Heroes. It is a great game, and an underrated game that's celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, so we're going to be sandwiching, actually no, we're going to be Nintendo 64 for the next 3 weeks. And then the week after that, Nocturne's going to be joining me for Sonic Mania Plus for the Xbox One. It's a good one, as far as, it's a 2D Sonic game, so it's in a better case.
Okay. Sonic's just stopped being good with me after 3 Knuckles.
And to be fair, I get that idea, being burned, but honestly, Sonic Mania, for sure, they nailed it. And it's one of those questions that I'd like Sega to take us back to something like that. Say, Simon Tomley and Christian White and all those people who worked on that, they know what they're doing. They created a great game, and we're going to give it a show. We're going to start a little bit with it. I don't know if we're going to be able to do the Encore mode in one sitting. We'll definitely play the whole game. We're going to co-op that like we did with Sonic Jam back in April. And then after that, Dani California, who's in the chat tonight, she's going to be joining me for Tetris Attack for the Super Nintendo, and we're going to take a brief look at the Game Boy version as well. And then, in that case, we get to October, so just to give you an idea of this, the open weeks I have are the 1st, 8th, and 15th, and you can pick any 2 of those you want. The other one you don't pick, I will be playing the House of the Dead remake for the Switch, and I look forward to playing that. And at the end of the month is going to be the Crusader 64 is going to be back with me for the next part of Majora's Mask. At the end of the month, he starts Shadow Hearts for PlayStation 2, and actually at that point, he'll be on the show for a month straight because...
Double duty, huh?
Double duty. Well, I'm going to be playing this rest of Majora's Mask for the most part. Shadow Hearts is all his because I already played it. He has all the knowledge on that. So we're going to be going back and forth on that one for a couple weeks, unless we don't need another part from Majora's Mask. We'll see when we get there. If we have an open week, we'll figure something with that. And then the week after that, going to November, is going to be the Magical Quest Starring Mickey Mouse. Play that.
I think so.
On Super Nintendo. It's celebrating its 30th anniversary on November 19th. Technically for us, but it'll be November 20th by that time in Japan. So we're giving that full play. And as I mentioned earlier in the show, this is why I'm going further out into scheduling the Dreamcast Racing Showcase. That is going to be the weekend of Thanksgiving, a couple days after Thanksgiving. So it's Saturday, 2 days afterwards. We've got 20 Dreamcast games we'll be going through, as I mentioned earlier in the show. And as I mentioned, just to go back to the thing with Street Race, that's going to be in December. Bunch of other things, but yeah, we got a good element of the show going on. Thank you so much to everybody out there for watching Super Old Game Saturday. Thank you, Emetics. Thank you, Edwack. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Grey Irish. Thank you, Shane64. Thank you, Chasm22. Thank you, everybody. I cannot thank you enough, and it's my gratitude is never going to cease. In that case, thank you so much for watching Super Old Game Saturday and being part of it. In that case, have a great night, a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I will see you next week with Protorova and Nocturne for GoldenEye 007 on the Nintendo 64. Until then, keep being awesome, keep being wonderful. Thank you so much for everything. Have a wonderful night, and take care.
Good night.